check something real quick. Push the button. Let's go. Let's go. I think I'm live. Aloha Friday, everybody. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are having a great week. Start to your weekend. We're just live tonight. It's an open panel. I didn't know what to rip, so I just said it's gonna be Packstravanza, which is basically a mismatch of everything. I've got some baseball, basketball, football, Dragon Ball Z, Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know what we're gonna rip tonight, but it'll be something. But mostly just here to hang out for the most part tonight. I don't know. Will's actually not going to be here tonight, so I'm not sure who's going to be on the panel with me. But the link is pinned up in the top. If anybody wants to hop in, you guys are more than welcome to. Just going to go through the chat real quick. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are having a great start to your weekend. Let's go. Christina Payne, first person in here. Christina's awesome. She's been kind of hanging out with myself, Chance, James. I went live with James, played some video games, and Christina just recently met her. But she's got a channel. Go check her out. She's also got an Instagram. Let's see who else is here. Aloha Friday to you guys. And then DJ Wise, James, that's my bro right there. We've been playing some video games, hanging out. I did a live stream a couple nights ago. He's new to the community and just kind of getting his channel started up. So please go, if you can, definitely get to James's link and sub up to him. We're going to be doing more video games in the future. Jay Pylon, let's go. Aloha Friday to you as well. Awesome TTM guy. And then also looking forward to the next time he does some boxing commentary. Him and Chance go live every once in a while, do some awesome boxing commentary. So looking forward to the next big fight. But yeah, I did not have a whole lot of time to prepare, so we're winging it tonight. Good to see you here as well, Zach. Aloha Friday to you as well. I know the OT hockey show with Diem and Perch just wrapped up, so that was a great show. I was hanging out there. If you're not already subbed to them, definitely go check out their channel. Their live is just popping off, and it's amazing how fast this has grown, and it deserves to because it's such a great show, you know. So let's see who else is in here. Maiden, good to see Maiden. Aloha Friday to you as well. Maiden's World of Wax, and let's see DJ Y. Whoop. What's up, G Thompson? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, Will's not here. I think Chance is busy. We'll see who pops into the panel. Otherwise, I'm just gonna start ripping packs and looking at stuff I picked up. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started. I'm gonna get ready to do this. Link is pinned up in the top of the chat. You guys are more than welcome to hop in. This is always, oops, there goes my audio mixing in. Oh yeah, that's right. This is something else, and that is Jay will also be starting his own live on Monday night. So I think it's it'll be April 1st, will be his first live stream. And no, that's not April Fool's joke. That will be first live stream with James. I'm hoping I'll be there when he goes live. If not, I'll try to jump on after you start. Hopefully I'll be able to get off of work a little early and hop into James's first live there. Can't wait for that one. That's going to be just another day to hang out with the boys, with the whole crew here. You can see Budget Rips. Yo. Happy Friday night. Aloha Friday to you as well. And then Titus. Titus is not feeling well. He's gotten ill. So I wish him a speedy recovery, and I hope you get better soon. Hope everyone will keep Titus. God is great in their thought, in our thoughts as he recovers from some sickness. So yeah, I'm just gonna get into it. Links pinned up in the top. Let's go ahead and rip a couple packs just to get started, I suppose. Well, actually, you know what? I'll show something real quick. I did make one quick pickup at my LCS. I picked up this cool Juan Soto box topper in the oversized. I thought this was a really cool card. They had it there at the LCS for a while, and I know a few folks this might go to. This is not a regular size card, by the way, if you can see that. Definitely is the larger, what is that, 4x6 almost? It's a little damaged, but usually these box toppers are. But this one's numbered to 50. A nice Juan Soto, 17 of 50. I thought this was a great pickup. I picked this one up for $6. So pretty happy to have this nice little Juan Soto card, especially now he plays for the Yankees. So I know some Yankees fans, some Padres fans that definitely might be interested in this card. So happy to add one to the collection just for now. And yeah, let's see. Good to see you. Let's go through the chat real quick. Dr. Mantis Toboggan, Aloha Friday to you. Let me switch my camera back real quick. Jeez, let's get this going. Oh man, Mantis, good to see you. Thanks for the thumbs up. Always appreciate you stopping by. Jay saying hi to folks in the chat. Budget Rips, Jay Thompson. Oh, hey, Barry, let's go. Aloha Friday to you as well, my brother. And then we do have our first guest. I see him panicking. I won't bring him on until he's fully ready to get started up on this one. But yeah, let's see it, man. It's good. But all right, let's do it. Coming to you live from the mysterious depths of a mysterious office building location somewhere out there in the wild. Let's go ahead and welcome my partner in crime, DJ Wise. What's up?
Hello. If you can hear me, because apparently my thing's not working.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Something's up. I can hear you guys, or I can hear you. It's cool if you just chill out and.
Yeah, I figure I got a couple minutes because I just started my lunch break, so I wanted to at least pop in. But it's saying there's an error. So what the heck?
I can see it's weird because your preview on your camera looks good, but all I can see is a black screen for some reason. So not sure what's going on. I can hear you okay though. So
give me
technical difficulties. Yep, this is going to be the story of our night. This is how it's going to go. But good to see you as well, Troy. Aloha Friday to you. Good to see you, man. Aloha Friday. And let's see if we can add James back. Oh, there you go. Perfect.
All right. So I was trying to join the chat. Right, can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're good.
Okay. I was trying to join the chat, but it wouldn't let me, and then an error occurred. So I was like, all right, well, whatever. So hi to everybody in the chat, of course. I am at work, but it just started my lunch break, so I wanted to at least pop in and say hi for your Friday, Aloha Friday.
Oh shoot! Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Let me. You know what? I haven't done in a while. I haven't modded some folks up, so I'm gonna give some wrenches out real quick. But maybe you can tell folks about what you're trying to do on YouTube. I know you just started your own YouTube channel, so.
It all started the end of January with Paul and the 619 and the Amazing Friends show on Tuesday. He hit me up and wanted to see if I wanted to be a part of it, and it's been a fun ride so far. Every week, just hanging with the fellas and some of the ladies that pop in the chat. Sorry, I had to clean that up. So new to all this, never thought I'd be doing live streaming because I'm not really a sociable person. I guess once I break out of my shell, you know. So new to all this. Hell, I never thought I'd even have 50, but I got 50. I got 72.
I meant to add you as a moderator. I'm sorry, Mantis. I blocked you. Sorry.
Oh, blocked. Damn.
Oh man, I'm sorry. You should be unblocked. You should be unblocked. Yeah, I misclicked. That was my bad, dude. Man.
That'll probably be me on my first show because I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm trying to frantically click and make some folks some moderators, and I think on accident I clicked hide Dr. Mantis Toboggan on accident.
Oh no,
sorry, dude. My bad. Yep, that's me. I've done it twice now. I did it to Perch the other week on accident. So
oh wow,
that was not intentional. But I don't know what you're planning on doing on your channel content wise, but you might want to, maybe you'll be able to talk about it a little bit.
I'm basically, it's going to be kind of similar to your, well, I guess more Paul's than yours because I know yours is like the card rips. I'm just getting back into cards. I haven't done that since I was a kid. I actually just ripped my first pack on Chances last Tuesday, Chance with collectibles. So that was kind of fun to do. Basically, what I got in mind is a whirlwind of random ideas. It's going to format this upcoming week. I got some plans to speak with you and a few individuals to kind of narrow it down. But we're going to have some trivia. We're going to have some show and tells. We're gonna have some like discussions, top 10 and then or top 5, and then we'll discuss some things, couple games. Everybody that wants to can send in a video. I'll do my best to try and play it as I'm still learning everything, but I'm all for this ride because it's something out of the normal. Oh, as well as we're going to be game streaming. So I'll have my own. I'm going to try and link up with you and Chance anytime we get a chance.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be fun.
Yeah, for sure. What about Monday night? Or I know you're starting your show on Monday night. So
April 1st, April 1st, no April Fool's joke. I am somehow going to put together a show. I don't know if it's going to be an hour or two yet or longer. We'll see what happens. I'm going to have some small guests here and there. Nobody famous, just like personal stuff. But stuff that we can talk about. We can chill, hang out, have some fun. Like I said, some trivia, some common sense things that people may or may not know. We're going to talk about games, movies. We'll talk about, some anime. We can talk about cards, at least the people that know about cards, since I'm still learning everything.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The great thing about it is everybody has like a wide, diverse, like they know a lot about a whole lot of different things, and we all teach each other all kinds of different things. So I know you do some collecting as well, right? So
yeah, I just got back into the hobby. So back into the hobby, got some cards now, so I can do something with the boys. But our personal collection, me and my wife, has been like Funkos. It started off as gifts to each other, and then now we have just an amassed amount of Funkos. Nothing valuable, but personally they are, And then the other thing actually I'll be doing is I'm going to try to highlight certain individuals in the community. And then I'm going to be highlighting sometimes my wife and her crafts that she makes.
Okay, that sounds awesome. Because I know another friend that kind of pops around here, which is Barrett. He's a big Funko collector. So
oh yeah, nice.
He's got a huge collector. He actually used to have his YouTube channel used to be all about Funkos, so that used to be pretty awesome when he was doing that. So
nice.
Yeah, coins, comic books, sports cards, video games. Like I think we do it all here. So
yeah, I think every community member has a bit. They bring a different aspect to the community. Every one of us.
Yep, and that's kind of the magic of Aloha Friday and the stream here is that we never know who's going to show up and
right
who's gonna bring what to the table. So I know a lot of folks are talking about this. I think I was talking to iCollect, and he was going to show off some of his Fantastic Four, his vintage Fantastic Four collection.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I was hoping that would be something. But he usually pops in like later on. We just have to make it to like 3 or 4 hour mark, and we'll be good to go. So.
Right. Hey, I'm just thankful I'm able to pop in for a minute because usually I'm working, I close, I don't get a chance to join your live.
Yeah, I mean you're taking off from your lunch break to hang out here. So what can I say, man? Dude, thanks a lot for dropping in.
No, thank you, man.
Yeah, because like the link is pinned up in the top. If anybody else wants to hop in, it's kind of a chill night. I know. Will is in here tonight, so I'm kind of flying solo. It's gonna be good.
Oh yeah, damn.
Yeah, I think he has to work tomorrow, so he wasn't able to make it.
You got yourself in the chat. You'll be fine.
Oh heck yeah, yep.
You've been doing this longer than I have.
I've got a giant mountain of packs we can open for a little minute. So, what you got for lunch over there?
Just a simple TV dinner right now.
Oh heck yeah, that's awesome. Hey, there it is. There's Barrett. Good to see you, Barrett. Aloha Friday to you. That's the other Funko collector we have. I know he's talking all about that. Nah, my live streams. I don't know. I'm just a little peasant that kind of gets along, and I'm just here along with the rest of you guys. So catching up with the chat. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, Aaron, kicking out the folks in the chat again. I can't click the correct button to save my life. So, dude. Oh man, I can't spell either. I can't click my mouse correctly. I can't do anything right tonight. Good to see
Nice.
Zach as well in the chat. He didn't just hide Purge, he timed him out. Yeah, I mean, that's just one of the many things I've messed up on in recently, whether it's kicking folks off the panel, banning folks. You know, that's probably why this is how it's going to go on how we get down here on Aloha Friday.
Right.
When I do get some time, I'm going to try to organize a few things for, try to make this show a little bit more organized just so that we have a little bit to go off. We're not always just winging it.
Better flow, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, I got to do the same thing. Get a flow going on.
Yeah, and I know I was talking to Paul and some other folks, Chance. They're gonna help me out with a bunch of stuff, so I just got to hit them up,
Nice.
and they're gonna show me how to do certain things like the transitions. Chance offered to make like an intro. He knows a good way to do that. Paul's got the big head game, and he's got the clips. Man, they're freaking awesome when he's.
Yep, I reached out to both of them as well.
And then it's gonna be. We're only gonna get. It can only get better from here. That's all I can say.
Oh yeah, you got to start. You got to start somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't squat about squat, Troy, dude.
I mean, compared to Paul, my intro that I made is nothing. And then Papa Bear and Baby Bear, they asked me to do something for them. It's very basic compared to what Paul has and what Chance has.
Oh, dude, Chance has a baller intro. I love Chance's intro, and even when Paul goes live, he's got all the shout outs. Dude, I like that too. I'm gonna figure something out to get it going.
Oh yeah, you know people will send in stuff for you.
Mm-hmm. Jay Thompson, I collect collections. You collect collections. I like that. Dude. That's the way to go, man. Toys, coins, cards, cans, rocks, antiques, shiny, old. Dang. And then I'll collect plastic forks. I collect wooden chopsticks. I've got bags of them. You never know when we're going to need more. So good to see Barrett. Hey, Barrett, the link's pinned up in the top. You can want to hop on. You guys are more than welcome to. Anybody in the chat, we're just here to kind of hang out, show off any of our pickups that we've had, talk sports, collectibles, all that good stuff tonight. So Aaron's gonna get all swole head. Doesn't my head already look big when you look at me on the camera? I mean, it takes like the whole. It can't get much swollen bigger than this. I'll tell you that. DK, what's up, DK? Aloha Friday to you as well. And everyone just saying hi. I am a little peasant. I'm just another little cog. I'm one of the Indians, and I'm definitely not one of the chiefs out here.
Right.
Yep. Barrett, nice Bobby Witt out of your archives. Yeah, I did see that archives rip. He pulled some nice stuff. The Bobby Witt. There's a nice Verlander numbered card. That was a sweet pull too. I think it was an Aqua parallel to 75. That's a nice pull. He's going to be a future Hall of Famer there. Okay, get through the chat here. Good to see Sensei. Aloha Friday to you as well. And then, Sensei Domino, looking forward to tomorrow night's Spine Ticks after party. Man, that's going to be one of my highlights of the week. I love that show. The thing with Sensei's collections, you never know what he's going to show, and it's always going to be something different that you've never thought of existed. So it's just crazy.
Sometimes those are fun.
Yeah, exactly, and it's always something new every week. So hopefully all of his mail arrived, and he's gonna have some great stuff to show. Had a short of Prism. I pulled a red, white, and blue, but lost video. Darn, that sucks, man. Yeah, definitely. I like the free flow style of the stream. I think we definitely want to keep it a little lighthearted. We don't want everything to be all organized, and we can't have nice things on Aloha Friday. I'll put it that way. So,
right.
DK, sorry about your boys in blue, man. What happened to the Cowboys? Did they do something? What's up with that? Oh my goodness, I'm so far behind in the chat. Not good. SEC dude. I saw that dude on he's talking about the Kentucky Wildcats got upset by Oakland. And I forget that dude's name, but it's that was his night, man. He dropped like 38 points or something, and upset number 3 team. So that's the only big upset I think I saw. Did anybody else see any big upsets? I looked at the scoreboard. I didn't see any high or low seeds upsetting any big teams from what I saw. Hey, good to see you, Southern Boys. Aloha Friday to you. One thing I wanted to shout out Southern Boys. If you're not subbed up to his channel, you probably should be, because he's got a great channel. He does awesome card rips as much stuff as all of us do, and pulls some really nice bangers. So if you're not already subbed to Southern Boys, you got to check out his channel as well. And then let's see. Yeah, you know what? Aloha Friday is a thing. And you know what? I'm just happy to hang out with all my good friends here that I've met out here on YouTube. Everybody here who pops in, it's usually about like 25 or 30 folks that pop in. And it's not just on Aloha Friday, you know, it's folks that I see inside the community, you know, at other folks' shows, you know, Maidens, Paul and 619, Chance of Collectibles, Rex Freestyle Rips, Spine Ticks. You know, it's like a huge community. Sensei Domino, Sensei's After Party, and we really, I think we all have a thing going on, you know. And I'm just happy to be a little slice, a little tiny little part
cog in the wheel.
Yeah, a little cog, one of the little peasants out here. Oh, also DM and his new hockey show, the OT hockey show that just started up. They just started up like I don't know, maybe like this is like episode 5 for them. And then when I was there tonight, they had like 30 people on there. It's crazy. So awesome. Shout out to them. They do such a great job with that show. They're super hardcore on hockey and hockey cards. And shout out to the big ups to them for making that a thing. Just another show to add to, you know, everybody else out here in the community. So that's what it's all about to me. It's been great. So yeah, no problem. Anytime I can shout out everybody. I mean, for the most part, we all kind of know each other's channels. But just in case, you never know if there's going to be somebody here that doesn't know about what we're doing. So hopefully we're going to have, you know, somebody we know is going to be live at any time. And even if we can't make it to anybody's show at any given time, you know, we all kind of know each other through this giant circle or community that we're building. I think that's freaking awesome, you know, just to have a collector's community and friends out here on YouTube. I didn't think that would happen, you know, just starting off your channel or whatever. So how's your experience on YouTube been so far? What do you think of it? Like, as far as yeah, you.
Man, that's freaking scary as hell. This ain't anything. It's out of my normal.
You
know, I have like a small close-knit group of friends that I can actually talk to and count on or game with. So just opening up to the community. And of course, it just started with posting short videos of funny things that I saw on TikTok or whatever. Yeah, there's somebody else's. I'll give them credit. I don't cut anything. But it's a way to start out. And then being invited to go on Paul and the 619 show, you know, and meeting all you, it's something different. It's something cool. And it's something to look forward to now each week for Tuesday, you know, and then anytime we get a chance to game, you know, from now on and stuff like that.
Yeah, dude, it was awesome. Last Thursday, was that Thursday? Wednesday? I lost track of days. Wednesday night. Dude, Wednesday night, me and James played. We're playing Alien Fire Team.
Alien Fire Team Elite.
We played for like 3 hours, and then we just sat on Discord for like 3 hours just chit chatting. It was freaking awesome. So I looked at it, I was like, dude, it's like 1 o'clock here my time. What time is it for you? He's like, oh yeah, it's like 3:30. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess it's time to go to sleep.
Yeah, I think it was like 2:30 for me at that time. But no, I mean, it didn't seem like it didn't seem like 3 hours. We were sitting there just playing missions, having fun, you know, trying to figure out. I was on my PlayStation, he was on Steam. We're trying to figure out how to do it correctly with the audio. Of course, there were bugs and glitches, but we figured it out. We had some people watching, and then people in the comments. Christina, as always, with links. You know, thank you.
Oh yeah, Christina's awesome, dude. Like, just dropping everybody's links all the time. One thing I think I'm gonna try to start going is a Discord, a gaming Discord. You know, one with voice comms, chat. just kind of a place not only for Aloha Friday and my channel, but free for everybody to use within the community. So a lot of
Yeah, not
folks.
just gaming either. Other people, if they want to just chill, like you said, a spot to just chill and talk. That way, you don't have to be on camera or something like that.
Gaming, like I know a lot of us have, groups either on Facebook or Instagram or Twitter and all of that stuff. But Discord's great because it has has chat commands, or it has chat rooms. It also has voice comms, right? So you can hop into a voice chat with whoever's on at any given time. You're playing the way it used to be for me is I would just start playing video games and then I just jump in Discord and eventually somebody I know is going to pop in, and then from there, just do some gaming, talk about whatever. So
Right.
I'll probably start that. I've got the link to the Discord that I've created. I've got a few things hooked in. I've got some YouTube integration. I've got one of the free AI bots you can call the AI generator, and it will actually generate some stuff for free if you want to play around with it. You guys are more than welcome to use the Discord that I've got going on in there. But let's go ahead and add our third guest to tonight's stream. And this is the host of the Tuesday show, Paul and his amazing friends. So here he is. What's up, Paul?
Oh.
How you doing?
Hey, Paul. Nice.
Oh my
God. What's up, guys?
Good to see you, brother. How you doing?
Dude, I watched. You know what? Let me switch this over here because you're gonna see the side of my head the whole time.
Profile.
There we go.
Yeah,
dude, I watched that whole thing when you guys played Aliens. I watched that whole thing. That shit was dope.
Nice.
Yep. We need a third. We need a third. It's a 3-player game, right? I think. From what I
saw. That one's 3-player.
Okay, shit. Well, damn. Well, while I'm sitting here, let me go into Steam and get it.
Well, the only thing is, it's not on sale no more.
It's not on sale.
It's not on sale no more. Don't pay full price. Wait for a sale.
Wait for the summer sale in like 2 months, but it's up to you. No pressure.
Well, let me look at the sticker. I don't want to get sticker shock. So hold on. Let me turn on Steam.
Yeah, I think because it was what, $9 up until yesterday.
Why didn't you guys tell me? I would have been like all over that.
Because we didn't know how much a gamer you were.
Because I saw the video. I go, because I wasn't sure what game it was. First, I thought it was because I don't know what. I've never seen the trailer or seen any gameplay from Helldivers 2, so I thought it was Helldivers 2. But then, Aaron, you said it was like Aliens something.
Yeah, Alien Fireteam Elite. Yeah. WVogs18 says just wants to say hi before he goes to bed, but he'll be back on next week. Dude, you're sorely missed here. You're sorely missed here. Look at me. I'm flailing. I need you, Will. But I hope you have a great weekend, Will. That's all I gotta say. I'm sorry definitely. You can't be here tonight, man. But when you're back next week, you know how you can't wait to get you back on here.
Oh yeah. Hopefully we see you Tuesday.
Sorry, James. You're trying to say something there, and I was
I was saying hopefully we see Will on Tuesday. Everything works out still.
So he has to work in the morning. Is that what it is?
Yeah, he has to work early tomorrow morning. He probably open.
I do too, but see the what do you call it is what do you call it? It is different time zone.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock right now for me and Paul.
The thing is, it went to 6-hour difference between Hawaii and East Coast, and once it goes from 5 to 6, that's a big difference. So
that's a big that's huge. That is huge.
Yeah, thankfully me and Paul are on the same right now.
Yeah, because Arizona don't give a shit about
daylight savings time.
No daylight savings.
You guys are an hour ahead now, then, right? Is that how that works?
No, we don't ever change. So now Cali. Cali was an hour behind. Now me and Paul are the same time zone now, or same time now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's because Hawaii doesn't give a crap about daylight savings time either. So
yeah, and I think you and I are 3 hours apart.
Yeah, we'll be forever 3 hours apart.
Yeah. Man, it took me a minute to figure it out too. Of course, my wife knew right away, but I've never paid attention.
All my
No,
coworkers for change. Usually it's the other way around, right? Folks who work remotely from Hawaii for mainland companies have to deal with that hour change, but it's the opposite. All my coworkers, that are remote from other places of the world have to deal with it. And they're like, "What the hell? We gotta adjust our schedule for Hawaii?" It's like, it doesn't make any sense.
right?
Oh man, San Diego's not Arizona. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No.
The thing is it's I'm happy to be here. I had a D&D game scheduled for tonight, but it got canceled because some guys couldn't make it last minute. But that's okay. I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
And it was either that or going to Chuck E. Cheese with my grandkid and my wife, and I was like, hell no. You work a full week. The last place I want to be is a place
Chuck
that
E.
has
Cheese with a bunch of kids.
100 screaming kids.
No,
the ball pit though, man.
Right.
You can go play in the ball pit.
I would get stuck in the ball pit. I'm a fat boy.
Okay.
Ball pit.
Yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. No, Paul. He and I tried to do the Helldivers because it has crossplay. We got him downloaded, loaded up, did the tutorial and everything. Come to find out, their crossplay has been not working since day one.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to wait for them to patch it and fix it to be able to play Helldivers. That one's 4-player. So hopefully you and Chance or others can join. The Alien's only 3.
That game looks like fun too. Helldivers, Helldivers 2. That game looks like dope. I'm just gonna put it that way.
I haven't seen anything besides word of mouth. Everyone's talking about it, but I haven't even watched a trailer or anything. And
you haven't watched my gameplay of it, man? Come on.
Dude, I got shit to do. I can't watch everybody.
I know.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you should be able to tune in and watch me die.
I'm here with you today.
Yeah, for a couple minutes. I got to go clock back in a minute.
Are you at work?
Yeah, I'm at work. I'm on my lunch. Dude, my lunch just happened to be like a couple minutes after his start. So I'm like, you know what? I'm jumping in for a couple minutes because I never get to do it live. I only get to comment.
Oh shit, DK's in here. These are all the homies. Where's Chance? Is he still playing Final Fantasy?
Yeah, he was, but if he wants to pop in, I know Chance always. That's how he rolls. So hopefully he'll drop by. Love to see what Chance is up to tonight.
Dude, this is the spot.
If I ever get to meet Ben Franklin, I'm gonna ask him why. Isn't there like a TV series on Ben Franklin right now? Or am I thinking of something else?
I don't know.
I'm just curious.
I'm not sure.
Folks in Arizona don't use daylight. Yes, that's exactly why they get enough sun. One thing that tripped me out is I didn't know that when you go to the mainland, it'll get dark at 4 in the afternoon. I was like, what the heck is going on here? Here, it's always the weather's the same. It's 75 to 85 degrees. That's it. That's the whole year. It doesn't change.
So I remember so I only been to 2 islands. I've been to Oahu and Kauai. Okay, so to me, Oahu is like Vegas. It's lights, they have their own what do they call it? Rodeo Drive, dude. If you want to buy something expensive, you can buy it there, dude. Kauai, when it's dark, you can't even see in front of you, dude. You can't see your hand in front of your face. There's no lights. When it's dark, it's dark.
Yeah, it's small town life because everything shuts down at 9 o'clock on the outer islands. It's I remember out after 8. It's time to go home. It's what the heck?
And I remember, I don't know. All of a sudden, I'm thinking, I'm remembering all this stuff. Kauai, I ate poke for 6 days straight. On the 6th day, I broke out in a rash. Yeah, because I was eating it. I was eating it like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dude, there was a market right next to where we were staying, and dude, the poke, there were cubes like this. Oh, I couldn't stop eating that. Oh, I love poke. Oh my gosh,
you get mercury poisoning.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I had to chill. After that, I didn't eat any more poke, but Yeah, because when you get poke, in the mainland, it's all chopped up, right? And then they'll circle it with chips. I'm like, nah, man, that's
that
not
ain't
poke.
it right there, right?
That's not it. No.
If you can find the fish, the preparation for poke is pretty easy. If you want to make the shoyu version of it or the spicy version, like it's pretty simple.
Well, I think you got something special on your hands, Aaron. Your cooking segment, dude. I don't know how many views you got on that thing, but I watched that and that thing was so entertaining. And it was funny because on Tuesday, Real Rude, he said, "Hey, Paul, you need to have like a." See you, James.
Yeah, I gotta go.
All right, yeah, James. Thanks for popping in for a little bit, man.
Of course, man.
I'll might be going when you're done.
If there's a guy if there's like a shoplifting, I want to see you tackle the guy. Tape it or have it live.
Yeah, okay. You know as well as I do that we can't do that anymore.
Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Yeah, I left a long old comment. I'll catch you guys Monday and Tuesday. Have a good night, everybody.
Be safe.
All right,
don't work too hard.
Awesome.
So Real Rude, he said something about oh man, we should have a food segment. And then it was funny because I think it was a couple of days after you did your fried rice, and dude, that thing looked delicious. And you know what has been stuck in my head, and you're gonna laugh. You said in the video about portion control, and I was like, and dude, ever since that video, that's been stuck in my head is portion control because I love rice, and what you said about if you had a bigger rice cooker like I do and you cook it up, you're gonna eat it.
Oh yeah, dude, it's like that happens, man. I used to have a big freaking rice cooker, and I would just eat rice constantly, right?
Yeah.
And I noticed, man, I was gaining like 5 pounds like every few months or whatever.
Easily.
It's all the rice, man.
Yeah.
But let's go ahead and welcome our next guest to the panel. He's only missed Aloha Friday once. I swear to God, once. And that is our good friend. What's up, Tony?
Hey, what's going on?
That's a sensei. What's up, man?
Not much. We're just talking
doing well.
about.
How are y'all doing?
Doing good.
Good.
Happy Friday. Happy Aloha Friday.
Happy Aloha Friday.
Yeah.
My favorite day of the week.
It is.
What a week.
Means the work week is over.
Yep.
Yeah, thank God.
That is the inspiration of Aloha Fridays. There's a song that comes on the radio every week in the morning when you're driving into work. It's the Aloha Friday song. So I'll sing. I know the words to that. I'll sing it. It just plays in my head every Friday when I'm almost done with work. So,
dude, it rolls off the tongue though. I mean, it just sounds so awesome.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, me too.
Pokemon. No, I was just gaining a ton of weight eating rice, and then when I cut rice out of my diet, I was like, "Oh, hey, look, I'm not getting fat anymore." So. Yeah. Try not to eat as much rice anymore.
We switched to brown rice, but the problem is nobody likes it. I'm the only one that would eat it.
Oh, I love brown rice. I love rice, period. I'll eat rice all day. I could just eat rice alone by itself. It's that good.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, man.
Rice, baby.
Hey, random rips.
Hey, it's a random rips. I was hoping to get some more cooking done, some more cooking videos eventually. So that's in the works. I just have to. I don't want to. I just realized because I could give somebody food poisoning or whatever if I don't tell folks how to cook or whatever correctly and all that stuff. So I was like, I got to make sure that cooking video is good when I make it.
Well, the thing is, besides being good, it was entertaining. I watched the whole thing.
Oh, wow. Thanks a lot.
The portion control, that's stuck in my head. When you say portion control, I was like, man, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, what Asian dude has a 2-cup rice cooker? That's like one serving.
Well, family, when you have a family, you know what I mean? I mean, 2-cup is that shit is gone in a second. And they're like, I want more rice. Well, it doesn't cook and it's not minute rice. You know what I mean? It's like, especially if you want the sticky kind.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that Thai sticky rice. That stuff's delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Eat rice
So.
every meal that we eat with the fork and spoon. I grew up on it every day. Rice. I was like, "What is you guys? What you guys? Potatoes? What?" that was a foreign concept. I actually like potatoes now more than rice because I've had rice my entire life now. Like potatoes or anything else, any other main dish, like your starch other than rice just feels foreign or always has.
Well, the thing with potatoes, you could do a lot with
Ooh,
potatoes.
wow, rice, yep.
But yeah, no, I don't, dude.
Hey, Collector Holic, Aloha Friday to you. Random Rips, good to see you guys. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you guys are having a great start to your week. So how's your week going? How's your week, Sensei? I know, did you guys go back to school already? Are you done with spring break?
Yeah.
Okay.
First week back. So it was pretty crazy.
Ah, man, I hate that. I need a
You
day
mean you guys already had your spring break?
Yeah, last week.
Oh wow, because the schools out here, they just started.
Yeah. That's what I heard. But yeah, we usually have it the second week of March. So.
I love brown rice is where it's at. To be honest, it's just I actually do like the taste of brown rice. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of where it's at for me. Brown rice or jasmine rice. Collector Holly, hey, Tex hockey cards. Good to see Aloha Friday to you as well.
Hey, Tex,
stopping by, man.
He's eating potatoes and rice. Nice.
Awesome. Link is pinned up in the top if you guys want to hop in. We got plenty of space tonight. We're just chilling. I think I made the rip tonight will be Packstravanza, and because I didn't know what I was gonna rip, so it might be a little bit of everything when we get around to that.
When does Optic football come out?
Good question.
I am gripping for football still.
I know Absolute just came out recently. I saw some Absolute fat packs, but unless you're chasing that kaboom, I didn't see a whole lot of reason to buy Absolute. But we can look up what the Optic release date is.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Optic.
Everybody's saying, you got to wait for Optic, and Optic is kind of where it's at, to be honest. I do like the cards. It'll be basically Donruss football, except in Chromium. Everybody loves Chromium cards, so
yeah.
We'll see if I can find any Optic. I don't know how much I'm planning on buying though.
The thing with me is that I'm not seeing any Prism football anymore in the stores. But I've been able to get Prism football on the Target website. So I've been buying these, the value packs.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that'll be our first. Maybe that'll be the first thing we do is a nice little pack battle right there. I've got a couple of these lying around. I did see those at Target today, so I bought a couple. I'm not going crazy on football right now. I think we have to save up for the other big chases, right? Whether whoever the next person.
I still got these. I'm finding this everywhere, and the thing is that I've opened a few, and I haven't been able to hit anything. So maybe tonight when I open one of these, hopefully I get something. I don't know.
With Series 1, honestly, you have to buy a lot in order to get some good hits. I mean, that's why it's so cheap, right?
I will. Close the door.
Good to see you. There's Christina. Welcome back in. Aloha Friday, Christina.
Hi, Christina. I canceled Disney Plus, and my grandson's spending the night, and he just found out that I canceled it. He is not too happy. So I might have to get it so he stops coming in here and interrupting.
Is there a show that he needs to watch on there that he really likes, or
I have no idea. I know well, if I do get it, X-Men 97's is on there, so I get to watch that. So maybe.
Yeah, I just saw the commercial for that.
Yeah, but the thing is that I was paying for it and I wasn't watching any Disney Plus, so that's why I canceled it. My grandson wasn't here, but tonight he is. So yeah, we might have to cave. Yeah.
Soy sauce is liquid sugar. I tell you, no. You know what it is? You take soy sauce and then you cook it with brown sugar, and that makes teriyaki sauce. Sauce. That's the miracle of soy sauce. Just a little pro tip out there. 1 part soy sauce, to 1 part sugar or even more sugar because you can't have enough sugar. Throw some garlic in there. All right. Throw some sesame oil right there. That's like teriyaki sauce, and then put that on your rice or anything. No. Cook your spam in that, okay? And then that's it right there. That's your Hawaii cooking in a nutshell. Everything sounds good. I'm hungry. You know, I've noticed our conversations have been steering towards food a lot recently.
Well, like the thing is, my stream on Tuesdays, it's usually right there on dinner time. It's like between like 5 and 7. So if we're not eating on stream, we're thinking about food or thinking about like what we're gonna eat after the stream. So yeah,
we got to get Rude on here because that dude's got some food, man. Like I saw the
he
food
cooks it up.
had.
Yeah, tacos. Yeah, dude, he's always making like tacos and stuff like that. It's like, oh,
yeah, he can dish it up. Oh, I was impressed at the food he had for sure.
Yeah,
dang.
No, for sure.
There you go. Yep. Thank you, Christina, for popping in. Troy dropping links. Thank you very much. Yeah, dude, go check out Christina's channel right there. Awesome person in the community, just hanging out. See her everywhere, always dropping everybody's links, and that is like a thankless job that a lot of it. Just thank you for doing that for everybody.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's awesome.
So as far as like, okay, what place do you go for Hawaiian barbecue, Aaron? I know you live in Hawaii, so
what place for Hawaiian barbecue? It's always the Korean places, okay? Because Hawaiian barbecue. I guess that's just I guess we would call that plate lunch. I know you're thinking of like L&L, right? And like L&L's legit too, okay? And the thing with L&L is it's franchised, right? So when you go to one L&L, it could be different from another L&L, but they all kind of use the same recipe, so it can be hit or miss. So some are really good and then some aren't.
Yeah.
I haven't been to a good plate lunch place lately. There's a place called Big City Diner. They have a great plate lunch. They do all those dishes, the Calbee short ribs, the chicken katsu. Oh, katsu with curry or gravy or chicken cutlet.
That's what's up.
I'm making that next. That's the next thing we're making on Aaron's cooking is going to be chicken cutlet with gravy. That's it right there.
Yeah.
There we go. There, DK's got it. Optic Basketball should be in the stores pretty soon. I know Optic Basketball came out, and then also the Prism Mega Boxes, but Prism Basketball Mega Boxes came out recently. I didn't pick up any of those, but those are out there as well. I'm trying to think about the other retail releases. Series 2 is what I would be looking for. I did go to the Target today. And I didn't see a whole lot that I wanted to buy. They did have some stuff, like they had tops in stock. They had Prism. They had the fat packs. So I only picked up a couple of these. They had so much tops. They had some hockey stuff. They had Donruss basketball. But I'm not looking to pick up too much retail right now, I think.
You said you're buying your cards at the LCS?
Yeah, actually, you know what I did buy was hockey.
That's cool.
So I picked up another box of this is SP Authentic Hockey.
Ooh.
So
that was like last year?
This is last year's hockey, but it's got a deep rookie class. I think it doesn't have Connor Bedard in it. And from what I've seen, you're going to get 2 or 3 autographs from the box, and the boxes have gotten down to, I think, like $120 or something like that. But the SP Authentic is the home of the Rookie Future Watch autograph. So the boxes at SP Authentic are going to be wild this year. I don't even know what they're planning on charging. I think Julie Farnham mentioned that they would be somewhere over $500 for one box of this. For the Connor Bedard hunt, yeah, one box of this is going to be like $500.
I bet you it's going to be a tough ass pull too.
It is, because the autographs for the Rookie Future Watch autographs are numbered. Okay, there's no base non-numbered rookie autograph of him in this stuff.
Oh wow!
Why is my camera so choppy? Jeez, I don't know what's up there. So it's gonna be a tough pull. They're gonna be numbered to like 9.99, and that's gonna be the big chase out of that at SP Authentic. So it's gonna be pretty crazy.
$500. Holy moly!
Decide I'm not buying any Series 1. Yes, you know what? If you just want the set, honestly, there's folks who are going to collate this set and then sell it the sets, complete sets, 1 to 660. You probably get the whole set, 1 to 660, even less in the complete set, you know, that they're going to retail, right? Because after Series 1 and 2 comes out, they'll have the retail complete sets. Those are usually $50 with 2 or 3 inserts or random parallels. But you can buy a fully collated set for like $25 or less locally if you get a good deal. So that definitely is the way to go to get the set. Even the update set won't be too hard to put together. Let's see. Optic pre-order. Oh, pre-order Optic was up. Dang. I'm not so sure about the rookie class. That's the only thing. It's because there's only like 3 or 4 good rookies in the class, in my opinion, right now, other than Victor. It's not a very deep class. That's my concern about this one. And in that case, you end up in a situation that if, you know, say if Victor doesn't pan out, then this year's rookie class, there's no backup plan, right? Brandon Miller.
That's crazy.
So beware. I'm just saying, like, I think 2021 Series 1 was super hot, and that said, you know, the person who shall not be named in baseball right now, right? Had the Wander Franco. And then, you know, I was showing you could buy a whole retail case for like, what was it, $300? That's like 12 boxes of 24 packs. It's like 300 packs for $300. And because there's not a whole lot in that set to pull anymore, you know, that your one rookie is no longer able to chase. Soy sauce, brown sugar, cinnamon, onions, greens, and peppers. Yes, that's pretty much it right there.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Instead of cinnamon, I would probably use sesame oil to give it a little bit more of that sesame flavor, or sesame seeds. Oh man, I'm making shoyu, a little Hawaii style shoyu chicken too. That's gonna be a good dish. Okay, I got it. I know what I need to cook now.
That's right.
Oh my goodness, I'm behind in the chat.
Oh man, I just ate, but man, it's still making my mouth water.
I know, dang. DK had fried white fish for dinner. You know, I love Texas and that southern cooking too. And that stuff is delicious. I just love everybody's favorite regional foods, tacos. Oh my goodness. Yep. Liquid salt is fish sauce, dude. Worcestershire sauce or oyster sauce, that Chinese oyster sauce. That stuff is deadly. Hey, good to see you. Yoda Vintage Cards. Aloha Friday to you. Good to see you. Guru. Prism base basketball megas were in store. Yeah, okay, that's the one I was thinking. Cheaper to hunt spinach. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Go find that. Go find the CN Tower or the goose from Allen and Ginter. It's gonna be a lot easier. Some will have to spend $2 to $5 grand to pull it. More or less. Lucky ones less.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed with 2024 Heritage this year. Wow, the base sets are going for 34. Yeah, that's the way to go, especially that. Well, I'm not sure if that includes the high number portion of the Heritage set. If it does, then $34, absolutely 100% do it that way. Just because Heritage hobby boxes, I think, will be close to $100, and usually they'll drop to like something like 60 by the end of the year. So I'm not buying any Heritage to start the year. Maybe one box to review, and then that's it. Not nearly as much as I have last year. All right. Good night, Jay. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great weekend as well, Jay.
Later,
just the low numbers, and even that's fine because usually there's only 2 or 3 players in the high number checklist that you actually want. And everything else is just to be a completionist, right? To get that. Was it 1 to 400 is a low part, and then 401 to 500 will be the high part of the set. And if you can get that 400 card set for $34, that's like a little bit over the price of a blaster. You know, a blaster only gives you like 80 cards or something like that. So 100% go that route to pick up the set. The one good thing about Heritage are the on-card autographs that they do have, the real one autographs. Those are nice, but probably not worth the chase, especially since they usually come out of one out of every 4 or 5 hobby boxes. They're pretty tough pulls. Card Wolf pulled a Mike Bossy rookie card. Nice.
Very
hey
nice.
Dude, Burpee Yoga Uncle. You know how we were just talking about food, Paul?
Yeah.
You got to check out Uncle's channel because he's a foodie and he does all the food reviews all around the world, and he knows what's up with the food too. So definitely check out Uncle's channel, Burpee Yoga Uncle. Awesome channel. I met him through some of the other, I think it was Bert's Beats, that community, but awesome person, awesome guy, great channel, does burpees around the world, motivational, man.
All right, I subbed him right now.
Papa and Baby Bear, what's up, everyone? Stopping by to show support. How's that? Thanks for stopping by, Papa and Baby Bear. Awesome, have you stop by. Super appreciate it. Aloha Friday to you. Hope you guys are gonna have a great weekend. But yeah, you wanna rip some cards? I got some cards to rip. We can start ripping a couple packs here.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's see it. What do I have? Packstravanza. Of course, fellas, keep killing it. Yeah, thanks a lot. We try. Either we're killing it the good way or the bad way. We just don't know which, but we'll keep on trying.
It's all good. We're having fun.
Heck yeah. Somebody's been eating my porridge. You got to take those breadcrumbs and then scatter them on your way back. So, what do we have here for tonight? I've been trying not to rip too much for the last few weeks and putting aside a blaster here or there, and then throwing it in a box. So I've got everything in this. Oh my goodness, what's up with my camera? Technical difficulty. Hold on. I'll fix my camera real quick, and then
it's all good. Figure
this out. I know it was slow earlier. I don't know what's going on with this. Technical difficulties.
Here you go.
There we go. Set to unplug everything and plug it back in. So I've been accumulating a few packs here. So I've got everything in this box. I've got, what do we have here? Some hockey. I've got a few hockey packs. I've got some Dragon Ball Z, basketball, got a little Tops, Prism basketball. But I guess we could start with some Prism football. I know you had a fat pack there. Let's see if we pull anything good out of one of these. I think might try to open one every week or something like that. Go full screen. All right. Oh, you know what? I'll do this. Yeah, there we go. All right. Prism football. Yeah. I think I'm pretty close to being done with this. I did pull that one, and I'm going to try to take a W on this set for a change instead of continually trying to buy and chase and pull a few other cards. I know I did pull that one CJ Stroud earlier on.
Oh yeah, I remember. I think I was there that night.
Yeah. So this set's been a W as long as I don't keep on chasing and buying more of this stuff, right? And then your W turns into an L over time, right? Or it will, just like but all right, here we go. We're gonna do a little Prism football. I do like this set. There are some nice rookies in here, I think. Will Levis will be pretty decent next year. Bryce Young still has potential. Anthony Richardson will be back from injury, plus CJ Stroud. So you have potentially 4 starting quarterbacks going into next season from the class. And a few others. Was it Kellen Mond? Not Kellen Mond. And there's a couple more quarterbacks that will have some opportunities. There's a nice Joe Burrow. Let's see. Oh, Deion Sanders. There you go. I know Sensei's doesn't have a whole lot of love for Deion. I get it.
Great player. I have nothing wrong with him as a player.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. Showtime right there. Mike Williams, Devin Singletary, And Minka Fitzpatrick. So my camera here. There you go. John Riggins. Oh man, these cards all have big dents in the corner. I don't know if you could see that.
Oh wow, no, I can't.
John Riggins, great running back. Deshaun Johnson is our rookie for the Rams. Looks like a defensive lineman of some sort.
Well, that's not Puka.
Not fat enough to be an offensive lineman. Yeah, that's definitely not Puka.
That's not Puka.
And Anton Harrison, a Silver Prism rookie. That's not too bad. And then L'Jarius Sneed for the Chiefs. Man, the Chiefs. I have respect for the Chiefs. I just don't like them because I'm a Raiders fan. I'm naturally inclined not to like them.
Dude, they might three-peat.
There's a nice CMC Fireworks. That's a pretty sweet card. Love how he wears 23 too. There's a Tyler Boyd. And a Jalen Ramsey. And,
that's what's up.
Wow, that's actually a good card right there.
Wow.
Look at that. Red, white, and blue Anthony Richardson. That's sick.
That's what's up.
And a Bijan Robinson behind it. So that's a nice pull right there.
That was a good pack. Are you kidding me?
Pack.
Wow.
Holy moly.
This one's
still not sold on Richardson though. We'll see.
He needs to learn how to take a hit. I mean, if he doesn't learn how to not stay injured, then I agree he might not be the guy.
Very few quarterbacks develop.
I agree. He was looking good for the few games, so he seemed like he was farther in the progression. Like he has the stuff to be an NFL quarterback. It's just a matter of whether he'll be consistent enough and whether he'll continue to develop, in my opinion. It's a pretty nice one. It's a little thick on this side, but super sick. That's nice. I have a nice Anthony Richardson card. Didn't you get that nice CJ Stroud that you might want to? Well, you can show that off later. the red, white, and blue one.
Yeah. Well, I bought that on the Bay. I didn't pull that from a pack.
Don't matter. You still got the card, and that's all that matters. But all right, that was my pack.
Dude, I'll open one.
Yeah. If you want to. If you want to save that one, it's up to you.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, thanks, Papa and Baby Bear. That was a really nice card. I haven't hit a nice red, white, and blue yet all year. Oh, Paul disconnected.
What's the receiver core looking like with the Colts?
That's a good question. We should go consult the depth chart. I have not been paying attention as much to the depth charts.
I watched the first couple days of free agency, but I haven't really been keeping up since spring break started last week, basically.
I had one week to pay attention, and then that was it. But do they still have Michael Pittman? Let's see what their depth chart looks like. Pittman. That's it. Josh Downs, Alec Pierce.
Not a whole lot of hope of him developing. Let's just say that.
Yeah. I gotcha. Well, until Paul comes back, I did call this Packstravanza. We're going to open a little bit of everything. We may as well do a pack of Prism basketball. I might use some of these. I just want to open one of everything, I think. That'll be the plan for tonight. Since you do get like 6 or 7 packs in a blaster, that might be the way to go. Get a variety of everything. And this is one thing I've noticed in the hobby since I came back, because I remember when I was younger, we always used to only get like 1 pack. We got lucky. Our parents bought us 2 packs of cards at the card store. But now the unit of purchase is a blaster at the very least, or a hanger, or a fat pack, or a lot of folks feel like they need to rip a whole box of something, an entire hobby box, or entire box of fat packs. But in reality, when I enjoyed cards the most as a kid, it always was I would only get 1 or 2 packs a week, or even like a month or something like that. And then my uncle would send me a bunch of cards that he didn't want. But it's interesting to see, you know, usually the smallest unit purchase is considered a blaster, and folks say that cards are expensive. It's just we consume more these days.
I think that started with the thickness of cards.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, card shops really couldn't sell individual packs because, you know, they could basically like search through the packs and feel which ones are thickest, take them to the back, and, you know, all the regular size packs, keep them on the shelf, you know. And you know, as far as having them on like, you know, a Walmart shelf, you know, everybody would be like feeling through those. I mean, it's similar to back in the day where you could like, you know, kind of look through the back of the wax pack, kind of see who was on the back, potentially see who was on the front, you know. But
Rack
you know,
packs, yeah,
but the value has increased significantly since then as well. So, you know, and you heard stories of, you know, people like weighing packs and stuff like that during COVID. Yeah, bringing scales into stores. It's like, who lets you do that?
It's been a problem since the 90s, weighing packs. Ever since you had inserts or anything that weighed slightly different from a regular card, that's when it all started.
You want to fix the problem, fix the thickness of the cards. We don't need these spikes
chunky
and
cards. Yeah,
you know, I mean, I mean,
that's true.
It's kind of cool when you get a bat relic or something like that. You know, I was looking at some like hockey sticks relics on BMs and purchase stream tonight and saw some of those. Those are kind of cool, but I mean, do you really have to have those?
Yeah, I agree. It's all the thickness. Know. Then again, folks love shiny cards. That seems to be nobody cares.
Well, shiny cards aren't any thicker.
That is true. Hey, Titus, good to see you. Titus back in the house, but Titus not feeling very well. Hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, hope you feel better.
Yeah, I was hoping that would be Scoot Henderson, but Paul's back. Welcome back, Paul.
Sorry about that.
Barry, I'm with you.
Back in my day, cards didn't have gloss, and we loved it. You know what? I came into cards in the early 90s, and Stadium Club basketball was the cool new thing with cards. The borderless design, glossy cards. So I grew up with glossy cards. Those are all I had. I never had the older style cardboard cards that were pre-92 or so. But yeah, thanks for switching over to Paul. Let's see what Paul's got. Oh wait, I can do this. Right. I can do this. Let me see this. Yeah, I'm learning.
Right. You know, but before you start and talking about cardboard cards back in the day, I clicked on a link that Orlando had posted, and he said it was an interesting video. And a guy apparently had like a chemist friend or something like that, and he had access to equipment that I guess allowed you to see, I don't know, like fading of cards and stuff like that, and it would actually like give you like an analysis of how much it had faded and stuff like that. And he basically took, you know, cards from like vintage, you know, like 50s or 60s, and then, you know, moved it from into the 70s, 80s, and then even looked at some that are today and like went straight through from cardboard to gloss to, you know, cards today. And he left them out in the backyard for like 11 days, full sunlight, and saw how much these cards faded over that 11 days, and then, you know, recorded the analysis of it. It was fascinating because, you know, the cards way back in the day faded significantly more, especially like yellow. Yellow seemed to fade the most out of every color. And then you get to, you know, today's, and it was like very minor fading whatsoever, you know, with the gloss. So the gloss actually protects the card in a sense. Now, you know, if you have them all stuck together in a box, they're going to be a giant brick in 2 to 10 years. But,
yeah,
they at least protect the cards from fading, which is kind of interesting. So anyway,
interesting.
I'm with the rip, but it's worth your time if you want to check that video out.
I do, because it's important to know, because yeah, a lot of folks, even from the early 90s, all those cards that were glossy, there's something wrong with the gloss where, you know, obviously you have bricking issues. but a lot of that seems to have been fixed since then to a certain degree with some advances. Even the original Chromium cards, they have the hulking, aka everything turns green after a while. I feel like the printing techniques have gotten better over the years, but we still need to know how our cards are going to age. Even our autographs that we get, on-card autographs that you get from the manufacturers, how it is the best way to take care of those and to keep them in good shape. But hey, we have another guest to add to our panel. We're going to go ahead and welcome our fourth guest to the panel.
There, I just posted the link if y'all want to save it to watch later videos or something.
Save this link for sure.
It was pretty fascinating.
But we're gonna go ahead and oh shoot, my computer almost died right there.
Yeah, Troy, I'm with you on that. I don't like those chromium prism cards in the bin that they have.
Hey. What's up, Chance? How you doing?
What's going on, you guys?
How's everyone?
Happy Friday. Did you get it? Oh, okay, great.
I opened it, man. I'm like floored.
Oh,
dude, thank you so much.
I'm sorry. I would have put more. I just didn't like. It's so hard. I have so much cards. I have to like take every other card on top of another card to find more stuff. But I'll probably send you more stuff. I have so much that I need to go through. But I sent you.
This was a whole lot.
I sent you some stuff that you might like.
I love it. I absolutely love it, and I don't think there's a card in there that I have. It's fantastic. Thank you.
There'll be more to come. I just have to go through a few more of my stuff here and there. But yeah, how's everybody's night going?
It's going well. Good. Thank you. Yeah, man. Chilling.
Yeah. It was crazy. I ran into it's great Friday. Over here, it's nice over here. I don't know how the weather. I'm assuming the weather is always good over in Hawaii and California. It's actually okay over in Colorado today, at least.
Sorry,
no snow.
Liquid.
No snow. Well, I shouldn't say that. Snowing a little bit tomorrow. just a bit. It's nothing major. It's just really like a drizzle type stuff. That's all.
Hey, Fabian.
Yeah.
Hey, Fabian.
I think I like Chrome cards the most now. But I totally get where you're coming from, Troy.
I don't like the bin. The cards are fine.
Yeah, the Chrome cards, they're durable. These cards are just durable. Like they don't like. Wait, what's wrong with my camera? My camera.
Yeah, I wish. That's the only I think flack I have with the Chrome cards that they do like Pringle up, right?
Oh dang it! My camera went out again.
I feel like they get scratched pretty easy too, right? Kind of.
Yeah, I think. Scratch wise, I don't think there's much of a difference with the cardboard cards versus the glossy cards. They both get scratched.
Oh, did they really?
But durability wise, much. I feel like these are pretty durable. They're even actually kind of scratch resistant. They do get scratched, but
they are slightly scratch resistant, but they show fingerprints much worse.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and even the corners to a certain extent are a little bit more durable on Chromium cards, but the paper ones are hard to take care of. Honestly, a PSA, there might be a condition premium on a paper card more so than Chromium, in my opinion. Did you see what I pulled, Chance?
What did you pull?
I ripped a Prism value pack and I hit this nice little card.
Oh, nice. Yeah. That's pretty solid.
Finally hit something nice.
My targets were the target I went to was stocked. I ripped almost like 200 something worth of One Piece.
Oh dang! Did you pull anything good out of there? Or?
Actually, I see why people rip it. I really do, and it's really, to me, wise. Of course, I love the anime. I'm assuming I've never watched that. Have you? Have you watched the anime?
I've watched enough of it. I know some of the characters.
Okay.
But you can't read the manga because there's 700 something, 700 episodes.
Yeah, it's 800 episodes, so I can't even start. Like if I start half of a part of my life will be gone. like realistically, right? Like it would be.
Yeah, it's a definite commitment.
Yeah, it would be a commitment, and I don't know. I watch other stuff at that point, but I get it though because let's say if you rip let's say 24 packs is about 120, right? You're getting $120 worth of cards. for the most part, you will, because if you're playing the game and stuff, like it'll add up, right? And I noticed that I've been ripping more TCG. Same thing with like Dragon Ball and even Magic. I've opened up some Fallout cards with my friend, and it just seems like the playing cards seem to you get more value out of it. Like if you were
when
to
I
sell
got
the
back
single.
into Magic, the
Yeah.
reason why I thought Magic would be better than sports cards is because when you opened up $100 box of Magic boosters,
Mhm.
you could get close to like $70 or $80 worth of cards on
Yep.
average or higher.
Absolutely.
Some products
Absolutely.
actually had positive expected value.
Yeah, you get and it's true. You get positive because I was like, what? What's going on? The only one that's not like that technically is Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon. That's the
Yeah,
one.
no, not Pokemon, but Magic
Yeah,
cards for a while. You could buy
Yep.
a $100 box and pull
majority of
$150 worth of cards. And I'm not talking about you add up all the commons and they come to that.
Yeah,
I'm talking about anything over $3 or whatever. You add up
absolutely.
all of those,
Yep.
and you could go positive, and you could go infinite on Magic the Gathering.
Exactly. I tried it because I did Magic, I did DBZ because I've been ripping a lot of Dragon Ball as well, and you're always within the positive for the most part.
You'll get
always
something good,
you're
right?
always like 70%, and you know how it is. Like if I'm 50% of what I ripped, I'm happy for the most part.
So are we gonna play Magic cards?
Hold on, Paul.
What are we doing, Paul? What are we doing
are
here?
those?
I have some.
Are those from 95,
I have
96?
I think so.
Oh,
Well, you know the thing is,
have this handy right here.
at one time I tried to play Magic.
Yeah.
But the thing is that you know how they have seasons and stuff.
Yeah.
I just couldn't. I just couldn't have a current deck.
Yeah.
But I do have some.
I played
everyone bust out
oh my
Magic
god, that's a
cards.
very expensive card.
I'll just throw this one.
Yeah.
This is the most expensive Magic card I own, by the way.
What's that, like 400, 500?
It should be somewhere
It's
around
around. It's around there.
The only one that I can even remember is the Black Lotus.
This is very similar to Black Lotus, right?
Is it really?
Oh, very. Yeah, very.
Because a Black Lotus is 0 cost, sacrifice and add 3 mana. This one has the same effect. This is discard your hand, sacrifice, and add 3 mana. It's basically a poor man's Black Lotus.
You have this pendant, right? The black pendant. There's some very powerful cards. I mean, the Black Lotus is the most known, but there is some very powerful cards, you know. And yeah, man, that's super cool, man. I dig that a lot.
The drawback to this is you discard your hand, but the way you get around that is you just drop your entire hand and then you sacrifice this and get 3 mana.
Yep.
So same
that's
effect as a Black
card.
Lotus. And it's a reserve list card as well.
Yeah, it's all reserved. They can't make cards that powerful no more. But just to get back on the topic, like it's just you get your value so much. Besides Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, like I would say Dragon Ball Z. If you rip enough, if you rip 20, like you rip enough, you will pull back the value that you get. It was crazy because I spent $240 or $2 something like that, and I think I just the big cards alone, I think I went over like 350, and that's not like the smaller, cards that were in it, which was insane. But that's the reason why people are just ripping a ton of One Piece. I feel like same thing with Dragon Ball.
I'll give you one tip though, Chances. Because that's why I was buying a lot of Magic cards. Is that they are hard to liquidate and to get the full value, right?
Oh no, for sure. When I ripped Double Masters, right? I ripped a ton of Double Masters. I think I spent over 1,000 for sure. I was only fortunate because Double Masters went up in price because they didn't print a lot of it, the Double Masters VIP stuff. So a lot of my cards, when I took it to Mythic Games, is a big one of the biggest Magic games over in Colorado, right? I think even the state, I feel they do a lot of business. But I was, even with 70% that they gave me, I actually made back my cost. But I was lucky just because the fact that those were so well.
So they were buy listing at 70%. Like that's freaking amazing.
No,
dude.
but it was I had really good cards. I mean,
at that time though, 70% was the standard, right?
Yeah, it was standard. But I had really big cards like Feast and Famine swords. I had I had Fire and Ice swords, like the extended borderline ones. They're like $200, $300 cards. I had Crazy Lands. I ripped a lot. It didn't. The only reason why I sold it too, realistically, is I saw the drawback on it because I'm like, what am I doing? I'm never gonna be able to collect every single card. You can't collect it like Pokemon, right? You just can't. No. So I'm like, you buy this to play technically. So what am I doing? Like I'm ripping. The best way to do is just to build your deck. You know, just build the deck, basically cheap stuff, and that's why.
What brought Magic back in is the new format, right?
That's why
Magic has always been a 1v1 format its entire existence, right?
Yeah.
With the 60 card deck, and the problem with that is certain cards became meta, and then very powerful, and there are only so many cards that could be in the meta at any given time.
Right.
Plus, you had, as somebody mentioned, set rotation or set retirement. You know, where only like the latest 9 sets are legal to play in standard play or something like that, 4 sets at a time. Right. So you had sets that would rotate out, make your cards worthless because they're not meta anymore. They go to an older standard format or extended or something. But what really revived Magic about 2017 or 2018 is the new format. It's called Commander, right? Or EDH, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
It's a 100 card format. You can put one of any card in your, you can only have one card in your deck, right? So that created so many more deck opportunities. So now folks are trying to buy, 100 goblins to put in their deck. Well, 60
absolutely.
plus their lands.
That's why that Jewel Lotus, the new Jewel Lotus, not the Black Lotus, but the Jewel Lotus was so powerful. I think it was like 2 years ago. It's like $800, $1,000 card, something crazy. It's still expensive now as we talk about it. But that came out the Commander decks or Modern Commander or something. I can't remember it, but it was crazy. It was one of the big chases like 2 years ago. Because people start like playing those decks. I don't have the attention span to play those, so I mainly just do just modern for the most part, 60 deck card. But I could see the appeal of it if you're playing with a lot of friends and stuff like that. Yeah,
I've seen folks play over the internet, and what they do is they'll have a setup that looks kind of similar to Sensei's, where they'll have their cards and they'll lay them out on the table. That's one way to do it online.
Do you guys know anybody that plays Larcana?
My friend was trying to play it, but he stopped only because there was not enough.
Hard to find the cards.
There was not enough cards yet to really make a deck. But now with 3 sets out already, now the people are starting to buy them up because they could be a little bit more innovative with their decks now. Yeah, so. I don't know anybody that plays it. I think I thought there was one. Isn't your friend Paul, like he's playing it? He plays over in Florida.
A guy named Sid Sixface. He's up in Seattle. Yeah, he actually has there's a game shop in his area, and they have weekly I guess Larcana night. Yeah, and it's usually if I remember correctly, it's on Tuesday nights when I have my stream. So, but they said they have regular weekly games.
Yeah, so. It's starting to get fun now, just because there's more ways to play it, and I know it's actually doing well, only because you guys met Charlie. Charlie rips a lot, and he has a TCG store where he rips, and then he collects some, and then people have just been buying from him left and right. So I'm assuming they're buying the cards to play the game, right? A lot of like the 10 cents, $15, stuff like that. So
I think you would be able to put together stuff. You don't need the super ultra legendary. There's like the regular versions. You can make decks, right? But let's go ahead and welcome our next guest to the panel. And it's our good friend Titus. How are you doing, Titus?
Hey,
Titus.
You okay, man?
Titus, I keep telling you gotta stop partying so hard.
I wish I could be partying.
How are you feeling? You feeling any better than?
I've been having a fever 105.
Oh dear God!
Oh my goodness!
What?
Yeah, I went to the hospital yesterday.
Damn, dude.
I can't do any volunteer work or anything because.
Yeah, no, you just gotta rest.
Yeah, you gotta
rest. I haven't been able to sleep. I've been coughing all night.
Yeah.
Did he? What was it again? Is It's nothing. Is it anything serious or?
No, I think it's probably influenza. I went to a sushi restaurant and the sushi chef was coughing like crazy.
Yeah.
Oh no!
And anyways, my wife went to Korea and she's sick there as well, so she's stuck for a while because she got sick. She went to the sushi shop.
Oh.
Oh
Also
no!
But yeah, Japan likes to take too much medicine, and then they got like these cool pads you put on your head for fever, but they give you like all these different type of stupid drugs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's ridiculous. I prefer like just one medicine you can take instead of a couple of these pills, couple of those pills, couple of those pills. It's just too many.
Oh,
like,
oh, geez.
Last night my fever went up to like 107.
Holy shit!
That's dangerous.
That's good. That's not good.
Levels? Shouldn't you be in the hospital?
Yeah, 107 is like
Japan. They're afraid people having a fever in the hospital now or having a cold because of COVID and shit. So they tell you, oh, you stay home and
yeah, 104. Your brain starts to malfunction. I forgot there was some type of thing where it.
Yeah, anything over 104, but I'm not a doctor.
Anything over 104 is like danger level.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyways, it's finally starting to go down a little bit. It's like evened out at 105, but anyways, I'm trying to get it to go down. So I bought these stupid cool pads and taking all the stupid medicine for fever and this and that and shit.
It's very fluids that you're gonna need. It's the
I've been drinking.
Yeah, you got
bottles of water.
You got burn it off, and
I can't even eat. I mean, 2 days I've eaten nothing. If I ate, try to eat, I puke. So I've never had anything like this before. So,
wow.
Anyways, I just want to stop by and say hello to everyone.
All right, Ken. Take care, man.
Take care.
I hope you feel better.
Yeah,
I'll certainly be praying for you and hoping you have a quick recovery.
For sure.
Yeah.
That's not good to be sick like that. Hopefully you'll feel better soon.
Yeah, I'm supposed to go to Tokyo probably within the next week or so because I'm opening up my new schools there. I got 2 conversation schools that will have a grand opening, so I got to go to Tokyo for that. But anyways, just stopping by to say hello real quick.
Yeah, just try to get some rest, man. That's all you could do. But drink a lot of fluids and stuff.
Yeah. What do you guys think about the news with Shohei Ohtani?
Oh, with the gambling situation? Oh,
I think it's gonna fly through. It's nothing.
Well, it seems what happened. Ipe was gambling, but you know.
Bless you.
Oh man.
Bless you.
He asked Shohei Ohtani for money for something. And Shohei Ohtani was stupid. He said okay, and he gave him money, like almost $5 million from his account, but he didn't know what he was doing. He said. So his father was talking here in Japan about what the son had sent to him. And he told the father, well, I didn't know anything about it. It was gambling. He just said he owed money. So, you know, I let him borrow the money because he's getting paid $700,000 a year just being a translator.
Yeah, I expected so.
So,
yeah, but that's on like $50, $100. That's like, hey, can I borrow like $5 million? I'm like, what the fuck?
Today. But one thing about Shohei Ohtani, he doesn't care about money.
Yeah.
So
he's a different level, and that's his best friend.
He bought all the elementary schools, all of Japan, every school. He bought 10 mitts for each school at each level for the kids to play and learn about baseball.
Wow.
And he did it volunteer, and he spent like how many millions of dollars just for that alone.
Yeah.
Well, and then
today
big earthquake, and he also paid a couple $1 million for the people who had the earthquake.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he doesn't care the money. But I mean, it's funny. I'm watching all these videos and people are saying, "Oh, Shohei Ohtani's a gambler or this or that." And it's like, man, that guy doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. He doesn't go out and play around. So
well, like I was trying to say today, he actually asked for investigators to investigate the situation. If he was involved, he wouldn't have done that. Period.
No.
So something's going on that we don't know about. Now, they're investigating it as a massive theft, quote unquote. So there was some money that was probably taken without his permission.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like he told his father, because I'm watching the news here in Japan, and his father being a head coach for the Japanese here at the baseball. They're talking on the news here, and he just said, I loaned him money, but at the same time, he's been stealing money. Because when he moved to America, he didn't know nothing about English and opening up bank accounts and stuff. So Ippei supposed to take care of everything. And he's supposed to have control over the accounts and this and that. So I don't know, it was just too much. But he said he did loan him money to pay money, but he said he would pay him back. So, but he didn't know what it was for.
Yeah, that sounds more likely, because the original story that came out when he was interviewed when they were playing in Korea, he basically said that he had told Ohtani that he had gotten too far in debt and he couldn't pay the debts, and that basically Ohtani said he would give him the money because it was like 3 different installments or 4 different installments or a certain amount of money or something like that. And supposedly it was written on, whatever, that they were loans, but then he backtracked on that story, and that's when the whole thing fell apart. So, but basically Ohtani didn't want to give him the money, is what he was saying. And so they sat together at the computer to make sure that the money was going where it was supposed to go.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of a really sticky situation, but Shohei Ohtani said if he had known it was for gambling, he told his father, I wouldn't have given him any money.
Right.
And I found out, he's been taking money as well. So,
some friend.
Yeah. Well, the thing that I was listening to talk radio, sports, and they were saying that the bookie that's been getting the money, they were saying that there might be a possibility that there's other players that are involved in this.
Oh yeah.
So it might be this thing might just blow up, and then I'm just waiting to see what names start popping up in this list. I'm hoping there's no Padres on there, because we need everybody.
Yeah, well, I mean, gambling's not legal in California, and
no, not at all.
I think it was reported 40 states have legalized gambling.
Not
but I'm in Texas, we don't, and I know California does, and I don't know the other. I don't know the other whatever 10 states that don't, but that's why this guy got busted. I mean, the FBI basically just busted his gambling ring, and
well, it's also illegal here in Japan, and Darvish's brother. You know the story about Darvish's brother did gambling also, right?
I hadn't heard that. No,
I haven't.
It was a big scandal for Darvish's brother here, because in Japan gambling is also illegal, but he was gambling for like football games and shit in America, and Darvish, being very polite, he paid his brother's debt, but also paid so he wouldn't be in jail and shit like that. But it ruins the name for the whole family.
Yeah, and if you want to take it a little further, there were a couple other minor stories that came out this week. One of them was Gobert. I guess a referee made a bad call, and he made some sort of like symbol like this, basically like the money sort of symbol, and he was basically making a gesture to the referee that he had been paid off, to throw the game. a Tim Donaghy type situation, and he was fined $100,000 for that. But then they also had a conversation with the head coach of the Cavs, JB Bickerstaff, and he said that gambling's become a big problem because he's basically, him and his kids are basically getting threatened. People got a hold of his phone number, got a hold of his email, and they've been contacting him, making threatening remarks. And he'll be sitting on the bench and he'll hear some, he'll pull out all the good players, like any coach would in a blowout or something like that. And, somebody will scream, you're 1 point away from the spread, put your players back in. And, he basically says that it's added an extra level of stress on top of an already stressful job. And, I kind of feel for, people that have to deal with stuff like that,
Well, it's Sensei Domino.
Yeah.
Tony, you know about Darvish's brothers?
I've seen them. I don't know a whole lot about them. No.
One of them is like really handicapped and like in a special hospital, right?
Right.
And Darvish is paying for the hospital and shit, but he got kicked out of the hospital because of the brothers gambling. So Japan is like, if one person does that, you ruin the whole family name.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, that's crazy.
So Darvish had to pay like all this money to put the brother in another special hospital because of that. And, they cheated him money like left and right. But Darvish is, the same, he's very caring. So,
yeah.
He ended up forking up like a few $1 million just to have him accepted in another hospital.
I'll tell you one thing. If it was like that in America, where it could basically like ruin your family, your reputation, and all that other stuff, and there would probably be a lot less people gambling.
I'll say though, these guys are competitive though. Like gambling is nothing new in sports culture, right? You have Michael Jordan in the past, the gambling.
Yeah.
This is nothing new.
No, it's not.
They
new.
play cards,
but
gambling on the sport itself or anything related to sports betting is usually highly frowned upon.
Well, especially if you bet on the sport that you play. I mean, look at Pete Rose. That can't even be in the Hall of Fame. But yeah, he bet on baseball.
It seems that Ipe was gambling on football and basketball games.
Yeah.
There have been scandals in college basketball. There's been scandals, obviously the 1919 World Series and there's been point shaving scandals and also the Tim Donaghy in the 2006 finals. He was in trouble with some bookies, and so he basically made a deal that he would throw the championship that year. And because he had to pay back that debt, and that was the only way he could do it. And so there have been situations like that with this situation. It's theft of money. Supposedly he didn't bet on baseball. We'll find out. He said he bet on college football and the NHL, MLB, some other stuff, but didn't or NBA, but didn't bet on the MLB. We'll see. But the other thing is he did it in California.
His father took him to America when he was in junior high school. So he was raised in America quite a few years. But his father said he had a gambling problem also when he was younger, though. So, and this is Ipe's own father talking.
Well, that first commissioner was a big racist, too. I was answering Barry's question, sorry. Talking about Kennesaw Mountain Landis.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Well, I went on a couple of lines and I seen people saying, "Oh, Shohei Ohtani's gambling and shit," and I got pissed off. So I was like, "Dude, I wouldn't be talking crap if you don't know what's going on. Just wait until it comes out." No, I know what I'm talking about. Shohei Ohtani, he's a Japanese. He's gonna be stealing. He's gonna be doing this. He's gonna be doing that. And I'm like, dude. Don't say shit if you don't know what's going on until
you know what people are going to say what they want to say because they want to
they
cause
want
some
the drama.
Controversy. Yeah, they
ESPN
want controversy. They want
controversy.
eyes on them. Yeah, they'll say whatever.
to me, it's better they once it's found out. I mean, if he was guilty, fine. But if he's not, you shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, in the United States, you're innocent until proven guilty, but
That's right.
you know, you're guilty in the court of public opinion.
Yep. I was about to say.
But you know,
Exactly.
they just kicking some Americans out here in Japan because they were actually throwing eggs at Shohei Ohtani's house.
What?
Saying, yeah.
This is going to do some damage. I mean, that's probably part of the reason why he asked them to investigate, because he needs them to clear his name.
There's a lot of foreigners doing stupid things in Japan on TikTok, or they're live streaming it, and they're
but
trouble.
Did they ban that? I heard they were talking about like banning TikTok in America. I don't know if they did or not. I'm not on it.
I'm not on it either. I wouldn't know.
I don't use TikTok. But I mean, what for throw eggs at somebody's house? Because, you know, even if he's gambling, I mean, that has nothing to do with how he plays baseball. So his mom was afraid to go outside and shit.
And that's sad.
Yeah, that's sad.
I
doing it for clout.
Gamble, and I didn't give him money for gambling. I didn't know he had a gambling problem.
Yeah.
Knew he owed money for something, and he didn't say what. So I don't think he's going to call and tell his father a lie. So.
Well, let me ask you this. So are they really best friends?
It was like this. Ippei was with the coach that coached Shohei Ohtani. So with the same group. So he asked to help Ippei out. And that's what Shohei Ohtani did. Okay. So with the Nippon Ham, and then, you know, he asked him. So,
well, as far as on the baseball field, from what I understand, they were essentially inseparable. So if that's the case, could somebody have a gambling problem and you not know about it?
Yes, you absolutely can. Let's just say I had a gambling problem, right? And there's a lot of folks close to me that would never have thought I've ever had a gambling problem ever in my life.
That you were always with.
Yeah, you can hide a lot of things, and I'll put it that way.
Okay. I don't think Shohei had anything to do with the gambling. My question is did he know about it?
Well,
he could have had hints or clues.
So
okay.
But the gambling,
Shohei Ohtani, he counted on him, so, you know, for doing all the speaking and things like that. So Shohei Ohtani is very afraid of making mistakes in English and being ashamed because he doesn't speak English and stuff. So he really counts on him.
Yeah, Shohei wouldn't have known, because a lot of the gambling and probably what this guy was probably doing is going through a bookie.
Well, he was going through a bookie. That's the guy that got busted.
Well, there's offshore. There's all kinds of different ways you could do it.
Yeah,
it's literally as easy as going onto a website and, you know, booking your bets, and then meeting up with your bookie somehow to pay or to receive money. That can all be done. You know, it's like living a separate life, or it can. I know a lot of folks who do gamble in such a manner. It's crazy.
I know nothing about it.
Folks can get deep.
It probably shows.
Folks can get really deep in gambling. You know, you would not know until they're really deep, and then they actually need to borrow money. Some folks can hide it really well. They can control themselves. But some folks, you know, once you're down so much, you're gonna lay as big of a bet as you can so you can get close to even or double up. It just gets crazy. It starts small and it ends big. That's usually how.
Yeah, well, that's what supposedly happened with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Shohei Ohtani told his father he thought that Ippei he owed money for debt that he, you know, like stocks and bonds and stuff.
Oh, like a trading debt. Yeah, because that can also happen. Stock market, you can gamble in the same manner. You can get highly leveraged, and then you owe a lot of money.
That's at least legal.
Yeah,
pretty much works the same way. It's crazy.
Oh, it does. It does. The stock market is heavily manipulated by, you know, big money, you know,
derivative
big money
contracts.
people.
That's all you need to know about.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think he would be cheating, telling his father.
No, yeah, I agree with that. See, you're getting better information over there than we are here. We're getting this secondhand. There's a lot of hack journalism going on here.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to formulate my own opinion from what I'm reading. And
well, if he's guilty, okay, I understand he's guilty. But if until they find out for sure, yes or no, But I mean, I know what he told his father, and I don't think he'd be lying to his father. He has a lot of respect.
I agree 100% with that.
Is it a good time to buy Shohei Ohtani cards?
No, I think he's still Shohei Ohtani.
No, I think they drop.
If they drop because of this, bye.
That's what I'm trying to right now.
I don't see that happening. This is all about the interpreter. There's no inkling that Shohei Ohtani had anything to do with this.
Chance is gonna be buying some cards here, man.
I will be too. I wish I had bought more before he blew up at the end of last year.
Yeah, well, shit. I thought I had all the Shohei Ohtani cards. I've been sent some new Shohei Ohtani cards, and they're like from a couple years ago, and the cards that I don't even have.
Do you have a lot of his cards from
right
Japan?
Now I've got over 2,000.
Oh snap! That's a lot. Different ones.
Nah, not enough for me.
Yeah, it's a great collection.
I need more of his rookies.
yeah, I think it's a good time to buy. I think they did.
I don't. That tells you everything about this hobby. If this story causes those cards to drop.
Yeah, Ohtani cards are already quite pricey. Jeez.
I know I bought his Heritage rookie early last year, like February of 23, and I paid $15 for it. By the end of the year, I couldn't have paid $35 and gotten it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It had like tripled in value in the course of the season.
Yeah. Yep. I bought a few of his Chrome rookie cards for like $20. Now they've quadrupled or something like that.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian Basketballs. Can I do that?
Hey, Brian.
I need the. You can see Brian.
All right, guys. I just wanted to come on for a few minutes.
Thanks, Titus, for coming on, man.
Yeah,
I hope
appreciate you coming on. Yeah, definitely feel better.
Yeah, right. It won't kill me, I hope. If it does, hallelujah. Then I'll be up with God. I'll be saying, "Hey, God is great. God is great." Why'd you kill me?
Why'd you kill me?
All right.
Leave it to you to make a joke about that. All right.
Take
Feel
care.
better.
All right. Peace, bro.
All right, bye.
That probably made him feel better talking about that. You know what I mean? Get it off his chest. Talk with the homies. I like.
Yeah,
that.
I was actually hoping to talk to him at some point this weekend about that because that's the craziest story that's come out this week. Is that Ohtani interpreter story?
Yeah, everyone's talking about it.
Yeah,
I still need a mic.
I mean that and Princess Kate.
Oh yeah. My wife's been watching that.
Yeah. Doctored photos and all this other stuff. Where is Princess Kate? And then she comes out today with a video saying she has cancer. It's like, y'all need to leave that family alone. Don't you know how Princess died?
Yeah,
y'all need to leave that family alone.
Yeah.
That was some crazy news to hear that she has cancer.
Oh yeah. And that's like a month after what Prince or I guess King Charles was diagnosed with cancer as well, right?
Yeah.
Who's the heir then? Is it
Isn't it William?
William?
Yeah.
One of them?
I think it's William.
Yeah.
I think it's William. Okay. I think William would be king.
Jeez. That's insane.
Yeah, well, I mean, what was insane was, talking about, William had an affair and all this. They were just throwing stuff against the wall, hoping it would stick. I mean, come on. I mean,
that paparazzi, man.
No, y'all need to leave that family alone. Period. Didn't you learn from the first tragedy if you know, if she went in for some abdominal surgery and she hasn't been seen in a month or whatever, assume something's going on. Be concerned for the family, but don't try to figure out what it is. That's disrespectful. This is the royal family.
Mm-hmm.
Have some tact. Have some integrity if you're a writer.
My guess, Fabian, is that Ohtani can speak a little bit of English or might be able to understand, but he doesn't feel confident enough to be able to speak it. So he prefers to use an interpreter. So that would be my guess on Ohtani.
So what does he do when going forward? Is he going to get another interpreter, or he's just?
I would guess that he probably gets another interpreter.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't think he would just start speaking English, you know, in front of the press.
Damn, I wish I knew Japanese.
I wish I was bilingual now.
Yeah, I wish I knew some Japanese, man.
You know, but I'm pretty sure this new interpreter is not going to get as close as this guy was to Ohtani, and he certainly wouldn't be handling his money.
Finances.
I mean, when you think about it like this, I mean, I know he's not hurting for money, but you know, he's basically going to get $20 million until 2030 because that entire contract is deferred, and this guy basically stole 4.5 million. That's almost a quarter of everything that he's going to make until 2030.
He has endorsements, though. Yeah,
no, I'm just talking about playing baseball, not endorsements and other stuff like that.
Right.
He's making ridiculous amounts of money in endorsements.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to put into perspective how much this guy actually took.
You know, yeah, that's like his whole rookie contract, right? Because when he signed, he took a rookie deal, and then now he signed with the Dodgers. Like his actual salary is like all deferred. It's like literally he makes minimum for baseball, professional baseball.
The rookie deal, like you look at Yamamoto, you know, he just signed a 10-year, $300 million contract because he was already over the age of 25.
Mm-hmm.
See, once he's done that, then the team can post him, and he's allowed to sign with a team for a significant amount of money. With Ohtani, he actually came over here at 23, so he hadn't reached 25 yet. And
he had a choice. He could have waited a couple more years and got a real contract.
Yeah,
and he didn't.
Yeah,
right.
And yeah, that's how it works because the team basically has control of them up until they're 25. Mm-hmm. You know, I guess they have control of them later on, but you know the team will usually pay them off or whatever. But by the time that Ohtani was posted, most of the teams had already used their international whatever money, and so you know basically all he was going to get was you know a couple $1 million or whatever a year. Yeah, so you know he's one of the few people that has come over here before they turned 25. Before they were able to be posted,
yeah. All the other big ones, if you think Daisuke was a big deal when he got posted.
Yeah. Ichiro was 28.
Ichiro, a lot of the big players, and they still have this posting system. They still post.
Yeah, they still do it like that, but with the international signing bonus or whatever it is, you know,
they have a signing pool, right? Too.
Where that it's like, I guess by the time it's like when that is available, and then you know most major league teams have used up most of that money by the time that the posting time frame in Japan happens. And so you know that you really couldn't have had a bidding war with him. Most people had already spent their money.
$4 million is like a good weekend for like a Charles Barkley or Michael Jordan in Vegas. What I've heard.
Yeah. A couple good weekends. Shoot, that's a good life for me.
4 million, you know. Like, can I hang out with Charles Barkley for a weekend?
Live comfortably on $4 million the rest of my life.
Easily. Any of us could.
I'm pretty sure I could.
I'll settle for $3 million. How's that? I don't need the full $4 million.
Well, I mean, you know, inflation, man. Maybe in 30 years we're all making $1 million a year.
How much is that in Canadian money?
Right.
Or some pesos or a yen? 1 million yen.
Well, I know Paul's been wanting to open this pack. Probably been
I know.
waiting
Where
like
did
an
Paul
hour.
go?
Dude, I love the conversation we're having, man.
It was good. That was good.
Have you guys seen like the Powerball?
Isn't
Did
it
it
like
get to
800
$1 billion
million
again?
now?
Yeah.
I heard that on the radio this morning.
Yeah, man. It's getting up there. I don't know if it was no, the drawing's not tonight. It's tomorrow night.
$800 million. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy money, man. That's Otani money.
Oh yeah, he
That
makes
is
so
some
much
con
money
money.
making
Yep.
commercials in Japan. I believe that.
Yeah.
Troy says it's $977 million.
Holy moly. Yeah,
Good
great.
grief.
So
How
make
much
sure you
prison
guys
does that buy?
Yeah.
That buys the company, dude.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Heck
You
yeah.
can print your own card.
Hell yeah, that'd be awesome.
Buy Upper Deck or something.
Buy Upper Deck and make them start printing baseball again.
Yeah. All right, so you want me to open this bad boy?
Yeah, let's get to it.
All right, let's go.
The crowd must be pleased. Oh shoot!
Oh wait,
oh,
before wait, put it back on Sensei, put it back on Master Sensei's highlight his screen. Okay, so I'm wondering who's between the boxer and Robin Hood on the very bottom, Master Sensei. Who's that artist?
This right here is Leonardo da Vinci.
There. Oh, that's not a girl. That's a dude.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Well.
I was trying to get digits.
Yeah, I was kind of like, hey. Who's that hottie? Oh, dude. Okay, thanks. All right. Highlight me again.
That's not a girl.
Oh, it's the Adam's apple. It's
He's
the
all bro.
He's
all bro.
Like
that's Da Vinci.
Fingers,
I'm like,
oh. You gotta know the signs, man.
Okay. Bro, that's Da Vinci. Oh. Okay.
Well, Japan has a lottery. That's cool. I swear I've seen some folks playing the Japanese lottery. They have the pachinko machines and the pachinko slots. I want to go and play at the pachinko parlor. That looks like so much fun.
Yeah, it's like nickel slots, right? You could sit there forever.
It's like nickel slots, except you use the ball bearings, right? You keep on just feeding the ball bearings into the machine, and then you turn in your ball bearings around the corner. And then you go buy a bottle of sake or prizes.
Yeah. Dude,
yeah, that sounds like fun, man.
That sounds like a good time.
Dang. Yeah, you can take the lump sum and it would be like, I think $300 or $400 million or something like that.
That's still all right.
Lottery.
That's nice. That's nice.
We can dream. One could dream.
Yes. Most definitely.
Oh man, that's hilarious with the Leonardo da Vinci. Oh my god. Let's switch off from that.
All right, cool.
Let's move on from that subject.
I have a few girls on the mat, but that's not a girl.
Oh man. All right, let's do this.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
yeah,
man,
yeah, I agree, Barry. Hey, Victor Negron. Good to see you. Aloha Friday.
Hey, Victor.
All right, I'm trying to get a good angle here.
I smell CJ Stroud.
Did you pull a CJ Stroud already? I think you did, right?
No. Well, no, not the red, white, and blue. That one I bought on the Bay. But Dat Nguyen, Adam Thielen, Austin Eckler, Panay Sewell, CJ Mosley.
That's the wrong CJ.
Brandon Ayuk, Darius Slayton.
No,
Tank Dell. There's a Tank Dell. George Kittle. All right, here comes the meat. Hayden Hurst. I got a Kenny Pickett emergent. All right, here comes the red, white.
Yeah,
I know, right? Derek Forrest. Chase Brown.
One time.
Emmitt Smith.
Hey, DK.
I got a Breece Hall, and that was it.
Didn't he give you a rookie in the last color? Damn it,
Chase Brown or something like that. Oh, not the last.
Chase Brown.
Oh, Chase Brown. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That was it. I still got. I want to open one of these, dude. I haven't got anything good out of this. Not yet. So
you have to buy a lot. Eventually, you'll get
never rip
something.
off 45, but then you'll get something.
45 of these.
That's Series 1, right?
Tops is a quantity thing.
Yeah, it is.
How many cards is Series 1?
Well, this box is
350 card set this year.
How much?
350 base
350 for Series 1.
Have all of them too, which is
it's 20 cards more than it was last year. Yeah, you do get it. So you get a good number of base cards.
I probably have 3 sets.
Kenny Pickett does have a good name for a bust.
I mean, he should Kenny run it or something, not pick it. Darn it!
Can't pick nothing with those small hands.
That's a good name for a quarterback bust.
Nguyen.
Kenny Pickett. Yep.
Yep.
That's why you're on the bench.
Got him to the NFL, so
good gosh.
So what's the card to get out of this, Ellie?
That's because general managers don't use their eyes anymore. They use intangibles and height and weight and all this other garbage.
That's based on different opinions, I would say. Ellie,
Bob Walk, that's a good one. That was a good pitching name.
Like he's good.
What's that? Manning.
Do you like those Padres uniforms?
The City Connects on Friday. They have them on Friday. No, I don't. But the kids like them. All the kids love them. And it was that's a very popular uniform around here. People love the City Connect. I personally do not.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
They ripped off the Miami City.
It does kind of look like a Marlins jersey.
Christian Betancourt, Brendan White, Alex Thomas, Max Muncy, Royce Lewis, Luke Raley. There's Astros team card. Jorge Mateo, Byron Buxton, JD Davis, Evan Carter. I like him.
Yeah, he's
Michael
actually
Harris.
the rookie I'm chasing.
Is that considered his rookie now?
Yeah, his first Topps rookie card. Yeah, I consider the Topps rookie card
last year.
Card. He does have prospect cards. He'll have a first Bowman.
So those were prospect cards last year, even though they were in the regular sets. Okay, that's I don't get this stuff anymore.
I know, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'll try to explain it after maybe.
No, I get it. I just doesn't make sense to me.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Millard,
either.
Reed Detmers, Wilmer Flores, Emmett Sheehan, Michael Kopech, JJ Bleday, Mets team card, New York Smiles, heavy hitter Share Laugh, Nico Horner, Garrett Cole. This is American League leaders. Seattle Mariners team card. Connor Wong. Mark Vientos. National League leaders and home runs. Phillies team card. Oh, there's that Ken Griffey. In that set. Nice. How many cards are in that set?
Like 40 something. It's a big
a bunch.
Is there another picture on the back?
Let me look.
No, it'll be the 89 design, I think.
That is the 89 design.
Well, on the back.
Oh, it actually looks 80. Yeah, that's the 89 back.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks kind of like the 89 traded.
Yeah, it does.
More so than the regular issue.
Future star Bobby Miller. Let's see, flip it around. Brandon Walter. Emmanuel Valdez, Nolan Arenado. My son played with him when they were 11 years old. Travel ball.
That's cool.
Play with Nolan Arenado?
Yeah.
Wow.
Marcus Simeon, Raleigh Rushman, Pete Alonso. Yeah, Nolan's parents, they were in real estate. And big time. Shohei Ohtani,
Nice.
Bobby Witt Jr., Jose Soriano, Alex Diaz, Kyle Schwarber, Bo Naylor, Masataka Yoshida. Ooh, man.
Love that.
Yeah.
I like his name. Yeah.
Matt Wallner,
Troy.
Lane Thomas, Tigers team card, Max Fried, Brandon Woodruff, Stone Garrett, and Cade Marlowe. So that's what I got in that pack.
Evan Carter rookie. That's nice.
Yeah.
Evan Carter, you got a Shohei in there. There's some pretty decent ones in there.
Yeah. I like it because, it's not that expensive and you get a lot of cards.
That's but if you want to pull some of the rarer stuff, you're gonna have to open up a good amount of this stuff to.
Yeah.
Someone told me you have to rip like 45 hangers.
It's all volume when it comes to tops.
Yeah.
If you look at the pack odds online, like even to hit a big color would be like a case. Yeah, you got to rip a few cases.
Did you see that Holiday was sent down today?
Yeah, I did see that.
Jackson Holiday, yeah, he got sent down.
I think they would want him to start in the minors to start the year and ramp him up because he's still young. He went from A ball to AAA in one season.
In 1 year, yeah.
That's usually they don't usually won't do that.
I know Wyatt Langford made the Rangers, and from what I heard, Jackson Churio made the team as well with Milwaukee. So, kind of interesting that Jackson Holiday, even though he had a good spring, was sent down.
Yeah, they want him to develop. They have no reason to rush him.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
They're so young.
You can never be too careful with a prospect. You don't want them to have a bad experience. And, lose their confidence early.
That team is so young and so loaded. I mean, they can afford to do that. They don't have to rush them.
Orioles are stacked. Orioles are stacked.
Yeah, they're one of the, I can't remember a team that had this many young, exciting players.
Yeah,
they're
all
loaded.
kind of break in within like a 3-year period.
Loaded.
Probably like Oakland in the late 80s.
Yep.
With Canseco, McGuire, and then Walt Weiss won, a Rookie of the Year. And I know the Dodgers had like 3 or 4 straight Rookie of the Years in the 90s.
90s, yeah.
But yeah, those are the 2 teams that I can remember having this much talent this fast.
They still have a good farm system. So they've got a bunch of guys who are waiting in the wings too.
Well, they were bad for a long time.
They don't even have their number 1 prospect on their team, and they won 100+ games last year in the AL East. That's a tough division every year too.
But they finished last the year before. That's how they got the first pick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're on all the John Boy the Hall of Shame highlight reel.
Right.
Hilarious.
They turned that around real fast.
Real quick. Real quick. Here, you got to check this card out I picked up. I did pick up one single card at my LCS, and it's I think either you or Will might like this one. But it is a Juan Soto box topper.
Oh, nice.
It's a little dinged here. But that's fine.
With the 88 style
record
breakers.
This one's numbered to 50. I got this for $6.
That barely fits. That barely fits in that top loader. That's gonna be a pain to get out of there.
I know.
It's like I know the edges. That's not even safe.
Yeah, that's definitely got jammed in there. So I looked it over. It actually did not look too bad. But for $6 for a numbered card to 50, that's usually a good buy. And it's a Juan Soto. So
you got that from a card shop? They ought to be ashamed of themselves for doing that.
I know, right?
You're a card shop. You're supposed to be worried about condition. What the heck are you doing?
I don't have a top loader to replace this one with, unfortunately. So
I'll tell you what. I will send you a card saver for just for that card when I send you some stuff. I got to get your address though. You have my address. I don't have yours.
Okay. I got to get my stuff together, and I got to mail you some stuff. I've got a small pile for you.
I haven't opened anybody's thing yet. I got to get on that. Aaron sent me something. Troy, I got to start out with Tim though. I got to do Tim's package first and work my way down.
There were a couple pulls from Tops that it did pull. These will be some pretty decent ones. These aren't expensive cards, but these will be the rookies that'll be in Series 2. So your Jordan Lawler is going to be one of the big rookies. Look, I finally have more than 2 Ellie De La Cruz baseball cards.
I have 3 also.
Nice.
I think I might have a couple more. And I pulled a bunch of the stars of the MLB. I think I showed this one, but check out this Ken Griffey Jr. card in a White Sox jersey.
Oh, wow.
That's just weird. That's just weird looking. There's what is this? This is a Father's Day. That's the lowest number parallel I've pulled. Luke Raleigh, the Davis Schneider rookie card. This is probably going to go to one of our Canadian friends, blue parallel. Nice. And then this is probably the best card I pulled from one of the better cards I pulled from Series 1. This is a Junior Caminero. But this is actually on a vintage stock, so this is numbered.
Oh, look at numbered. Heck yeah.
So this will be a big card.
That's a pretty big card, yeah.
I think so.
That might be his kind of very first, because that's the only one you could get his rookie. That might be his very first like rookie.
One of them,
rookie. Yeah.
Yeah. So super
and it's
stoked.
numbered.
And it's numbered. That's a big. This is one of the bigger cards I think I pulled.
It is pretty big. Yeah.
But yeah, let's get back to ripping some packs. I guess we can rip some. We'll continue Packstravanza where I just rip random stuff.
I'm all ripped out. I ripped a lot today.
Oh man, dude, you don't gotta rip nothing, man. I just enjoy seeing. You can show what you hit for them for maybe if you got one piece lying around.
I was put up for a video, but I'll show some.
There you go. 24 or 25. Is that $24 or $25 for a Series 1 hand collated set? I think that would be the going price, or even less, to be honest. Because they'll come out with the Topps complete set, and you can get the parallel set. Those usually run $60, but I'm sure you can get a fully hand collated set for less than $35 or $40 once Series 2 comes out. If you're looking to put together the whole set. Thanks, Fabian. I think that was the box topper. That was definitely a nice pickup.
I have so much Series 1 though. I probably have a set.
I will be able to make as many sets as I do have Ellie De La Cruz rookie card.
Yeah. So you have 3 sets.
No, I think I have 5 or 6 now.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting.
I just didn't put it together. I need it. I don't do that as much. I should technically do that. Technically,
I'll do the what's his name? Oh, never mind. All right, let's get some Donruss here.
Oh my gosh.
I've had good success out of Donruss. I've hit like a couple Wembies back to back. So
my friend ripped he ripped $1,000 worth of mega box, and he did pull a Wemby though. He pulled a pink one.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness.
Yeah, but SGA. Even then, like realistically speaking, man, like those cards, some of those color cards are gonna drop. I feel like
they are, because they're gonna be enough out there.
Yeah.
Every set has a color parallel
of something.
Rainbow, right?
Yeah.
So once you add up all the different sets and all the different colors out there, you're gonna get a color of some special color of whatever player you want. There's going to be plenty of them out there.
Yeah, some type of color. I mean, I can't even pull his color, though. I say that, but I can't even pull his color. I pulled 5 bases.
Mm-hmm. Like, there's so many numbered cards of there will be so many numbered cards of Hollow or of Wemby out there eventually.
I kind of tapped out. I'm like, if I'm going to pull a color, it's probably going to come out Optic.
I'll buy Donruss because I think this is a pretty cheap rip.
Yeah.
Blasters $25. You get what do you get? 6 packs in here. It's like $4 a pack. It's not that bad for 15 cards.
Yeah, that isn't bad.
Optic though, it's usually very forgiving when it comes to basketball and football. Like you do pull, if you open the amount that I normally open, you will pull a few color. Like
you're gonna get something nice.
Yeah,
I think.
That's why I'm like, you know what? I'm not stressing it. I'm gonna just wait for Optic to come out.
Peyton Watson.
I like Victor though. He's playing really good.
He does look pretty good.
Good.
All right, we'll do some hockey.
Oh, OPG
Platinum from 21-22.
Okay. I saw 22-23, which was weird, like a platinum one. I didn't open the box. I didn't know what rookies were in them.
NBA prediction: which team will win the next NBA title?
That's gonna be the Nuggets.
I would say the Nuggets would have to be the favorite, although the Celtics look pretty good too. I'm not gonna lie.
My friend said that the person he was worried about was the Timberwolves.
The Timberwolves are untested, in my opinion,
and that's why I told him. So I don't know why he was freaking out. He's a diehard, Nuggets, like completely diehard Nuggets.
Nice.
He was before I was.
Is that Quentin Byfield rookie card? That's pretty 21-22. I think that's his. No. Is that his rookie year? Might be his rookie year.
It's Quentin Byfield. Clean, though. I like that. That's pretty.
So these are the chromium cards for top or for Upper Deck. They don't make very many chromium cards, but this would be one of the sets. Will be an OPG.
Oh, Platinum. I see. Well, that's pretty gorgeous, man. I like that.
They're pretty nice, and they have some pretty crazy colors. Honestly,
are they going to do the same thing with Connor Bedard's this year?
There will be an OPG Platinum of 23-24.
Okay.
Devin Tays for the Avalanche.
Maybe I might pull some out of that. I actually, he's been following me, which is a good thing. Some guys follow me, some don't. CJ Stroud hated me.
But I will say this year had some what do you call it?
Centering issues.
Some quality control issues.
God, their eyeball was more to the left to the right.
Yeah.
they couldn't focus. They basically were basically my desk cam here.
We'll do another pack of Prism basketball. Hand collated versus a Topps box set. The thing with the box set is they made the whole parallel box set. Like it was like 1 out of 3 or every 4 boxes, and they had whole boxes that had all numbered cards in them. So I think that's why folks were buying all the box sets up for the last year, because they didn't do that in previous years, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
They did almost like the Independence Day parallel, but in gold. If you remember seeing those cards out there of the Topps base set.
So now I collect. How you doing?
Hey, what's up? I collect. Link is always in the top. If anybody wants to join, that's where it's at.
I felt like I collect when I was ripping all those One Piece packs.
Dude, these videos are epic.
I feel like a G ripping all those packs. I'm like, this was what it feels like to be like I collect.
Let me just take 50 minutes and rip 100 packs of Pokemon or 100 single pack blisters. Oh my goodness, I love it.
I ripped 48 One Piece packs. That was insane.
Dominance, Drummond.
I have a tower of One Piece cards at the moment.
Timberwolves.
I was talking to my friend because he ripped the mega box and he ripped a ton of the blasters too, right, for Prism basketball. He pulled the 2 out of 9 in systematic red of Victor Wembanyama, PSA 10.
Wait a second. Serious? Austin Rivers isn't even in the league anymore. Why is he got?
I know.
He's on ESPN. He's not even in the NBA.
Oh, what happened?
Is he out of the league?
Yeah, yeah.
What is 21-22?
Oh, is that? I thought this was 23-24.
Oh,
it is. It is. He didn't even play last year. They put him in the set. What the heck, dude?
Why?
Because they can.
Because they need to make that checklist 300 cards.
Yeah.
There's 300 players. You don't need to put Austin Rivers in there.
Oh, I guess there are. Yeah, technically there would be
12 times 30 teams or whatever. I mean, that's
even more. They
over 300.
Roster like 15 players per team.
Yeah, well, these days. I'm talking about just active players. There's over 300.
You're not wrong. These are the Easter foils. I'd love to see a nice rookie parallel someday of one of the good rookies.
Yeah.
Dames. What's this? Menezes. Trey Cabbage, Nelson, Logan Webb, Rojas, Triolo, Perdomo, Braxton Garrett, hey, Luis Arias, Maderos. I really
love this design.
I love it too. And there's a J-Rod card for Barrett. Shout out Barrett. Let's go ahead and add another guest to our panel, though. It's a party now for the first time. Let's welcome Brian Basketballs. Toot toot.
Hey,
Man,
Is Aloha Friday?
It's Aloha Friday.
is that Jordan? Is that a Jordan jersey?
Yeah,
Oh
awesome.
my God. Is that a youth? Is that a youth
Nice.
jersey?
Number 45 at that. I love it.
45.
You.
Wait, hold on. I gotta get you on the base.
Youth jersey.
No, that's not a. I swear, one of the streams he was wearing a jersey that was like skin tight. It was just like glued onto him one day. I was like, is that a youth jersey? Oh, you got a real size jersey today. Good to see you, Brian. First time talking to you on stream in person. Nice to meet you.
You bet. Yeah, I thought I'd hop on because I heard let's go rip some packs. Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Oh, he was ripping. Yeah, he was ripping.
Oh, was he? Yeah.
We just did every sport. We did basketball, baseball, football, hockey.
Oh my gosh, I ripped so much today already. I'm kind of ripped out.
You're right, Barry. Austin Rivers had a long career in the NBA because of Doc Rivers to a certain extent. Oh man,
We can
thanks
rip
a
some
lot.
packs. I
Yeah,
got
if
packs.
you got a pack. Yeah, we'll rip. It's a Packstravanza tonight. That's what I titled it. So I don't know what I'm
Feel
gonna
left
rip.
out.
I'll rip one for you. I'll rip one for you,
Thank you.
Sensei.
Hey, Sensei, I'll let you pick which one. Which one you want to do? You want to do Beetlejuice?
Beetlejuice. Yeah, let's go.
You want to do
That's
some
that cartoon.
Bloodlines? You want to do some Johnny Quest? You want to do some those comic book creators? I still got plenty of them.
I love those.
That hat is a 101 hat. I love that
that's
hat.
the North Carolina.
Yeah, guaranteed Michael Jordan pulls.
Right.
Nice, nice.
What do y'all want to do? I got all kinds. Y'all
What
pick.
do y'all think? Yeah, we've already done sports. Why don't we do like the bloodlines?
Oh,
Bloodlines.
oh, wait. Hey, Tony, tell them about the old spoofy tunes. Oh, Miss Masters. Let's do one of them.
those are not for the politically correct.
It is after 10 o'clock, isn't it?
We're not too worried about that. We can do whatever we want after dark.
Here's what we got. Oh, they're not X-rated though, guys. Oh, there's no nudity on them. I promise you that.
So no waifu cards.
They're made in Canada. Here's what the box looks like. If you've ever seen them, on the side it has all the captions of it, and I don't think there's any hit cards, but they're made by butt nerds.
Serious?
We're going to try.
There's
it with
no
this
scratch and
light.
sniffs, but those Beetlejuice glow in the dark. Some of them do.
Yeah, they still do. I got some, man. Here we go, guys. Brand new pack.
I just got scratch and sniffs, Brian. I just want to know what the cards taste like. We're gonna find out tonight.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Nothing left of the fish, but this delicious. Here it is. Let's see what we're up to here. Let's see how good a blight we got here. Y'all tell me. Can you read it?
No.
Bedmates.
But I'm on an iPhone 8, so my screen's
All right, hold on.
tiny.
Let's do this. Let's see if I turn that light on. No, that's not going to help. I'm going to have to read it to you.
You have to read
Oh,
it.
my goodness. Here we go,
Yeah,
guys.
Bedmates.
Bedmates. Who is that? Is that
Is
George Bush?
Bill Clinton?
Yes.
Who's the other guy? Is that Bush?
Let's see what it says. It says bedmates. It says this disarmament deal was good for me. Was it good for you? Oh no, it's Clinton and Brezhnev from Russia. See the scar? See the tattoo or whatever they
I see it now.
Birthmark.
Oh my god.
Okay, here's the next one.
It's like the rebel
This
alliance
is-
symbol.
Missing in action.
Who's
What the
that?
heck are these cards?
These are crazy.
Look like those guys are going to have a good time.
Oh,
That's
the back
Chuck
side-
Norris?
You want me to read the back something? Look at how much writing. Y'all want to listen to me try to jibber
That's a
jabber
lot of
through all
text.
that? What's that?
That's a lot of text.
Oh, yeah. Dude, we'll let the AI scan it and put the print at the bottom of the screen here in a minute.
Oh, man.
I'll try to read the back of this one. Let me see what I can say. It says, Miss Master says, if you have to travel to a foreign country, then make sure that you put on clean underwear first. It says, prisoners of war, it's over. The only two people who seem to give a damn about the MIAs are no one under lock and key themselves. Of course, our government tells us that there's no more MIAs, and by coincidence, that's exactly what they are being told by in North Vietnam. It's funny that we are so readily taken to the word of the one of the last communist regimes in the world and completely ignore the stream of evidence that has been brought forward over the last 20 years. What evidence do you say? Somebody not telling the whole story. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's probably it.
You know what? It's
goodness.
better if you don't read these cards because I just saw a dude in a Speedo in my camera for like the last minute or so.
What it is there being. Guys, that's Sylvester Stallone and Chuck Norris.
I thought that was Chuck Norris with the missing in action.
Who's the chick?
Missing in action. It's making fun of that movie. All right, this one here. What's it say on the front? Oh, gosh, there. Here we go. There was no woman who lived in his shoes, who's had so many children she did not know what to do. She gave them some broth without any bread, then whipped them all soundly and sent them to bed. Then the welfare people came and knocked on the door and took all the kids, and they are seen no more. It's the cradle it's the hand that rocks the cradle. That's what says on the bottom of it.
That was a pretty good movie.
Here we go, next one. What in the heck? I should get the line. The wicked wacko of Waco. Well, you know what that's about, guys.
Right.
Jeez, my knees. Look how politically incorrect is it hurting you? Oh, I'm sorry. Here we go. I'll stop it.
This is awesome.
I'm not going to read the back of that one. Here we go, the next one. Although it's probably shorter than the other one. All right, the top of it says, repent thy evil ways, but be sure which way you go. All right, next one up. What's it? This is putrid pigtails. I don't know. This looks like Miss Piggy or something. They're making fun of Miss Piggy. Gee, my knees. Look at my fingers all in it.
What cards are these again?
Spoofy tunes.
Spoofy tunes. They're like cartoons, but they're making fun of cartoons. This one is herb-coated dinosaur tails. And it's the guy from Wendy's. How about a nice piece of tail, he says.
With Dave Thomas.
Dave Thomas.
Oh, my God.
He's eating a dinosaur tail. Oh, jeez. All right, next card up. This one, Ghouls Night Out. Ghouls Night Out. It says, now playing Freddy the 13th. I don't care if you still have
Freddy the 13th.
All right, here we go, guys. There's Freddy.
That's pretty interesting.
Wild.
Yeah, there you go. This one. Oh, this is Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, we were waiting. We were waiting on that Freddy versus Jason for at least a decade, and then they finally put it out, and we wish they hadn't.
Did you see?
Yeah.
There's Freddy and Jason fighting each other down there at the bottom. That's who's fighting each other. But this one here is Jack Nicholas right there.
Yeah.
All right, that's that pack. All right, we can do something different.
That was definitely worth the laughs.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, you want to do some Mad Magazine ones?
Yeah,
Mad Magazine.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Sensei?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Let's see a
I don't think
pack of
I've seen those.
that. I don't think
All right,
I've
we'll do
seen
a
Mad
pack, man. Let me see. Here's what the box looks like when you buy a box.
Oh, National Lampoons. Yeah. I have seen
Oh.
those.
Oh, I said Mad. I got the whole set of Mad. I don't think I ever. I just bought the whole set of those. Let me see if I got a pack of these.
Those Lampoons are great. They're like the old covers and stuff.
Brand new pack. I still got boxes of cards. Let me put that up. I'll probably all this stuff's gonna come falling on me. Here we go. Nothing left in the fish but this leash here in a second. We'll get this top off here. Here we go. Y'all never seen these, huh? These are pretty cool. These are all covers of National Lampoon.
Is that Pinocchio? What the heck?
Yeah, that's Pinocchio. What are you saying? And the backs of them even have stuff on them, which are pretty cool. These actually have chase cards in them. They're like real shinies. I've gotten, I think, 1 or 2 out of this box. Ooh, what we got there? Let me read the top of it. A few bold lads. Says. I don't know. This is. Let me turn off the Christmas lights. Hold on. There we go. Hey, that took the green spots off of it. All right. Yeah, this one might. This one doesn't show any nudity. But heck, there's even comics on the backs, guys. These are cool cards.
Oh, that's where they got the kaboom from.
Dude, that's a kaboom, man.
Okay.
All right. Wow.
Kaboom that there. Look at that one.
Mm-hmm.
It's a monkey as Mona Lisa.
Okay.
That's the cover of the packs, huh?
Yeah, that's on the cover. Then
Nice.
it has all about on the back. Did we lose a whole bunch of people? Did everyone leave? I'm sorry if I'm not showing sports cards.
Got 14 people.
This is all good, man.
I think we've gained people since you started.
These cards are wild.
The first lay.
Yeah, that's what it says. It talks all about it on the back. The party that happened in Tuits. Maybe if you had it up on a big 52-inch screen, maybe you could read it. Here we go. What's this one? I don't know. Let me look.
Say East House Erotica.
Hey, this one has bats on it. Something about Batman or something.
They
Something on it.
something, yeah.
Let's see. And then the back is like cliff notes. Let me see if we get it. There you go.
I never bought one of those in my life.
I needed one for a book report one time.
I did, Tony. I just couldn't get through it.
I was being sarcastic.
I know, so was I got through the first page of it. I put it down. I'm like, I think I got it figured out now.
Then Wikipedia was invented.
What does that say? Grammy plot? What does it say?
Yeah, it's
Gammy plot?
Gammy plot, Red Nightmare in this issue.
100% Barry. Cliff Notes helped me graduate.
Yeah.
Yes.
High school for sure.
Yeah.
This has like a black and white on the back. I don't know.
Something Christmas?
Believe it or not, Russian Christmas.
Russian Christmas.
In communist countries, children only allow 2 presents, 1 for each parent. And they turn them over and they spank them. What? Russian shoes? They're you know what the Russian shoes are? They're like 2 half. Well, you can't see it. Cinder blocks. Well, they cut a cinder block in half and had tape wrapped on the kid's feet. Oh my goodness. All right. Sword and sorcery. Oh my. Hold on a second. I'll leave this up here for a minute while I get it. I'll let y'all stare at it for a minute.
It's a dragon in bed with Okay.
There's just blobs on my screen. I don't know what we're looking at, but you know, if you kind of squint, you can see what you need to see on this card.
It's like a dragon in a blue version of the dude from Tron.
That's what the back of it looks like. I don't know if y'all can see that.
It was a cool card.
Let me see what it says. Or does it say anything? It just says the artist name. It's from January 1982. Man, oh my goodness. There's like a goat, a couple of goats, and God, and like hypnotized. I don't know about that one. All right. The Magic Mystery Tour. Mad parody of campus war games and free diplomas. National Lampoon's Back to School issue. And you know what it is? Guess what that is? What they're representing?
I don't know.
It's a book of matches.
Oh,
There's
book
a
of matches
right here on the bottom.
How cool!
Oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
How cool
no way!
Yeah. For smokers in school. What? High school?
Yeah.
Smoking in the boys' room. All right, here we go in the back. Woo! Get another drink.
Yeah.
Let y'all take it up.
Calculus.
Yeah. Very nice.
That was those. I got some bikini ones over here. I don't know. And I know that I think since they set to a 1 some hour premiere of those tasty cards. How did I put it? I put that it was comic nudity done tastefully. I actually have some.
Oh yeah, the whatever Barbarella or whatever it is.
They're like from the 50s, like what Calendar Girls would look like in the 50s.
We lose Chance?
Yeah, I said he had to head out.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chance.
No, he must have done that when I left.
No, his wife probably
I didn't
called
see him. Yeah. He's Chance always has to dip out every once in a while.
Yeah.
These are all Sensei's favorites. We're gonna open up a pack of them for y'all.
Nice!
A whole box of that.
Yeah.
Oh, you already opened them, Tony?
Oh yeah. I got a full set of them sitting right here.
Oh, y'all. Have y'all seen them already? We don't need to open them if y'all seen them.
No. I like to see it. Yeah, rip it.
There you go, Paul.
Never seen them. Oh, you never seen these? All right, this is what
I haven't seen them ripped out of a pack.
Oh, you haven't? All right, that's what the box looks like. If you've never seen the box, if you went to buy one,
they've got all sorts of legends in it. 91 Impel, I think.
92 or something. That might have been one of the first packs of cards I ever opened. Was those Olympic cards?
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, one of the first packs I remember were those.
Yeah, 91 Impel.
There we go, brand new.
Came out right around that 92 Olympics.
Some really good signers in this set. Mark Spitz.
Oh, okay. So you use them for TTM.
Oh, that's what
I haven't yet, but that was the whole reason I bought the box to begin with. But I ended up making like 4 full sets, and I don't want to break up the sets. Dan Gable signs through the mail.
Nice.
I don't know who that is. Can y'all read it, Robert
J. Kane.
Looks like
it has quite a bit of information.
Somebody with the IOC or something.
Well, I know you can't read them, but that's what the backs of them look like. They have the stripe across the top. They're really cool.
Next one. That's a legend.
Yeah, I sent that card to Sugar Ray and $20, and he hasn't signed it yet.
Oh man,
you gave him $20?
That's what he's. That's his going rate for an autograph. $20. Sent it over a year ago. Buy $20.
You know what, guys? I think that might only be the second one of those I pulled out of this box.
I've never seen a Sugar Ray Leonard. That's awesome.
There it is.
His name is actually Ray Charles Leonard. I didn't know that.
There's a swimmer.
I think Debbie Meyer signs as well.
There's a high
Edwin Moses. I've heard
Edwin Moses, legend.
Yeah, look at that. Clearing the hurdle.
1964
Olympic team.
Now, Bill Bradley was on that team. I don't know if you can see him in that image, but Bill Bradley was the biggest name on that team.
Yeah, let's see if he's in the card. No, he's not on this one. I know he's on several.
Look like it. Yeah.
They have several photos of the basketball team in this set.
Oh yeah. It's like 8 of them.
Yeah. What do we got there?
Willie Davenport.
Willie Davenport.
Not really familiar with him.
It says that he was a 100-meter hurdler, gold medalist in 1968 Mexican Olympics.
Okay.
Went to Baton Rouge or Southern University, born in Baton Rouge. I don't know who this is either. Who's this here? Oh,
Scott
who's that?
Oh, wow.
Hamilton signs through the mail.
Yep.
He's just a coach. That guy was a coach here. Is that Hamilton? Yeah, it's got him.
Yeah, he signs through the mail.
Oh, who we got here? Upside down?
That's upside down.
Oops. I can't see it until I get it up there.
That's either the basketball team or the hockey team. I can't tell.
It looks like the basketball team. Bill Bradley.
Yeah, 64. 64. That's the men's basketball team. So Bill Bradley's in that picture.
Yeah, let's see here.
That's cool.
I think he's almost dead center. Center to the left, maybe, but it's kind of fuzzy.
All right. Well, I'll back up. All right, here we go. Next card. Ooh, I don't know. Ralph Boston. It looks like a long jumper.
Long jumper, it looks like.
Yeah, looks like he's
triple jump.
I think he won the gold medalist. That looks like a triple jump. Or maybe the long jump.
Mal Whitfield.
No idea.
I love the design of these cards. I love the borders, the red, white, and blue. Man, just not. Yeah. These are some of the coolest cards.
There we go. The Miracle on Ice.
Yeah, there's a bunch
hockey
of these.
Team. That's a classic card.
There we go.
There's Mike.
Legendary TTM signer. Hall of Famer.
Mark Spitz.
Mark Spitz looks like he's drinking all the water in that picture.
I love that image. Frank Wyckoff, another Hall of Famer. I've got a couple cards of his from the 36.
Yeah, look at all those gold medals. I probably can't get there.
Wyckoff was on the team, the 4x100 or whatever. Jesse Owens was on.
Cool.
Yeah, there's Jesse Owens is in that set.
Yeah.
There's a lot of big names in that set.
Oh, yeah. Babe Diedrichson's a Harrius.
Oh, let's see here. What do you think's up next? What do you want to do next? I got something. Let's do one of these. I haven't done one of these in a long time. This probably over a year and a half since I opened up one of these. Anyway, this is what the box looks like.
Oh, comic ball. Yeah. I love comic ball cards. Yes.
Here we go. King Griffey.
Jim Abbott, Griffey. Who is the Reds player?
Let's see. Here's what the side it shows them right here. Let's see.
Yeah, I can't. The one in the middle. Who is that?
Is that Barry Larkin?
Is it Barry Larkin?
No. King Griffey Jr. Senior.
Oh, senior and junior.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Jim Abbott and Junior. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, Jim Abbott's on here.
Yeah.
Which is another highly collectible. Still.
I took all my comic book cards to school in the 3rd grade, and then the kids at the school were telling me that my cards weren't worth any money. I don't care. I love the comic book.
They aren't worth anything, but they're great.
I love my comic book cards. Those are my favorites as a kid.
All right, here we go. You get to relive some memories right here, Aaron. Here we go.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Marvin the Martian and Bugs Bunny.
Do you want me to read the caption or can y'all read it?
I can't really read it.
Okay, here we go. Bugs Bunny says, as coach of the home team, do I have anything to tell our fans? And then the Martian says, distinguishing Daffy Duck's Earthling team would be lovely. I don't get it.
It's Marvin the Martian. He's got that super serious monotone reply.
And then the backs of them have like the foil. Yeah. Remember, it has the little emblem on them. But
if you put them in a 9 page, they all would make a big picture on the back.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I know I still got one of these boxes sealed, I think. Yeah,
I always wanted to make that set. I think Michael Jordan was he
Father and son.
He was
right
in
there.
series 1.
4. 1? Oh, 1. That's right. Those are those when I never got a whole lot of series 1. There's always the baseball ones.
That says Pacific Northwest Heights. That's Ken Griffey Jr. and Sr. on that one.
Yeah.
And here's Abbott pitching.
Oh, that's awesome.
An action shot.
Yeah.
You got Tweety.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Tweety up there. No, hold on a second. No. Yeah, it is. It's Tweety.
Oh.
And what's Tweety doing? I can't tell. What? I can't tell. It's like trying to get his other hand or something. What are you doing, Tweety? All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Daffy Duck.
Oh, what's Fabian say? I need a MJ's a 45 jersey, do you? This one has the stitching on the back. It has all the stuff.
Oh.
There's got to be another bat out in here somewhere, it says. Oh, it looks like he needs a bat. Batty practice, it says across the top. Oh, that's corny. Oh, my. Oh, wait. Isn't that senior on the back? I think that's senior, not junior.
It looks like
Let's
junior.
see.
Looks like Junior.
Looks like
That's
Junior.
That's the back of the card. Oh, that's cool. I tell you, son. I tell you, boy.
Batting odor.
Pepe Le Pew. All right. Oh, there's Daffy. What's it say? I think I need a lighter bat. Oh, I guess I don't get it. It twisted him around, I guess. I guess it twisted him in half. I guess. Oh, there's one of Jim Abbott on the back. A full shot of him.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Never noticed that one before.
Yeah.
Him catching it. All right. What's the front of it? Well, it's a 7th inning stretch with Porky.
Okay.
That's a pretty cool card. Porky
like
Pig
that
and Jim Abbott.
I think Series 2 had Reggie Jackson and Nolan Ryan.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What are these, Series 4?
3, I think. Yeah.
3, yeah. These are Series 3. There's a baseball.
Foghorn.
Let's see who's on the back. Looks like Jim Abbott and his kids. Pretty cool. Oh, there's the chase card, I think. I think that's the one that a lot of people end up being able to get a nickel for on eBay or something.
Nice. With all 3 of them on it? That's awesome.
Yeah, that one there's the big game breakdown.
It's a Ken Griffey Jr. card. That's awesome.
Yeah, it certainly is. Well, there's the Daffy, Bugs, and the Martian.
Martian. Yeah.
Big game breakdown. All right, let's see what we got here. The winning scheme. You know what? I never got the young Sylvester. Did y'all ever get that?
No, I never understood those. I always liked the other Looney Tunes more, like Pepe Le Pew,
yeah,
Bugs Bunny, Elmer Fudd.
Let's see,
Roadrunner, Coyote.
Yeah, the game needs more Daffy Ducks. It says.
Yep, Daffy Duck.
That's what it says. Needs more Daffy Ducks. Well, that's them.
Very nice. Thanks for opening those.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thanks for sharing all those packs. Oh, what a treat.
Yeah.
I got
it's like truly Packstravanza tonight. We opened everything tonight.
Well, y'all want to finish it off with some Beetlejuice, or y'all want to do some? We got more.
You have Beetlejuice cards?
Yeah.
They glow in the dark.
What?
Some of them do.
Hey,
I think there's one card per pack that glows in the dark.
There is a football one.
It's not the movie. It's the cartoon. Oh, he's got a comic ball.
Oh,
comic ball 4. Wow.
It looks like Jerry Rice and Lawrence Taylor, maybe.
We'll do the Beetlejuice at the finale, the last pack.
I forgot they made a football one too. By then, I was collecting real sports cards. I think I wasn't 7 years old anymore.
Well, that's why I still have them. But you can get Dan Marino, it looks like, and you can get my man from OSU, Thurman Thomas. You can get Lawrence Taylor and Jerry Rice.
Man, that backfield must have been crazy with Thomas and Sanders.
Oh, you know it.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Nothing left of the fish, but this delish. How long has it been since I opened up a pack of these, Sensei? This
I've never seen those.
You never seen them?
Not 4, no.
Oh, really? I know I've opened up a pack or two of them on my channel. Let me see if I'm upside down.
Maybe you didn't. Maybe I just don't remember them. But
right, it's cool.
I remember the baseball, but I don't remember the football.
It might have been like 3 years ago, too.
Oh, that might have been before I was subscribed. That was before I was doing content.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you came over before you were doing content, right?
No. I found you shortly after I started making content.
Oh, that's
what's that, Yosemite Sam?
Yeah, y'all need to tell me I'm upside down. I'm sorry. Here we go. You want me to read the caption on the top? Here we go. Oh, Taylor Lawrence. Taylor. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Taylor, Lawrence Taylor. I ought a little aim a mail for your son. He's singing it. That's why I sung it.
Did we just lose somebody?
We lost everybody.
Yeah, Paul's got to head out too, but he said in the chat.
All right. Well, this.
No, it's not. It's all because it's not because they usually just drop off when they're done.
I don't want to take over your stream, man.
Oh no, you're good. You're totally fine, Brian.
Okay.
Later, Paul.
Yeah. See you later,
Good
Paul.
night, Paul.
I'll be in the chat if anything. Chancellor Paul will usually drop off around this time anytime. Usually. Oh. Yeah. You're totally fine. You're totally fine.
Do we still have people here? It's just us three talking.
Oh no, there's like 15 people in the chat.
All right. So. I can't tell. Here we go. What's this one? Hey, I think that's Lawrence and Dan Marino. What's he say? I tell you something. Hey, you're supposed to move them back 25 yards. The line, the touchdown dance. You're rewarding them 10 yards. That's Dan Marino saying, I don't know. That's a silly card. On the next one.
Yeah, Lawrence Taylor. That's pretty cool.
Here's the Martian. An old Martian card. That makes me so angry. It's time to bring the TDXP7, he says. All right. This one's self-explanatory, it looks like.
Martian touchdown.
He freaking splats him.
Yeah.
Gets the acne after him. All right.
Wiley Coyote. Is it Elmer Fudd?
Let's see here. What's it say at the bottom? I get a kick out of you. Okay. It says, ooh, folks, welcome to the Comic Bowl. The action will begin soon, but first, the coin toss. Well, there we go. I'm sorry I read it, guys. On the next one. I should read them to myself before I say my mouth, before I use my mouth muscles. Here we go. That's a pretty cool looking card.
I like that. I gotta find these sets, the comic ball set. Or I gotta finish my Series 2 set. That's what I gotta do and put in a binder.
It says hang time. He's got him hanging upside down. All right. My cherie, look a score. Zebra bring the touchdown.
Freaking Pepe Le Pew.
Classic. I think that's a chaser, isn't it? I think there's a few people on there.
Is that LT, Jerry Rice, Dan Marino? Yeah, for sure.
That's them. Oops, what we got here?
Went upside down.
Bugs Bunny, then a chaser at the end.
Nice.
Little Bugs Bunny. Little chaser at the end.
Got cheat time.
It says, I'm just three seconds from taking over the earth. I think I'll redo it in purple. Go figure. That's what he says. I'm going to redo it in purple. But on the backs of them, I didn't see much on the backs of these. The players, well, as I was looking through it, it's mostly like you were saying, it would turn into a big cartoon puzzle.
Yeah, if you got them all into a nine card page, you would make a picture on the back for all the set.
But I would probably frame that one right there. That was pretty cool.
Or maybe for some of them, that one looks like it's just that one image. That's pretty cool.
Pepe
Le Pew. Pew.
Stink is going in front underneath their nose. It's the back of that one. That might be one of the special ones. All right.
That was awesome. That was great.
Well, we can do a pack of I guess the Beetlejuice and finish it off with the pack opening. Or I've got like Terminator 2 cards. I remember you said something about the Terminator 2 in my chat during the live stream, Aaron, when you stopped in, and I was talking about it. And you says, you got T2 cards? I'm like, yeah, I got T2 cards.
That might not have been me, but that's their Terminator 2 card. That's pretty awesome.
Full set, don't you? I think we saw that, and then we were going to watch the movie or something.
Yeah.
The stream got shut down.
I'm like, I only got 2 people watching or 3 people watching. I'm like, we're going to just keep on going.
You, me, and Sensei, we'll be here all night.
I was trying to show the cards as in front of the screen as it was playing in the background.
No way. That's cool. It's got almost like a see-through window on that card. That's awesome.
It is see-through.
It is. That's one of the chasers. That's the purple one.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'm starting with the bangers. Because
okay,
I'll stop if y'all start getting tired.
No, and it's all good. This is what we do on Aloha Friday. We just show everybody's as much as you want to show. That's how we roll here on the air.
Well, hold on a second. Wait until we get this one done up right then. Hold on here.
But then for anybody else who wants to hop in, there's always a link pinned to the top of the chat.
Let's see if
it'll always more than welcome.
If these will show up better like that. I don't know. I'm trying to
get that's cool. Well,
I'm trying to
get the dramatic lighting. Okay, you had it there at that
angle. How about that? How about my nose hair?
I see you. See the fans.
Hold on. All right. Well, let's do this.
That's what Brian was doing when he was reading the ghost stories on Halloween.
Oh, that works out just fine. Look at that.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Normal.
That's perfect right there. Yeah, these Terminator cards are awesome. I agree. I collect these are freaking awesome cards.
You know, sometimes you just gotta say
young John Connor.
Yeah. Hasta la vista, baby.
Oh, that dude, the whatever it was, T1000, was it?
Yeah, that's the T1000.
Patrick.
Yeah. And here's Sarah. Sarah. Come here, Sarah. I'm
real Sarah Connor, not the new one.
Yeah. This is what the backs of them look like now that you can see it. You can
see, that's cool when you flip it over. It's like a, like
reverse
a reverse image. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. See,
that's right cool.
Make sure I'm putting it down right. All right. I guess I have to resort. Hold on a second. Let me do this.
Yeah, T2 was fantastic.
What do I have to touch him again?
One of the few times a sequel was better than the original.
Better. Yep. The only company that makes cards like this is like Upper Deck. I swear. Oh, I thought that was OJ, but that's not. That's a Dynatech.
It's
I was like, who was that? OJ? I know OJ was in Terminator 2. Hey.
Miles Dyson.
I thought it was OJ. Oh man, the special effects in T2 are just freaking amazing.
They were absurd for the time. You'd never seen anything like it.
That is the head of psychiatry. That says she's just hallucinating. There we go. Next one up.
Kind of looks like he has spit on his lip.
This is the old friend of Sarah's that lived out in the desert.
No idea who that is. I don't even remember.
Oh, they went out there after they got her out of the crazy house, and that's where they got all their guns. Go back and kill Dyson.
Yeah, gotcha.
There we go. There's the Terminator there. Let's see. This is card number 11. Mr. Cool himself.
Nice.
The Governor. And the Governor. All right, now these are blue. The first ones were purple. All right, now these are blue. These are descending. The purple are the chase chasers. These are the lace chasers.
As far as I'm concerned, yeah, Terminator series did end up the second movie.
It did. It did. The rest are horrible.
Yep.
This one had the best cards, I do believe. Here's the Igmos. And let's see.
I watched the Sarah Connor Chronicles. That was actually pretty decent for a TV show.
Oh, yeah. We did too. Me and my wife both did. Yeah.
I like that show.
Hey.
I don't think I ever saw an episode.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm not really big on movies being turned into TV shows.
Nice. That's an iconic image. With the TV series, it was in the Terminator universe, but it wasn't really a Terminator show per se. I would put it that way. It's kind of cool.
There he is.
Governor.
Yeah. Tracking a Terminator, Judgment Day 2. Yeah, this one, man, these things are so across here, the black and the writing, they're so case sensitive. I mean, just so sensitive.
Mm-hmm.
This one you can see it's partially gone, but it's still the full card and it's original. I can't see what that is. Oh, I probably need to do that, don't I? Is that young John Connor?
Yeah.
Oh, that's him at the video game before they told him, hey, man, there's a cop looking for you. Let's see what this one is. All right, this is the video at the video game. That's when he goes in there and he's going to go find him. And he's already cut out the back. All right.
Yeah, Fabian likes them. I like them too. These are awesome.
Yeah, they look great.
I love that they're a sale. They look like a sale of the movie.
Yeah, that is true.
Ooh, dig them. Don't drop the card, Brian. You don't drop the cards. That one looks blue. That one look. Now we're into the red. See how that's red around the borders? A different set. This is card number 22. Let's see. Encounter at the mall. So that's when he gets knocked down at the mall. Let's see. Motorcycle riding. That's, I guess, when the truck was almost ready to run him over before the Terminator pulls him off of it. Am I boring y'all? I'm sorry.
I want to see how much. I'm looking on eBay because I want to see how much a box is. Dude, I'm like,
I think this might be the first time some of these people seen the cards. I don't know. These are pretty cool.
That's actually cool not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm on eBay looking for I love these. These are awesome.
Well, you know what? The first time I mentioned the South Park cards, they were $75 a box on eBay, Aaron. Now go look at the South Park South Park cards now. 5, like I think there's a guy that'll take 2 1/4 for a box.
Oh, these are Impel too?
Yeah, these are Impel. Okay, they made the Marvel cards back in the day too. Then
Yeah, they made those Olympic cards we just saw.
Yep.
And that looks so cool with the fire. Man, that's
you get a whole box of this for $30. I might be
See?
in.
See? That's what I'm saying. For one blaster that you're spending on this stuff today, you get something that you go, what? But the thing is, I think, is that the full set? Is that the purples, the blues? Is that the? Let's see how many.
Yeah, the purples and the blues. There's 140 card set. So. And they have like a silver border to them. Those right there, like you said, those are the inserts. It's a different set. I mean, I don't know how easy they were to pull or how many of them were per box, but that's definitely not. Those are definitely not part of the set.
Yeah, I forget how much they were. I really do. But I have bought these since I got back in the hobby. So within the last 3 years. So I don't think it went something crazy.
No, you have to find somebody that's got the set and the inserts for sale.
I got these from like Hop Along or something like that. They offer free shipping on eBay. I'll tell you what, I'd grab one of their cards here in a second if you don't find them on there. But they offer free shipping, and they're out of Canada though. I think. No, they're not. I got one of their cards around here. All right, what's this one? Oh man. Oh, did that make you squirm? Did that make you squirm at the home and the movie theater the first time?
Oh no. That was almost predictable.
The closer you got to his eyeball, I'm just going, oh man. All right, what we got here? Oh yeah, she just jams it right in his throat there. It's when the Terminator was coming to get her out of the crazy house. And that's when the guy walks through the bar and the gun gets stuck. That's a cool scene. Of course, that's just him walking through the bars. Let's see. All right. So they're running towards the elevator now. See, I was going to show the movie. What I was planning on doing, Aaron, is having the movie play in front of the TV, and then hold this card up right when the scene come up.
Oh, that's awesome. That'd be pretty awesome.
And like, oh,
they shut the stream down.
Okay.
The whole
you can't
time,
do that.
Low Roller's like, "Don't do it, Brian. They're gonna shut you down. Don't do it."
I'm like, no, they're not. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, they got like AI programs that'll detect whether you're playing this other kind of stuff. It's crazy now. Even background music, you got to watch out what music you're playing. Like,
man, what's that? That's weird. I guess that's the sky that, because they couldn't do anything with the very, very top. It looks like there's something missing, but nothing.
Very.
Oh, at the very top.
Barry said he accidentally fell asleep.
Hey, Barry, Sensei's not talking. I'm talking. Hold on a second.
There you go.
Hold on a second. I'll get my whistle out and start whistling at him. Wake up. Watch my screen. Watch this. We're showing you something. All right. Give him the high five. That's a cool scene. We appreciate you sleeping on us, Barry. Thanks for staying. Oh, that's the scary part at the beginning. Seeing the world end. Everything fire, and yeah, that's her thinking about it, I imagine. No fate but what we make. And that, all right, here's the deal. You can't kill nobody. I remember that scene.
I didn't find this set. The cells or whatever.
Oh, maybe it's not that right. Let's see, what is this? I found the 91 Impel. It looks like the same design. I could be wrong.
These are made by Artbox, guys.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
art box and film sales at the top of it. Up here it says film sales, and down here.
Whoa, that's not what we're looking for.
Oh snap! I know we're so off right there. Oh boy. These are cool, but yeah, maybe we can't afford these boxes of cards. Oh, that's cool. You can pull like you can pull memorabilia and autographs.
Yeah.
Wow. Art box Terminator sealed box.
How much is it nowadays?
I'm gonna look now. It's gotta be
I
pricey.
found the set 2003 art box, ultra rare insert card set. Okay, there's only 3 of them for $10. That's not it.
I see a bunch on ComC.
Yeah, imagine I sell singles on.
Apparently, these came out in 2003, so they came out like what 12 years after the movie.
They might have. It doesn't say a year on them down here.
I can't even find a sealed box of this on eBay. That's crazy. Oh boy.
Terminator 2 Cyber Etch Chase card set, 24 cards, CE to C24. Are they numbered CE to C24?
All of them are numbered like in numbered. We're at the card 47 right now. It looks like there's a total of. Oh well, heck! Here you go, guys. There's the checklist.
Yeah, these aren't
sealed
it.
Pack $5.
All right. The standard cards are 1 through 58. Then you have 1 through 72. You have looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rare ones, 1, 2, 3 ultra rare ones, and then there's 24 cyber techs. And I'm going through all of them right now because they're all here. I do believe, because we're on card 47.
Yeah.
This went down the eBay rabbit hole. 2002 Dragon Ball Z film cards trading card box, 24 packs. So nice. Oh, that's a $400 box. Okay, maybe not. Oh boy, yeah, I'm on the. I got you on the dual screen now. Oh man. Let's see. Looks like there's a good single selection, but it looks like you could pull memorabilia and stuff like that out of the sealed box of this stuff at the time. That's pretty cool. What are they asking
for singles of these? I don't look.
Oh yeah, here's a Edward Furlong autograph, $300.
There's a few cards. I mean, looks like the singles will be like a couple dollars each. That's
here we go.
All.
Yeah.
Terminator 2 film cards, full set of 72 trading cards.
That's it.
Yeah, $32.95.
There you go.
$6.39 shipping.
And people are getting how much? $2 a piece? They're like, what? Trying to more than double their money?
Well, if you just want a single card of it, certain image, I think it would be. That seems about right.
Yeah.
Oh, you can get autographs of the. I wonder if there's an Arnold autograph in here. What that would go.
There's got to be. There's got to be.
Oh yeah,
probably big money.
If one has ever been pulled. But the thing is did they come as a set, Sensei, or did you have to rip a pack to pull each one of them?
I have no idea.
You found a pack?
I found a pack. It was $5 for a sealed pack.
Yeah, so I would guess a pack.
Oh my gosh! Can you imagine? Much money.
4 film cards and 1 bonus Cyber Etch film card per pack.
Okay, there you go.
Here, I'll show you on the. Let me see if I can switch this over my
desk.
Yeah. Very hard to find and very hard to build.
Change sides, so I can see it.
Yeah, do this. Oh, look, you're on like the Terminator 2 film cards, 1 factory sealed pack by Artbox, 4 film cards and 1 bonus Cyber Etch film card per pack. Look inside for randomly inserted film cards and autograph cards. No way. That's awesome. Oh, they have the back wrapper too. Can we like Approximate odds per pack. I'm reading sideways now.
All right.
I didn't even see that.
Rare film cards, 1 in 8. Oh wow! Autograph cards, 1 in 24. Filmware film cards. That's probably memorabilia.
Oh wow, they had Finding Nemo.
I saw a Simpsons box too when I was.
Yeah, they have the Simpsons. They put out their. They even put out 2003 Pokemon Advanced Art Box 3D lot.
So I want to see what else this company made. Look, they made Dragon Ball Z cards. Are you serious? What the heck?
They just jumped on anything they could to make them money.
You know it, man. Print them up, get the licensing for it.
$20. What the?
They even had a T3 Rise of the Machines film card set preview.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they had a preview set.
I saw a 10 of that somewhere when I was looking through the listings.
Yurushi Yatsura.
Oh, these are awesome. Those are the old. That's the old set. But it looks like someone's trying to sell the single cards for $1 something.
Oh,
That's not a bad idea.
I found the T310.
Yeah, that's the one I saw.
They actually did make those.
Oh, did they?
We'll put us on normal view. There we go.
Well, we got that many more. If you want to see the rest of them.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let's take a look at those again. These are just cool cards. I like the cell, as you said. It's like almost like a film cell.
Yeah, that's when he's chasing them in the truck there. Let's see. I'll put them down and hold them up a little bit better. Let me see if I can get them up there right the first time.
Dead or alive, it all counts as view time. That's great, Southern boys. Love it.
What did he say? Did I miss it?
Dead or alive, it all counts as view time. Good question, Barry. What are we exactly looking at right now?
We're looking at Terminator cards. Whoops. He's going to get him. We're going to shoot him up. And then he gets blown his arm off. Hey, Southern boys. Thanks for coming by.
That's a 24-pack box of the Simpsons cards, $94.45.
How much is South Park
with somebody?
How much is South Park going for now, Tony?
I haven't found that yet. That's the first box I've even found.
Really?
Yeah.
So all the South Park cards are sold out? Wow.
I don't know that. I'm only on page 3. I actually shortened my search title.
2009 Topps Terminator Salvation Movie Trading Cards Hobby Edition, made by Topps. Huh.
Lord of the Rings Return of the King tins, made by Art Box, almost $200.
Jeez.
We're just
I don't know
down the
where you got these, Brian, but it seems like you got a really good deal.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
I can't find.
You scored with this one.
Here. This is that. Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of like my spoofy tune.
Everybody likes the spoofy tunes.
Spoofy tunes.
You can't look at those and not crack up.
Ridiculous.
Aaron, there's one in there that's for card collectors that's making fun of us that collect the cards that they are selling. And at the back of it says it's almost centered and it's like way off on the side and the print's like over each other. It's meant to be that way. Tony, you remember that card? I forget it.
I just found the full set in Australia. 72 card set.
Yeah.
$49.27. 4 available, 1 sold.
Real $49.27?
Yeah, 1708 shipping. It's coming from Australia, so you're gonna pay $70 for this. let me keep looking.
Yeah, we'll find a good deal. We'll find the good deal.
But at least one exists on eBay.
Oh, here he goes. They come up out of the water.
Totally went down the non-sport rabbit hole here.
Yeah, this is not good because I like these and I want these. I can't find one for a good price.
Full set, $39.95 with $6 shipping. 2003 film cards, but maybe not the Chase ones that Brian has.
Those Dragon Ball Z cards look pretty cool too.
They do. That is a nice looking set.
So I found a Linda Hamilton autograph. $400. $400. But yeah, she's in the set. So maybe not Arnold, but she is.
It makes sense. I mean, for Terminator 2, it would be the movie that she's probably the most famous for.
Oh, absolutely.
So,
I mean,
absolutely.
Arnold should have one in here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's all 72 of them.
That is a cool set. I did like that.
I love that set.
That was such a great set, dude.
This set here was really inexpensive. This is 1994 Mike Plong. And he like does artwork, and I'll just show you a couple of these guys, but I did a whole stream on these. They're like monsters.
Oh, that's awesome. So
yeah,
get a little bit bigger view here,
like that. I mean, look how
some cool fantasy art there. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Is he known for making a certain comic or anything?
I'm not that I'm aware of. I found these on that one site that offered for free shipping. I think they're like $10 for that many cards. I'm like, I could make like 55 streams just talking about these cards because they're so cool. Every one of them are like fantasy art. And they're
awesome. Love that older style 90s fantasy art. This is like the pre-digital era.
Yeah, this was hand painted, hand done,
hand drawn, hand colored.
Then a picture taken of it or whatever.
Nice. Yeah, these are awesome. I love this style of art, this fantasy art. Like,
yeah,
this looks like old Magic the Gathering artwork too. That stuff is awesome too.
Yeah, I like that one, man. Look at it. That's scary.
Crazy looking. What kind of monster is that?
Look at that.
Yeah, with the exaggerated facial expressions and stuff. Love it.
Anyway, those cards are cool. If you want me to show you the whole thing, we'll be here all night because there's probably 250 of them.
We've been known to go all night. That's our problem.
Oh, did Sensei leave?
No, Sensei's here. I just got you on the full screen.
Oh, okay.
Just so we can see the cards a little better.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. No,
I'm having fun.
This is awesome. I've never seen these sets before.
Hey, Perch.
Because I've never gone down the whole non-sports rabbit hole. I've got a few, but not a whole lot.
I got a couple cards I'd like to show, and then you can have the floor the rest of the night.
No,
because I'm enjoying your cards.
Oh, Tony, thank you.
We just got to all of us combined in the collector community. You know, that's what makes it so much fun to hang out with everybody. So, man.
Oh, I probably should have showed y'all this is what they come out of. Heck,
look like my third grade teacher. You know what? we saw this Terminator 3.
So, yeah, it was a 10.
It was a 10. Yeah,
it was a collector's 10.
Oh, maybe that's why we couldn't find boxes.
Yeah, because it's a 10. Yeah.
How
much were they? How much were they being sold for? $29. Yeah. Okay. Well, they've doubled in price.
Yeah.
Then the binders were $19.99 for a binder that held the cards. I don't have the binder.
I don't need the binder.
Oh my goodness! They made a film cards lighted viewer where you like it's like almost like what were those things where you used to like the Viewmaster?
The Viewmasters.
Yeah.
I liked Viewmasters.
Dude, okay, I'll switch this over. It's like a $300 item. Holy crap. Wait, let me switch this over.
That's cool. I never really looked at this before. It had the order guide and everything. Yeah, get Tony on here.
It's like the check this thing out. It's like a Viewmaster.
Yeah. And you slide the card at the top and you push the button.
Oh my goodness.
No way. I didn't know they would make something. This is awesome. They want $200 for this thing, though. Look at this
no, I'll just stick it in front of the light.
Sounds like something
that'll damage your cards anyway.
I'm sure you can find something on Temu that does the same thing for like $6. So, oh, but you look, it even has it where you can push the button on the to play around with it just to make sure the light turns on. No way. That's awesome. Oh, we got Brian in darkness now. Put us all back on the regular here. Oh my goodness. There you go. Still hear the click sounds of Viewmaster. Oh man, I wish I still had a Viewmaster. Those are awesome. Go like click the Viewmaster. All right, well, let's see what I got. I got a few more packs we can rip. Oh. Bro, where'd Brian go? Where'd Brian go? Just see your light dim out. All right, let's see what we got here. I got some Dragon Ball Z cards. I haven't ripped any of that yet tonight. Let's see what we got here. I got a couple packs of... Oh, shoot, my camera go out?
No, I can see it. I can see it.
Oh, there we go. Okay, just gotta make sure. I gotta switch. I think I might need a new camera or at least a new cable for this thing. But I got some Dragon Ball Z cards. Oh wait, see?
Southern voice. If you combine Sensei's voice, Brian's energy, charisma, and delivery, and Aaron's bankroll, that's a million sub.
Not gonna be me getting us there, that's for sure. What's up with my camera, man? It's like I gotta get a new cable for this thing. I think the cable's all messed up. There we go. Let's see if I can open some Dragon Ball Z cards. I know I collect opens a lot of these on his channel. These are nice cards, though. These Dragon Ball Z cards. And the boxes are cheap. You can get a 24-pack box for like $30 or $40. So let's rip a couple of these, see what we get out of this. We have the little Japanese pull tab, which never works. Oh man. Oh, I gotta show you Perch. I did pull a nice futures. What the heck did they do this pack? Or am I just getting weak in my old age?
That's why it says.
There we go. I got it. The 7 Dragon Balls. This is a Dragon Ball Z super card game. I do like these cards. These might be the nicest trading card game cards I think out there right now. There's a cool Broly. Love Broly. Broly is awesome. Cool. All right. Yeah, thanks for still here. Yoda Vintage Cards. Guru. Guru, honestly, this person I've introduced me to a lot of folks in the community. That might have been the first channel Yeah.
Awesome.
Hey.
There's a Bulma. And then there's a Gohan. Oh, on the dragon. That's a cool looking dragon right there. Gohan is always. Gohan means rice in Japanese, by the way. So we were talking about rice a lot earlier tonight. There's an ultimate transformation mirror. There's a Yamcha. Yamcha means tea and breakfast in Chinese.
I didn't know that.
When you go out to go eat with your grandma in the morning for breakfast, we always say we're going to Yamcha. As you can see, Dragon Ball Z has a whole food theme. They just have a character named Gravy.
I have a cousin named Gravy.
Final Shine Attack. Who is that? Vegeta in Super Saiyan mode, I think. Then Limo Trusted Friend. Just looks like a little alien dude. And then Baby Diabolic Parasite. But man, the foil cards for this look awesome. Another food theme name, Garlic Jr., the Immortal Demon. And then, ooh, that's a nice one.
Oh, here's the fire.
There we go. Son Goku forever in Armeria's riding the giant dragon. Is that Shenron, I think, is in Dragon Ball Z. And then an awesome Vegeta, a Super Saiyan Vegeta, ready to rumble. Love it. Love these Dragon Ball Z cards. There's some cool looking foils too in these packs. That's just a nice one right there. Yeah, Vegeta in Super Saiyan 4 mode.
I never opened up those.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I never opened up any of those.
Yeah, I found these on Amazon. They had the whole boxes and they wanted like 30 or 40 bucks for the boxes. So I was like, yeah, I'm in. I'll show this one. I've got to make the video for the box opening.
The kid with the bad breath, Garlic Jr.
Garlic Jr. No kidding, right? But I did do one more box of SP Authentic. I did pull this a nice Future Watch autograph. So this is a pretty big one here of Owen Power, number one pick.
Nice one. That is a nice one.
Yeah.
Let me look at that autograph. Okay, so O Power
25.
O Power 25. Can't even write his first name.
It's like, oh my goodness. Yup, fail. I mean, there might only be like 2 or 3 other guys who might be better on this in the checklist. Oh, that's a super nice one. Owen Power.
Yeah, that's a good hit.
I've been following a little bit of his career. So let's see what else I got to rip. What else are we going back to?
Let me show a couple cards real quick while you're looking.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's do some Sensei Domino time here.
So earlier, Barry wanted a sneak peek of some of the stuff that I'm going to be showing tomorrow. So,
yeah. This is why you come on to Aloha Fridays, because we always get the sneak peek of preview.
I don't know if all of this is going to end up being in the video that I'm showing tomorrow, but they will be coming up in the next couple of weeks.
So. Yeah, this one's numbered to 999, although it does have a very small ding in the corner, so I'm not sure if I can turn that back into Upper Deck. But
always like this card, Bow Breaker.
The bow.
Snapping the bat.
Yeah, that's an awesome card.
And I did not have this in my collection anymore, so I had to pick it up.
Congratulations.
Just a classic bow card. How about a Catwoman rookie card from 1966?
Meow.
Nice. Super nice.
They actually made 2 Batman sets in 1966. This one that's more like comics, and then one that was based off the TV show. I like these much better than, although I like the TV show, I like these cards much better than the TV show cards.
I wonder if they took that, like, if that's just like a straight panel from one of the comics and then they just printed it.
That's a good question. I'm not sure about that.
Those are cool looking.
I think Catwoman has a few cards in that set, but I believe that's her first appearance within that set. So
it looks like the interior art from that era, which is awesome.
It does. But definitely happy to get that one. And since Brian's on the channel, got to show a really nice basketball card. How about a second-year George Gervin? Iceman.
That's sick. I love it. Wow.
And this is sharp.
What a card.
Really sharp.
It's nicely centered too.
It's not bad.
That is a great looking card. I'm jealous. Oh my goodness.
His rookie card's not that expensive, but this, I like this one much better than the other one. The other one, it's kind of a far away image of him. I do like that second year George Gervin though. And then
bad rally card view.
I gotta find one. All right, so this is kind of interesting. This is a stamp set that I bought. It came out in 1972, and this is a Middle Eastern stamp set that's based on United States and Japanese baseball. So here's one of the cards, or one of the stamps from the set. And it's got an American ball player and then a Japanese ball player. And this is Lou Gehrig and then Eiji Sawamura.
Sweet.
And both of
Wait.
those
What kind of stamp is this? Indian?
The Middle Eastern.
Yeah,
This is Ras Al Khaimah.
That's cool. That is awesome.
So yeah, Middle Eastern stamp based on the United States and Japanese baseball friendships. And I don't believe that they were actually based on some of the combinations they have. It would have been impossible for them to be friends with each other. But I guess it's the friendship that they had through the game. The two
Not
countries.
in that time era.
Yeah. But Lou Gehrig and Eiji Sawamura, there was actually a tour of Japan, which I want to say was like 1934 or something like that, and they both participated in that. So it is possible that these two became friends, but I don't think that's what they're talking about here. But still, that's one of the stamps. It's an 8 stamp set, so I've got the whole. And let me tell you, because of these little ridges and stuff, it took me 45 minutes to put these 8 stamps in.
Oh, the decal on the stamp? Yeah.
Oh my God.
Goodness.
Like one little divot at a time. I was trying to be so careful with these.
Look, I got myself a bunch of cigarette card holders. Finally, the little small tobacco card holders.
Yeah, that's what these are.
Nice. Yeah.
I go through these like they're nothing, man.
I even got the tobacco.
I buy them by the 100 because I buy all of those. I buy all those like 30s sets and stuff like that. They're like 50. Those BCWs, those are actually thicker, or not thicker, but they're wider than the Ultra Pros. So you'll find that the tobacco cards, you'll do this and they'll slide straight out.
Yep. I did find that the hard way with my because I wanted some for my ANG minis that I have lying around now.
And this is a really thin stamp, so the fact that these don't even slide out of the Ultra Pros, you can tell that these are a nice snug fit for a card. So those other ones, they're for like a thicker tobacco card.
Oh, okay. I see. I see why it took you so long to top load 8 of those stamps in there.
Oh yeah, those little ridges.
Like, yeah, you did a good job.
And I actually have them in a penny sleeve, and it wasn't hard to get it in the top loader, but this penny sleeve, because it's like so
look at how those corners are cut too. There's like 2 little dimples on the corner.
It's a big pain. But I did it, and I didn't damage the stamps, and I was really proud of myself. But it took me 45 minutes, and I don't want to do that again. So I have some other cards and stuff. I guess I'll show one more because it's not really a significant person. All right, here. How about the greatest unibrow in the history of baseball, Wally Moon?
Oh, dude, what the? That Photoshop? That's like the worst unibrow I've ever seen in my. You're right. Look at even the image on the left too. It looks like he has one eye. Yeah. He looks like Cyclops with his visor.
But this was he was actually a really good player, but I think he's mostly known for his unibrow. I mean, this guy will give Anthony Davis a run for his money.
Well, AD got nothing on this dude. Dang.
No, Troy, I didn't handle the stamps with the tweezer. I don't even want to know how hard that would have been to put those in those penny sleeves with tweezers.
Okay, Fabian says it might be a UAE stamp. I might need to look for that.
Yeah, DK says beats AD by a mile. That's actually the first Wally Moon card I have in my collection, but I've tried to win several of his cards over the last year, and that's the first one I've won.
Did you handle the stamps with the Oh, hey, Melodope Live. Oh, Surfer.
But it is kind of cool. I'm going to show this because I don't know if I'm going to show it in my stream, but the person that I bought the stamps from sent me this. I only paid 35 cents postage because he put all these different stamps on there, and some of them are pretty cool.
See, that's cool. That's awesome.
Definitely some unique stamps. Yeah, there's a 15-cent stamp, 15-cent stamp. I think that's a 3-cent stamp, and then a forever stamp, and then still added 35 cents.
I feel bad for the postage work who had to stamp that thing like 4 times just to make sure you can't reuse that 3-cent stamp on there.
and the guy even taped
Oh wow!
You know, a little comic strip on the back, and what was even cooler is the stamps came in a Christmas card.
Oh, hey, Bobby Catalano. I promise there will be no adult babies on this stream. Just a heads up.
So I thought that was kind of cool to get the stamps in that. It did take a while because I ordered those February 28th, and what is this, the March 23rd, and they finally got to me. So, but it was worth the wait. That was a pretty cool package to get.
Nice. Thanks guys for stopping in. I just noticed a bunch of folks popped in, but welcome to Aloha Friday. Good to see you. Ace Surfer in the house.
Yeah, Ace Surfer, Bobby, Melodo.
Bobby. I know. This is awesome. Got the
Frank.
Cool
Frank Cards and Collectibles. Wow, 24 people.
Dude, DJ Wise, we might still be live by the time you get home if you want to pop in. The way we go. Frank's Cards and Collectibles. Aloha Friday to you guys. Well, it's probably Saturday for you guys by now, but thanks for stopping in, guys. We always have a live panel. There's a link in the top right. That's always pinned to the chat. If anybody wants to hop in to show off some of the collectibles that they have or anything that they find interesting, that's what this community is all about, you know. So I'm just another show that, you know, does this, but there's so many others. Sensei has his live, the Spine Ticks after party on Saturday, and Brian Basketballs does his show before the start of Spine Ticks, so part of the Spine Ticks train that goes in before Spine Ticks. So yeah, awesome. Thanks guys for stopping in. Holy crap, the chat's blowing up.
Tiffany Lava Shark. Yeah.
Tiffany Lava Shark. Aloha Friday to you guys, all you guys. Awesome. Thank you guys for stopping by. Much love and aloha to you guys. So all right, well, we should rip some packs then, I guess, since everyone's here.
I'm gonna step away for one quick second. I'll be back here in a minute. Don't rip anything. Don't rip anything that I'm gonna miss.
Okay, we'll save.
Which is everything. Save the rips.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll just chill out and hang out. But you guys are always more than welcome to pop in if you want. For sure. I'll rip something that Tony probably wouldn't care about. For now, we got some tops. We call this Packstravanza tonight, and like Brian's been ripping all kinds of non-sports packs. I think I did one of every sport at least. Oh shoot, I put Sensei on the big screen. Some baseball, basketball, football, some prism football. I did pull a pretty nice one. Where did it go? Let me see. But I'll rip some football cards, or basketball cards or something. But yeah, check that one out. Ace Surfer. I pulled this one. This nice Anthony Richardson, red, white, and blue prism out of the pack. Oh my goodness, the chat. You guys are crazy. I'll try to mod all you guys up in a bit too as well, because I know all you guys. Tiffany Lava Shark, awesome person. Always here in Ace Surfers lives. Super stoked to have you guys come and drop by as well. Who else? Melodope live. Yep, awesome. Love you guys. Dodger Town 76 Fungal, shout out to you. Aloha. Welcome to Aloha Friday. And then yeah, it's pack ripping time. Blockers, what's up? Dude, I've been check out Blockers channel. He does all kinds of stuff. He does like Jenga, coin hunting. Like that's awesome, because we got another friend, I think Barrett Bayhurst. He also does the coin hunts. I watch him hunt buffalo nickels, quarters, $50, and I know Blockers does all the Canadian coins. So awesome to see you guys here tonight. Trying to scroll down to the chat. Now I know your problem, Ace Surfer. Or you're gonna fall like 30 minutes behind. What's up, Brian?
I can't see the chat. I don't know what's going on.
It's crazy. It's just like scrolling down. Right. Yup. Hit the big one. Hit a nice AR Anthony Richardson card. Troy's telling you to behave in the dark there. Dude, you gotta check out Brian's hat. Have you guys ever seen Brian's hat? Isn't that the most awesome hat ever? Where he's got the Wilson basketball hat. I love it. It's awesome. Okay. Look at that. Look at that beard too. Yup, you know it. Oh man, yeah, it's Aloha Saturday. Every day is Aloha. whatever day you want to make it. But all right, let's start ripping some packs here before we pets and animals. Aloha Friday to you. Good to see you guys here. And then finally got to the bottom. Haha, Aaron, CSR. Yeah, you know it. Okay, let's rip some packs. I got some tops 2024. I don't think Sensei will miss this one if we don't get anything out of this one. But I've enjoyed Series 1. It's got a great design this year. We're looking for, I don't know, we'll just look at these cards. Cutter Crawford. I got a Kodai Senga doing ballerina lessons. Figure skating. Got a Ronald Acuna here. League leaders. Baltimore Orioles team card. Jake Rogers. J.P. Crawford. And a Zach Jaloff rookie card. The Blueprints insert is a really nice one. I will say I do like that set. I forgot what it's called. The Superstar Blueprints insert set. Definitely like that one. And I 100% agree. Dude, that hat should be in the Hall of Fame. I'm going to look for one and try to make one myself. Dude, it is the best hat. Everybody agrees, man.
Yeah.
Nope. Brian was lost out there with Tom Hanks on that island. You know what I'm going to do? I got to make the volleyball version of that hat. That would be so awesome. I'm going to wear it on stream someday if I can make that.
I can even see around.
Yep. Taro Estrada. Got a blue Hunter Green. That's a cool one. Yeah. Parallel. Oh, I got Corbin Carroll. Rookie of the year right there. And then I got a Pete Alonso. This is one of my favorite players to watch. Look at these guys going crazy over there. What is that facial expression, dude? Oh boy. But yeah, we've ripped just about everything. We'll do some Dragon Ball Z. That'll mix it up a little bit. Haven't done this one yet. Ultimate Squad. Man, those other anime cards you had, you're asking what a waifu is. So it's basically any anime girl on the Dragon Ball Z or anime cards. And it's basically, waifu. The female art. The anime cards are always awesome. But I can't rip the pack the right way. I tried. But I'd love the art of the Dragon Ball Z cards. I don't know if he's just probably flying at us like Superman style. So it doesn't really look like anything. It's a cooler. Look at the art on this. These guys are freaking wild. The Super Mirror.
I wonder if I can see it on my computer. Yeah, I can see it on my computer a little bit better.
The Tien Chin. And then, Super Saiyan Trunks. Dude, I love Trunks. Trunks is always one of my favorite Dragon Ball Z characters. I spent hours trying to draw Trunks' face, and I never could get it right. The hair.
All right.
Oh, man. We used to trace this. We used to try to draw all the Dragon Ball Z characters, and for some reason, I could never get the eyes and the face right. Just crazy. This General White. It's a cool looking robot. Cyclopean Guard.
Very cool.
Oh, I think we just might have set a new stream record. Wow, thank you guys for all stopping by. We're up to 23 people in the chat. Shout out to all you guys for whistle. What an amazing stream, guys. What is that? That's like a giant raccoon. What the heck is that? Look at that face on this giant raccoon in a hole. Oh my goodness, what is that? Ba, friend from planet Vampa. Okay, I gotta scroll down to the chat, otherwise I'm gonna fall behind. But let's see. The Wilson hat. I want to try to finish that star blueprint set. Everyone's saying hello. Love the Brian basketball hat. I think he did. I think that's a youth basketball, and then he cut it in half and he wears it on top like a hat on a hat. Dude, that's like the best idea ever for a hat. It
really is.
Such an epic hat.
That's what it looks like.
He's doing the Brian basketballs toot toot. Oh yeah, dude.
You did that on your first try?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You just follow the black line, maybe.
No, because he has like curves on the side.
Oh snap! I didn't even notice that. That's awesome.
Yeah, it comes down back in the back and then sits on your back of your neck right here, so slide around and fall off.
It looks like an old football helmet with the little earmuff
Right.
hat, the things. Yeah.
The leather helmets.
Oh man, those I'm gonna look for those cards. So Ace Surfer had some anime cards, like some Chinese knockoffs from Temu, but I'm totally gonna try to find a couple of those boxes. They were pretty awesome. I remember when Pete Alonso hit a home run, second deck, upper deck in the Mets stadium. Fans were so surprised to pick up a home run ball, dude. Pete Alonso, he hits hard. He can crush that ball. Cards are
like
awesome.
He's going to be a free agent at the end of this year.
Which is a shame.
The Mets didn't extend him.
I'm surprised. He's probably their biggest player.
Yeah. Now he is awesome. For sure.
They have Lindor, and then they got rid of Verlander and DeGrom. So, oh yes, there's Cell, and then my other favorite character in Dragon Ball Z, Hercule. Not Hercules, Hercule.
It's
the
Hercules,
world champion. Yeah. Super Sigma, giant robot. It's a Siamese Cheshire cat. Okay, awesome. Now I know what the heck this thing is. So what do you think that looks like? Oh man.
Did you ever get early versions of Felix the Cat?
Dude, Barry wants to know if you've ever tried to get an autograph on that hat. That would be the greatest idea ever.
Well, actually,
get the whole Thunder team to sign that.
You can.
I put all my sights on it. That's what I did when I walked around down there in Dallas.
Oh, what did you do?
I put all my sites, like my YouTube site, the name of it, my Twitter handle.
Oh, okay. That's smart.
Nice.
Oh, you've got Brian basketballs on the back, dude. That's
on the
awesome.
back, so when they see me walk by, they know that's who I was.
Nice.
Of course, you can't miss me, I don't think.
Oh, that
How many autographs did you sign?
Man. I think
go
ahead.
They missed out.
No, it's all good. Almost done with this pack. Coolers Armored Squadron. Oh man, that's like the Ginyu Squad. Whatever is that? No, not that one. Oh wow, look at that. That's crazy looking.
Ooh.
Shiny Nezzy combination ready. It's like I love mecha. If you didn't notice, I've got the Gundam and the Psyduck. You know what? Let's bust out the Psyduck for a little celebration here, since I don't think a lot of folks have seen this. I don't think but this is the mascot of the channel, and yeah, I've got some of my Gundams that I've built in the background. Have you ever seen this thing, Brian?
Have I ever seen that mascot, or have I ever seen it? I've seen the character before.
My Psyduck. Watch this.
Is there?
That is so great.
All right, I had to use. I haven't shown the dancing Psyduck in a while, so you've got a bobblehead. Let's see what Brian's got here.
It's Pat.
No, it's Pat.
Yeah, Pat. Y'all know Pat, don't you? He sings my "Going Away" song every night when I sing.
No, that's right. Yeah,
that's my Pat. Hi, Pat.
There's someone in the chat. I'm not sure. You probably have to turn your camera on if I'm gonna add you on, though. We're done with the 90s, talking about basketball. That's a name, but just to make sure we don't get any trolls or anything.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll open up one more pack, and then I'll probably have to hop off.
Yeah, for sure, sure.
But I promised I was going to do a Beetlejuice pack for y'all.
Yeah, I think with this many people, if I don't know who you are in the chat, maybe not tonight, but if I know who you are, then you for sure you can always pop in. See a bunch of guys.
I know everybody in here, so.
Oh no, there's some guys that are popping into the YouTube chat. I don't know who these guys are, and I won't add them unless not with this many people in right now.
Oh, I live in the fish, but this delish. Well, we're going to save the glow-in-the-dark card for last. So I'm going to hold it over here so you can't see it. There we go. Because of glow-in-the-dark. Well, you tell you what. I'll need to get it going here before I get going. I want to show you what it looks like glows in the dark. Let's say I get a kick out live.
Oh, nice.
And then it talks about the movie back there on the back. These are made by Dart in 1990, printed in Canada. Let's see. What's this one say? Where's the sheriff? Let's see if I get it in there right for y'all.
Yeah, these are the Beetlejuice cards?
Yeah.
Right?
The cartoon, yeah.
Oh, nice. I've never seen any of these before.
Yeah. What's that one say? Can I see it there? Let's see. I'll bring it in there. Who invited
you?
Hey, weren't you just saying that a second ago, Aaron? You were saying that, weren't you? I'm joking, Aaron.
Oh, no worries. No worries.
But the people want to jump on the stream. Who invited you? I don't know.
No, there's just some trolls popping into the chat. I mean, if you wanted to, if it was like I knew who you were, then I definitely would let you guys in. But if you guys won't turn on your camera, then sorry, I can't let you guys onto the stream.
It's fine. Nice smile. What's this one? Hot tub or rock tub? The rock tub. All right, there's the glow in the dark. Let's see if we can get her going here. Let's see how long it takes.
Oh, so you do have some of the glow in the dark cards.
Yeah, every one of them comes with a glow in the dark. So we're gonna turn that off.
Yeah, I've seen some of these guys. Or I've never seen these guys before anywhere. So I just gotta be careful on how these trolls operate out here on the YouTubes.
Yeah. I'm generally generous, but I have to know who they are.
Yeah. Especially tonight for sure.
With this crazy guy on here, you never know. Here we go. Let's see if it glows. Oh!
Oh, snap. It actually does glow in the dark. That's dope.
From 1993. Let me see. Is the TV giving any light up there? No. Ooh, that TV might have been giving a little light, but that's cool. Huh? All right. There you go. Yeah, my phone's about dead up here, so y'all still with me?
Oh, yeah, we're still here. Put us all back on the screen.
Yeah, it kind of looks like the Hamburglar or something like that, doesn't it?
You know what that is? Got like is that lips? Like a face? The lips?
Yeah. Pull his lips. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, pets and animals. Thanks for stopping by. Got a great channel.
All right. I'm gonna bounce back over there.
So true. Yeah.
I'll hang out in your chat room for a little bit longer, but I got to up because my phone's really about to die and I can't plug it in once in the holder there.
Oh yeah, for sure. No worries. Oh yeah, dude. Thanks for stopping by, Brian. Appreciate you guys so much, dude. You showed off. You made Packstravanza tonight because I only had like the sports cards, and the fact that you showed what did you order? Beetlejuice, Terminator, those Olympic cards. I'm trying to think what else. I'm trying to go back and think. Well, what else we did tonight, man? It was crazy.
The comic
book. Yeah, that's right.
The comic balls.
comic ball.
The football and the baseball. We did some Miss Massey or Miss Sassy or something like that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I tried to forget those because he had like what was it, Sylvester Stallone and Arnold Schwarzenegger with like
Yeah.
in a Speedo, and I was like, no, he just held it there for like a minute, dude. I was like, come on, man. Well, okay, all right, Brian, you're done. You gotta stop reading the back of that card. We gotta get to the next card already.
Keep your pants on.
I love the toot. Love the freaking whistle. But shout out to Brian. He's got his he'll have a premiere tomorrow. What time Central?
9 p.m. Central Time. Be there, be square.
Yeah, so definitely go check out Brian Basketball. It's part of the Spine Ticks train going into Spine Ticks. And then you got Sensei with us still for the after party at the end of the night. So always a fun night on Saturdays. We all know Saturdays are for Spine Ticks. So shout out. Thanks for stopping by, Brian. Really appreciate it.
First time this was ever. A lot of fun.
But thanks for pushing allow when I jumped in there. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Toot toot. Oh, I can't do it. I gotta yell like
There you go. Give him one. Hey, Barry.
There you go.
There you go, guys. Thank you.
Tip Shark just went sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. The surfer with the lava. I love it. Here, I got a couple more packs. I guess we'll rip. Then I got the what is that one right there? Some Prism football. Let's do one of these. Let's see what else we can pull out of one of these. I think I've got this one, but I'll do this one for you for Acer. For shout out to you, brother, for stopping by for Aloha Friday. We'll do some Prism. All right, let's see what we got here. Finally pulled one decent card out of Prism. So, well, out of one of these fat packs. So let's see if we can do it again real quick. Yeah, definitely everybody should be subbing up to everybody else in the chat because we're all good friends around here. So, all right, here we go. We got it's Joshua Dobbs, T. Higgins. Ooh, Andre Johnson. Haven't seen that name in a while. Great receiver right there. Mm-hmm. One of my favorites. Hey, there's a Raider, Jacoby Myers. And a Calvin Ridley. And a Trey Lance in a Cowboys uniform.
That's crazy. Did he even play a snap for the Cowboys? I don't think he did.
This is gonna be a memory, like a little afterthought. I don't think I've ever seen Trey Lance in a Cowboys jersey.
Yeah, I haven't either. And I'm in Dallas.
Oh boy, what a Cowboy!
That must have been when he was warming up before the game.
Yeah. Here, put this uniform on. Kyle Duggar. Yeah, Luke Schoonmaker rookie cards. It's the Cowboy pack right here for DK. Prism, silver Prism for the Pats. A Bailey Zapp, silver Prism. That's not quite the one. And for the Saints, Brian Breezy, green Prism. It's pretty nice. And Emergent, oh, that's Falcons. Kyle Pitts. Then DeMar Hamlin for the Bills. Vikings. Hey, Kirk Cousins. She looks pretty nice in the red, white, and blue. And our last card for the Jaguars. Anton Harrison. I got one more card back here. Oh, it's upside down. Of course. Hey, there's Travis Kelce. One for SRG Wildcat. There you go. Not sure that. Okay, yep. There we go. That's Prism. Back to getting skunked. And yeah, let's
good
go.
Names in there.
Yep. Got the Luke Schoonmaker rookie card. That Trey Lance card though, I don't think I've ever seen. It just looks so weird in a Cowboys jersey there.
No, he's gonna sit on the bench. I don't think he's going to turn into much.
Mm-hmm. A lot of these quarterbacks are just even what's his name, Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, that's why I don't get all this hype over quarterbacks and stuff. I mean, you got to see something from these guys. The only one that you've seen anything from in the last 3 years has been C.J. Stroud.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, you can go back with the Herbert and Burrow, draft, and they definitely have some talent in that group. But the last couple years, there hasn't been much.
Trevor Lawrence may still get there. He's had a good team around him, though.
I don't know. I was a big fan of his in college, and he seemed to me like he was,
he was on his way.
Yeah, he was going to turn into a pretty good pro, but I don't know. I think part of his problem is he doesn't have. Let's be honest. He had some really talented receivers in college. He doesn't have anything close to that in the pros.
That's true. They did draft a bunch of offensive players, though, right? Didn't they draft? We got Etienne. Did they get him any receivers?
I think they have. I think they picked up a receiver or two.
Okay. Yeah, I'm so behind on the whole football. The free agency.
It's been a while since.
Even Ritter's going to be a bust too.
I know Ridley left.
Mm-hmm. Trey Lance didn't play during the.
Looks like maybe games. Gabe Davis went over there.
Possibly.
Yeah, I think Gabe Davis went over there, but I'm not sure who else they signed.
All right, I got one more pack. We'll do another pack of Prism basketball. We made this. We call this stream Packstravanza, so that's basically what this is. I'm just gonna do a bunch of everything here. So I'll do a pack of basketball here.
Yeah, they did sign Devin Duvernay, Gabe Davis.
Kelsey without a swift reply, unheard of. Dude, Travis Kelsey got so much hype just because of Taylor Swift. You think that's gonna last for the next couple of years?
I don't know.
With the whole Taylor Swift.
I don't know. I'm done listening to it, hearing about it.
I think it's been fun for the NFL, man. It's like driving folks crazy.
It's been fun for both brands,
mm-hmm.
but it's not fun for anybody else.
It's true.
You're alienating the football fans to bring in more money. It's all about money.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And both Travis Kelsey and Taylor Swift are
upside down?
Camera hungry.
Oh snap! I got something upside down in here. Okay, well this pack could be fun. Colin Sexton, a Seth Lundy rookie card. Exactly. Look, it's got a rookie logo in there.
I've never heard of Seth Lundy.
He might be lucky to be in the G League, I think. We have a Kobe White for the Bulls, and I saw an upside down card in here, so that's usually a good sign. Oh wow, it's gonna be a numbered card. A red whatever the one what is it called? What the heck? Dude, they have so many different names for these parallels these days. What is that pack I ripped called? This will be a red seismic number to 299. So all right, let's see if it's anybody notable. It's a Maverick. Let's go.
I love it. Love it.
Which Maverick will we get here? This will be a numbered Mavericks card. Please be Luka. Please be Luka. Oh, it's not Luka. Who is that? Is that?
I can't see.
Josh Green.
That's actually not bad.
That's actually not bad. What a sick card.
Nice role player.
Yeah, Josh Green. This will be numbered to 299. Well, that's a retail win right there. Anytime you pull a numbered card out of Prism retail, geez. Sick card.
It's a common for sure.
It's a common, but probably like a $3 card or something like that. But it's a nice card. You rarely pull stuff like this.
Right.
If I had to guess. It's worth a top loader.
They need to go back to telling you the odds of these cards.
Oh man, if this was a Luca, that might be like a $50 card, I'm guessing.
No.
At least.
No.
For a numbered Luca? Maybe. Okay, maybe it's not 2021 anymore.
I mean, I have the LeBron Kobe tribute, and that thing's like $120. So I mean, I guess it's possible, but
there's got to be a collector out there who would pay at least a few bucks for that card. Maybe it's a misprint, and that's another player other than Trey Lance on that card. I don't know. Maybe we'll look, see if they've got the right player on here. Oh, he's definitely wearing his helmet. That does look like, no, can't tell. Let's see if I can get a better. Yeah, that could be Trey Lance. Look, they use the same image on the back.
They must have taken that pregame. They must have taken that pregame.
Do they do that?
I don't think he took a snap. Actually, I think he did take a snap, but I think he just downed the ball.
That looks like the practice facility with all the empty stands in the background.
Let me look and see if he actually.
Oh man, I don't think he took a single regular season. Maybe preseason. I'm guessing.
I think he just downed the ball in the last game of the season. But let me see.
Oh, he got to take a knee and get into a game. He deserves it. I don't know. Trey Lance. He got his chance and then he got hurt, but then he never really performed up to. Like he never got a shot. I would say. Maybe because the Niners never thought he would ever be ready.
He's got, 54 attempts for 235 yards in his career.
What was he, like a number 4 pick or something? Number 3?
He was number 3, and the 49ers, I guess it was 49ers, gave up a whole bunch to trade up to get him.
Yeah, so crazy. Imagine how good the Niners would be if they didn't make that move. Huh. Yeah, thanks, Tiff. Hope you have a great weekend as well. Thank you for stopping by. Still going. Gotta get through this chat. I could care less about.
He hasn't played since 2022.
Yeah, I can see.
So I don't even think he downed the ball. I thought he did, but
NFL totals 56 attempts or 56 completions for 797 yards.
Yeah.
That's a bummer.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to give him a chance. I mean, I know, and I think that kind of goes back to what you're saying, to where they have all of the athletic talent, or they just have they can throw 70 yards off their knees or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, people should have learned from Jamarcus Russell. I mean, that guy can throw 70 yards on his knees.
That's exactly the reference I was making there.
Yeah, I know. But you got to use your eyeballs.
Can he play football, or has he ever been proven to be a winner? And that seems to be the formula, right? If you look at
the only thing that I think you need to be measuring is the guy's hands, and are they playing in the cold? Because people with small hands playing in the cold are not going to play well. I don't care what their intangibles are or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only thing I'd be worried about. How big are your hands? Can you grip an NFL football versus a college football? Because they are different sizes.
Or can they even, can they make the throws? I think there's ways you can measure an NFL quarterback without just taking him on just pure potential. Like, this guy's 6'7", he's got the prototypical athlete. He can run 4.5 and all this stuff.
But even then,
the wrong folks.
But even then, you're looking at quarterbacks that are playing at big schools with talented receivers, and then you have the people that are coming from small schools and they don't have talented receivers. It's hard to gauge how they're going to play in the NFL.
Oh, absolutely. These SEC teams, they're so loaded with the top prospects. It's almost like they're like the closest thing to a professional team.
They are, but some teams, especially teams that are drafting high, don't have that talent.
You're right. Especially
If
not
they
compared
did, they
to other
wouldn't be
teams.
drafting that.
They wouldn't be
high.
drafting the quarterback. They don't have massive holes on their team that they need to fill.
Yes. And most teams don't draft a receiver before they draft their quarterback.
But taking a quarterback arguably has the biggest impact right on the team, and that's why teams
no
do
doubt,
it these
no
days,
doubt,
right?
no doubt. Especially the way they're using running backs these days.
Oh yeah, they don't even. They just they're all by committee.
They're basically plug and play. Essentially, I mean, you see that in fantasy football. You know, somebody goes down, and it's like everybody's rushing to the waiver wire to pick up the backup. And more times than not, at the very least 50-50, the other player that replaces them for a couple weeks is plug and play.
You don't have your running backs handcuffed all the time at all times?
No, never. I think people are stupid that do that.
I agree. Let me just take this roster spot that I'm never going to use on a player that I'm never going to put into my bench.
I'd rather have the versatility on my bench, especially when you're only working with like 4 and 5 bench spots.
Yeah, I'm always matchups.
I don't worry about, I generally stream my defenses. So I'm like, all right, who's playing the worst team in the league this week? And sometimes I look 2 and 3 weeks ahead and then stash one of those on my bench.
Oh my goodness, I'm falling behind. Oh no, I got to the bottom of the chat. Okay. All right, Perch. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great weekend.
Later, Perch. Great show tonight.
Whoa. I thought is that your phone?
That is my mixer for my mic, and it does that occasionally.
I see. Yeah, I always had I would always try to have matchup players that would do well in certain matchups on my bench, or guys who had potential to break out, I suppose.
I generally start with my starters. I prefer to get running backs early, and I wait late for my quarterback, and probably rounds. I mean, if I get two running backs in the first 2 rounds, I'm going receiver. Tight ends, I'm not too concerned about those. If you don't get Kelsey, and if you don't spend first round pick on Kelsey, you can wait on a tight end.
It's always been that way, right? Like if you didn't get Jimmy Graham,
right?
You didn't get certain
Tony Gonzalez. I've been playing that long.
Yep, me too. And the strategy, even for the running backs back to back, right?
Yeah.
Running back to back. I was always a big fan of that, but I think it depends on what pick you have to a certain extent. That will determine whether I'm going 2 running backs or 2 wide receivers. But let's go ahead and add our next guest to the stage. Oh, dang.
Sorry, man. That's the first time it's done it that fast.
No, yeah, for sure.
I actually had to figure out how to edit my video so I can edit that out.
Tiff's grandpa had the rookie card, a Mickey Mantle rookie card. That would be
the 51 Bowman.
That is such a big card.
52 tops is not his rookie card. It's the most valuable.
It's the most valuable one. It's hard to get. It's unobtainium.
You know the most valuable tops card is actually the Eddie Matthews rookie in the 52 tops. I don't know. I don't know how many people actually know that, but since the Mickey Mantle in 52 tops is not his rookie, the most valuable tops card is the Eddie Matthews 1952.
I see. But yeah, let's add our next panelist. It's our good friend Casey, Space Case Comics cards. Sorry, Space Case Cards. What's up, Casey? How you doing?
Hey, Casey.
I used to be Space Case Cards and Comics, actually. But
yeah,
you changed your name?
Well, I used to be just Case Cards, but
yeah, I got you.
I used to be, and then my mom tried to find me on YouTube, and she's like, I keep coming up with these guys just breaking boxes of cards,
yeah, case cards. I can see how that could be hard to find.
Right.
You know what? Okay, we
Yeah.
tried to do fantasy bracket, Melody. I think we should try a fantasy football league, at least for folks in the card community. So you know what? We may need to think about this. I'll let you know if we do one. I think that
I
would be a
know
lot of fun.
Callie and Jordan squad, David over there did a fantasy football league last year.
Okay.
So it's been done within the community.
See, look, we went all the way through DJ or James's work shift, and he'll be back on in 20 minutes, but we'll be here, dude. At least for a little while.
Head to bed here in a minute.
Sounds good.
I've been up 20 hours at this point.
So what you been up to, Casey? How's everything going with you?
Nothing much. Just been I was really frustrated yesterday because I bought a bunch of VHS, and the first thing I do when I get them is rewind them, because it actually can hurt the tape. If even if it's done at the end, it'll start unraveling in the middle. Yeah, exactly, and that actually like saves the tape or whatever. But so, and then you kind of like you're curious, so I stick stuff in that I was taped that threw my whole player off every time I would try to put it on. You guys ever seen the movie Young Sherlock Holmes?
No.
Sounds familiar. You have the cover?
Okay, it's like a really... Yeah, here. I do. Here, I don't... It's hard for me to figure out where the camera is.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Young Sherlock Holmes. It's like a 70s movie? 80s?
No, it's mid 80s. It's actually a really good movie. It's directed by Barry Levinson, who's, it's actually the first time that anything that George Lucas did was in like a movie that was like CGI or whatever.
Okay, I think you told us about this one a couple times.
There's like
anyways,
stained
what
glass,
with the tape?
Oh yeah, every time I would put it in, it would throw off. I was thinking like all these tapes were shit because I was putting them in, and I'm like, everything's off, like the tracking, where it was almost unwatchable. So it's the one tape sometimes can do that, where you throw in like a bad tape or whatever, and it'll throw off the tracking for anything you put in afterwards.
Oh, you mean it's actually messed up your VHS player then?
Yeah, it messes the TV's tracking up, so that there's lines going through, and there's big it makes it almost unwatchable. And So, but I remembered that when I lived in Hawaii, I had the same kind of all I had was VHS and one of these TVs. And for some reason, I don't know how I figured it out, but when you put Caddyshack, the old original Caddyshack tape, into a player, and you play it for about a minute, and then you fast forward it, and then you rewind it, it's like on the double thing, and take it out and put the same tape that was like going before, all of a sudden it's crystal clear. So
didn't they used to have a tape that would fix that or something that would fix that for your back in the day? Or was that like the inner tape or whatever? It's been a while since I've used a VHS. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I don't even know how I think it's because I found this TV. Yeah.
Right.
And this was $5 was $5 at Goodwill. I was like, I keep looking for them all the time now.
Those old CRT2 televisions are hard to come by. I know even the video game community wants those to play Smash Brothers just because there's no lag on those TVs. when you have an analog signal going through them. So yeah, we'll still be here, James, when you get back. Oh, it looks like Casey lagged out there for a bit. Oh, there goes Casey. But Troy says it's a good movie. It's at a school for boys. Holmes meets Watson for the first time. Troy thinks it's a good movie. And then just to go back, A Surfer, my grandpa's favorite baseball player was Mickey Mantle. I think a lot of folks, and that's kind of why Mickey Mantle cards have become so desired in the hobby. The most valuable baseball card that's ever sold was a Mickey Mantle card. And yeah, it's because he's got a big following, and he was very popular when he played for the Yankees.
Upside down.
We have a great time. We have a team in Great Falls, Montana, called the Voyagers, originally called the White Sox. That's awesome. Then A Surfer, be right back. Oh, look, I hit the bottom of the chat. Yeah. Oh, looks like Casey's lagging out a bit. Hopefully he gets back because he. Oh, perfect. That's good there, right there. Can you hear us, Casey?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Got the A's cap on today.
Yeah, and I busted out, like, my mom gave me a tripod, and I was like, yeah, why don't I just use that instead of always carrying around the camera so that it's like.
I know, for once I was like, dude, Casey's like, I can see everything like all stable. I can see the background.
I'm static.
Looks good, bro.
I'm static. I'm right here, yeah. And it
good,
might
man.
help like the overall just reception if it's just sitting in one spot and not moving. So.
Usually when you're indoors, right, it's like the walls or whatever. So sometimes if you stand in a certain part of the room, you'll get good reception. And then it's just the way that the waves bounce around the walls that really messes with your reception when you're indoors. But
well,
sometimes
it's the same thing. Like I'll be talking to my mom on Bluetooth, and I'll walk like 20 feet away, and it'll cut out. And she'll be talking, and I'll, it's the thing where they're talking and you're talking back, and they just keep talking and they're not hearing you.
Sounds good. Yeah, exactly. Barry, 2 o'clock in the morning. Good night and good morning, dude. Thanks for stopping by, Barry. Awesome to have you guys to hang out. Someday you're gonna have to pop into the panel if you want. Love to have you on the show sometime. And DK's tapping out too. Good night, Aaron, Tony in the chat. I might pop back in the chat in an hour. Dude, thanks for stopping by, DK.
Night, DK. I'm getting pretty tired myself.
Yeah, dude. Especially now that there's if you're East Coast, there's a 6-hour difference between Hawaii. So now it's like 9 o'clock here, 9 p.m. So we can go a little bit
9
longer.
p.m. right now?
Wow. Yeah. It's like what, 3 o'clock for you guys?
Yeah.
It's 2 for me.
I forgot, Aaron.
Okay, you're central.
Which part of Hawaii?
I live over on Oahu, which is the main island. So
yeah, no, I lived in Haiku, Maui for like almost a year.
You lived up
right by upcountry, right by the pineapple. I worked at the pineapple cannery at my mom had a shop in the back, a soap place that I delivered all around the island. And then I worked for my favorite job I've ever had, Haiku 88-cent video.
Oh, you worked at the video store over there? That's awesome, man.
Oh, that was an awesome job. Just turning people onto movies, and I could take 5. It was videos at that time, like home every night. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I lived on Mount
movie head.
Kihei, so I lived in the south side. But upcountry is super nice. It's nice and nice and cool up there.
South side is like what, like Kihei?
Yeah, Kihei and Wailea area.
Where it just never rains.
Yeah. 2 a.m. in Middle Mississippi, where Troy's at. And Troy says, "Be kind, please rewind."
That was a movie, wasn't it?
That was a movie. They did make a movie called.
No, that was a really good movie with Jack Black and Mos Def.
Yeah, that was that. I kind of like that movie.
I don't think
all the movies got erased by like one of those scanners or whatever. And they had to re-film all the movies. Yeah, that was great. Anybody going to see the new Ghostbusters?
I'll wait. I'll see it, but I'll wait.
I'll see it eventually. I rarely get to go to a
movie.
A good movie I've wanted to go to. And then Fabian says it's 8 a.m. where he's at in France. The Meldope agrees that's a good movie. I need to go watch it then. I mean, I'm not going to say I've watched every movie, but I'm always looking
for... What movie now are we talking about?
Probably Be Kind, Rewind. Please Rewind. Or Be Kind, Rewind.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, that's a good... Yeah. It's kind of an indie, flick. It has that, but it has a lot of heart, and, yeah, it's a good flick, I would say.
Nice. Jack Black rendition of the Ghostbusters theme in Be Kind Rewind is awesome. I've always enjoyed Jack Black when he does his music. I think it's great.
Yeah.
3 a.m. on Long Island. Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy we can talk to other folks all around the world. Shout out to Collector.
The same. Yeah, it's
what time was it for Titus? Titus, it was like the afternoon tomorrow.
It's like it's already like Sunday, probably.
Yeah,
I don't know because it's
right after midnight for me.
They're on. There's an international date line. We're the last to see everything, and Japan is like the first because they're on the other side of the line. So it's like probably like 4 in the afternoon, Saturday for him or something like that. Yeah, Titus is in the future. Oh, that's cool. What is that? The 2009 inaugural season. What is that for? Oh, for the Yankee. Oh, for the stadium.
Yeah, the new Yankee Stadium.
I see.
Personally, I don't think they should have gotten rid of the old one, but I think the old stadiums.
Rip it up this year, yeah.
I don't think they should have torn down Comiskey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
I don't ever want to see them. Fenway Park, Wrigley Field. I don't ever want to see them tear those down. I mean, it's like those are like the last two, historical ballparks that are out there.
It seems like they figured that out after they tore down Comiskey and unfortunately Detroit. That maybe
Detroit too. Yeah.
That could have been such a center for kids to learn, or could have been used for.
Yeah, I think a lot of different renovated those for cheaper than building a new stadium.
You're just tearing it down, though. It's like tearing down history.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I mean, Candlestick, I can understand tearing down.
Another, yeah. Well, that's
I can understand tearing that down.
It's not as old, but there were some important historical moments that took place at Candlestick.
All the 49ers stuff, the one.
Yeah.
No,
I
the games were
watching football games with the baseball field. They're getting tackled in the infield.
You know what? If you're a Raiders fan up until pretty recently, that was not a big deal for Raider fans.
I remember going to Candlestick and seeing the football field still there, watching Giants games.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a shitty stadium. It was cold as hell.
Yeah, Candlestick
it was windy.
Is one of the stadiums that probably needed to go, just because it's that.
And it was in a really bad area of town that if you got two wrong turns, you could end up in a bad situation kind of thing. So yeah, it needed to go. That's why they were gonna almost move to St. Petersburg.
I still have yet to attend a professional Major League Baseball game, and someday I will.
That's crazy.
Fenway is one of the parks I haven't made it to yet.
Yeah, I've been in the Green Monster.
Yeah, that's on my bucket list, is to see Fenway and Wrigley.
I did it before I knew how significant it was. So
yeah, I want to get to Fenway. I know that's like kind of.
Yeah, I know that when I went in there, the first thing I noticed was how many autographs of people that have been in the Green Monster there are. I did not expect to see that. I mean, the walls inside the Green Monster are just covered with autographs, players, people you've never heard of, just anybody that's gone in there. It's like you got to sign the wall.
Probably every guy that's ever done the scoreboard has signed his name somewhere.
It's not just them. It's like, guests, whoever's been in there. It's like I guess they welcome you to put your name on the wall. Yeah. I didn't expect to see that. No, I don't think I did. If I did, I don't remember it. I mean, I did it when I was young. So
is that
I'm not sure I was even 10.
Is there like an exclusive access like to go there, or can you just do that when you visit Fenway?
No, I think you have to have access.
Oh, that's
my grandmother knew people.
Oh, gotcha. That's cool. It's like a little baseball shrine inside of like the baseball shrine.
Yeah.
I want to go to a Major League Baseball game, and I want to if preferably at a park like Fenway or Wrigley. Been to a Cubs game and the D-backs won.
Yeah, I would love to see a game at Wrigley. That's a bucket list for me.
Yeah, for me, for sure.
Since it's like
that's the only two stadiums that are really.
Yeah, it's the only one that's left, and I've been to one, so I need to go to the other.
Speaking of hybrid stadiums, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, go ahead, Casey. What's up, Casey?
No, I keep going. Yeah, I had nothing.
Oh, the Marlins' very first stadium had football, and I got lucky to watch the ALCS at Fenway. Definitely a bucket.
Oh, an ALCS game.
Wow.
I've never seen a Major League Baseball playoff game in person. I've been to NBA playoff games.
Nice.
I've been to NFL playoff games, but I've never been to a Major League Baseball.
Aloha Stadium at one time was a multi-purpose facility, and it could convert it to a baseball field. You know what happened? It rusted out. So now they're going to tear it down, unfortunately. So I think at some point.
How about this?
Oh, go ahead. What's up, Casey?
No, I was just thinking, all about the ABC stores that nobody else would know what those are.
Oh, the ABC store, the ubiquitous tourist 7-Eleven that they have everywhere.
Yeah, I know. It's such a tourist trap with little crappy ukuleles and little things on your dash, like little like cheap, like hula girls that you can peel off the bottom and stick on your dashboard that wobble or whatever. Like just the most touristy, like just trash. Like,
oh yeah, we'll get to the ABC stores for sure. But yeah, thanks, Brian, for hopping on.
They're not really in Maui. They're not really in Maui. I don't think they're in Maui.
I
think that's pretty much just like a Oahu thing.
No, there's ABC stores on Maui. I live next to one. I live like one block away from one.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But like when you go to Waikiki, there's an ABC store in like literally every hotel. So you might see like 3 or 4 of these ABC stores like within one block.
Oh yeah, I forgot about. Oh yeah, because the first time I went to Hawaii was actually Oahu, where it's like that last hotel at the end of like what is it, Waikiki Beach? Right. That one that's kind of open. It's all open in the middle. Like if it rained, like it would rain like in the middle of it, and all the rooms are kind of. It's right at the end before like the lighthouse or whatever. It's like right there at the end of like the strip of whatever.
All the way
Waikiki.
Down. I wouldn't know the name of that hotel just because I never go to Waikiki if I don't have to.
Yeah, it's literally like right where like the rocks, like it's like the end of where the beach is accessible. It turns into like rocks.
Yeah, I wouldn't know the name of the hotel.
No, I wouldn't imagine you did, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, there was tons of them. And I remember that there was one Well, I think it was more like the guest. Any of like the little gift shops and like a hotel is all the same kind of crap too, though, right?
Right. But yeah, Brian's headed out. Thank you, Brian, for stopping
Later,
by.
Brian.
Awesome. Thanks for hopping on. That was the first time I got to speak with Brian Basketballs on. And I mean, I've seen him on YouTube and hung out in his live stream, but to see him actually talk to him was really cool. So thanks for stopping by, Brian. Really appreciate it. Is that the Road Warrior?
Too. Oh, that's a good movie.
That's a great movie. Yeah. That's a classic,
the best
right?
of the series.
And it's like the clamshell, like with all the like special features, like behind. Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, Dragnet. Dang.
I have that on DVD.
Tom,
I haven't seen that. I've seen the TV show, but I haven't seen the movie.
If you've never seen this, it's funny as hell.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
It's great.
Maybe I have seen
Dan
it.
Aykroyd.
Yeah, that was one of Tom Hanks's last sort of comedies before he became like the superstar.
For Peter Man.
Oh,
once he did big,
Spider-Man?
he had a giant run of like successful movies that turned him into like, you know, one of the biggest stars in Hollywood.
Probably like Forrest Gump era, right?
Well, even before that, I think that came out in '86.
Tom Hanks did
came
a
out
lot
in
of great
'88.
movies.
Yeah, he did Forrest Gump, and then Philadelphia, League of Their Own. And,
yeah, that was the end of it.
Yeah, and then whatever the Sleepless in Seattle and You've Got Mail.
Oh yeah, that one right there.
Yeah.
Sleepless in Seattle. That's the one right there.
He just took off.
the definitive rom-com or romantic.
Well, that and The Notebook.
Yep.
I've never actually seen The Notebook, so I don't know how good it is.
Is that what Kool-Aid Man? Is that the Kool-Aid Man on a VHS?
And KB Toy Stores. I miss KB.
So if you go to my channel, I put on there's a KB Kool-Aid rap because I thought they were being really cool. This is like from like 1991 or something. Yeah, I put that on there.
That's gonna be terrible, and I need to go watch this later on. It's awesome.
No, it's really bad.
You need to check out that Hardware Wars.
Hardware Wars. Okay. You guys gotta send all these links.
Look up Hardware Wars on YouTube.
I watched Night at Roxbury, and it was horrible. Just like I remembered it when I watched it.
No, I know it's horrible. I know it's horrible, but look at the case; it's sparkly, and yeah, I've never seen it before. So sometimes I just get it just so.
I've seen.
Sometimes I get it.
It was one of the reasons why I couldn't stand Will Ferrell for like a decade.
Well, I think one of the worst movies. One of the worst movies I've ever seen in my entire life was with Chris Kattan. It was called Corky Romano.
Oh, I've seen it with Peter Falk and
oh God,
who was the guy that died that was in Footloose? Sean Penn's brother, Christopher Penn. Yeah, I've seen that movie.
In Top Gun.
No, not Top Gun. Did I say Top Gun?
Who died in
Footloose?
Top Gun?
No, Christopher Penn. He was in Footloose.
That's on the bucket list.
That tells you how tired I am. I need to get off.
Majestic.
If I'm saying Top Gun instead of Footloose.
Yeah, it's that era.
So this is
you're in the ballpark.
It's an Oscar. It was sent to somebody part of the Oscar, or that had a vote for Oscars. It was a screener.
For your consideration. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That is cool.
That is pretty cool. So somebody that had a vote.
So these are much harder to find
in their possession at one point in time. That's a collector's item. That's pretty cool.
Oh, Will just woke up.
Yeah, they're much harder. You don't find them that often.
No, I believe it.
Hope you can get back to sleep well.
I mean,
have a great weekend.
All right, y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm getting out of here.
All right, Sensei Domino's
this has
headed
been
out.
a lot of fun.
Thanks for stopping by. You've only missed one Aloha Friday in the history of this show.
Yeah, and I had to cut it short last weekend too. So I was only here for about an hour, and I didn't communicate much. I was exhausted.
Mm-hmm. But there is a Spine Ticks after party, which always follows Spine Ticks.
Yep.
And you know Sensei's got to have mail or something cool to show on that show. All kinds of stuff that you never knew existed. So definitely go check out that show after Spine
Not so much that. It's more, regular cards this week, but I do have that stamp set, so
the stamps,
I'll probably show that tomorrow. So at least there's a little bit of something people haven't probably seen before. So
sounds good. Well, I'm looking forward to it. So I'll probably catch you tomorrow.
Hope to see everybody there. Everybody have a great night.
All right. Have a great weekend. Talk to you later.
Yeah.
Later.
But yeah, Casey, I saw a giant rack of tapes you were about to bust out there before.
Okay, you want to see some more?
Yeah, for sure. Yes, thank God it's Friday, Troy. And I couldn't stand that movie.
This is cool because you can tell when you get VHS whether it was someone's like home tape or whether it was like a roached out, like, if you see like the stickers on it, oh wow. So when you just see that it's this, that's just like and look at like this it's looks like it's almost
up in smoke. Dang. That looks like
so
almost
this was
new in box.
That's what I'm saying. Like you could tell it's just part of just someone's collection, and they took good care of it. So yeah, I'm getting more and more weary of buying ones that say like Blockbuster.
Monkey Bone. Have you ever heard of that movie? Space Case?
Monkey Bone?
Yeah.
No, it sounds like a horror flick though, yeah?
Yeah.
I guess.
Like those kind of movies.
So, did you hear my little bit of Hawaiian there that I can't get rid of?
What?
When I said it was a redundant question, so instead of saying yeah. I said, isn't it that? Yeah. Like
yeah. There you go. Just a little bit.
Yep. No, it's funny. I only lived there for like a year, but I can't get rid of that because everybody there, when you ask a redundant question like "Your name Aaron, right?"
Mm-hmm.
You'd probably go yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or a lot of people do. Yeah.
Yep, for sure. Spaceballs. Never got the sequel. Spaceballs 2.
Well, they never. They should have done one, yeah. But if you've never seen this movie. You just put this on your list.
I've seen Untouchables enough times. I love that movie. It's a great one.
Yeah, let's look at the cast here. Kevin Costner,
Connery.
Andy Garcia, De Niro, and Sean Connery, with music by Ennio Morricone. Like who has done like all the Godfather music and yeah, when you see Brian De Palma.
Oh, okay. I need to go watch Dragnet. I haven't been up on the movies. Oh wow, 2001: A Space Odyssey. Nice.
It's funny. The more that I get into movies, I look at the back to see it's directed by more and more. So if I see Brian De Palma, if I see Spielberg, or like, yeah. Have you ever seen Spielberg's first movie called Duel?
Yes, I have. I think I've seen it. If it's a movie I'm thinking of, it's a good movie.
Yeah. If you've never seen this,
Sneakers.
Let's look at that cast.
Let's see. Dan Aykroyd. Oh, Robert Redford. I'm a big fan of Robert Redford. River Phoenix. Yeah, it's a great cast.
Sidney Poitier.
Yeah. Sorry, it's hard to read. For sure. Yeah. What a great cast there. Frank's Cards and Collectibles says it's a little that movie Monkey Bone is a little-known Brendan Fraser movie. Oh, so you went all in on the Mad Max Road Warrior series.
No, you don't go all in at one time because you only find these once in a while that actually look, like they weren't abused. That they were part of
like an earlier printing or earlier release.
It still has shine on it, right?
Yeah, the gloss on the cover. Yeah.
And this was printed in 1979. So, yeah, it was obviously someone's collection. Okay, this is a great movie. If you've never seen this.
Ray Liotta, No Escape.
It's on Tubi or something for free right now.
Okay.
For like free.
I'll come back and watch this eventually. Troy's
this guy's wrongly.
Oh, go ahead.
He's wrongly convicted, and he gets they do like kind of an Australia thing where they just put everybody on an island and you just can't get off of it, and it's like a dystopian future. Yeah.
Oh, like what is that movie? Escape from LA or Escape from New York?
Yeah, Patch.
Yep. Troy's Cars and Comics asks, his obscure movie he always asks about is Brazil, and he's asking if anybody's seen that movie.
I have it, and I watched it. I just found it like probably a month ago, and my buddy and I watched it. It's like if you like Monty Python, you'll get it. It's Terry Gilliam, so it's the guy that did all like the cartoon stuff. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello, my friend. Like that kind of stuff.
Okay, then it's great. I need to see that at some point.
He did Baron Munchausen. If you've never seen that, it's really good. Also,
great movie. Although I hear it's inaccurate in a lot of places. The Wicker Man. I've heard about this, but I've never seen this.
I haven't watched it yet either. But I was stoked. It's the same thing. Like this is a really old copy, but you could tell it hasn't been like totally abused.
Is that a near an Iron Maiden song? The Wicker Man. Untouchables with Costner, and here endeth the lesson. I'm trying to think what scene that's from.
One of my favorite films.
Oh yeah, Saving Private Ryan. They have that for free, I think, on YouTube. I think I was watching at least the beginning of it. It's a great movie.
Funny. See, what's funny is like I just like if I had
good. Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah,
just go through the chat.
No, I just like having the physical film, and especially I mean, eventually to have them all so they're sorted out would be ideal.
There's always an upside and a downside to physical media. Ooh, Willow. I think that my mom said I cried at that movie when I was 4.
Same thing. Like this one, looks like it was
new in box.
Somebody played it like 4 times, and then. But then
Training Day was a good movie.
Here's the opposite side
as well.
Look at this.
Dark Crystal. Dang.
But look, this is patina. Look at.
It still has a gloss on the cover, right? Yeah, tape looks in good condition.
Gloss. Look.
Oh no! Just the box is all beat up, but it looks like it was well loved and it was watched by a lot.
No, that's
right?
what you would call patina. Yeah, like it looks cool though. It almost looks like I would buy that as a poster, right?
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. I like that. Looks like an ancient treasure map or something. But let's go ahead and welcome another guest who was previously on earlier tonight and is now done with work, so now can join us on the show once again. Hey, welcome back, James. You driving home from work?
Yeah, well, I had to drop off a coworker down the street, so my phone is on my mount, so I'm just driving. But I figured I'd pop in, let you know. How you guys doing?
Oh, we're checking out Casey's movie collection. Man, he's got some.
Yeah, I saw some of that. my older coworker was asking about it, and I was like, yeah, he collects some movies and stuff like that from different yard sales and stuff.
Yeah, we're just going through it. So
we have a guest. Hold on.
Heck yeah.
Come on, Goose.
Is that your kitty cat? Kitty cat?
Yeah. he just told me you better let me in or I'm gonna freak out.
Well, you say the original one.
Come on.
What movie were we talking about then?
I know.
Dude,
sorry,
I love
you off.
Run. And Training Day was a great movie too, Collectorholic. Yeah, Willow apparently made me either scared or made me cry as a little kid. Dark Crystal, I heard they made a remake that was pretty decent. I might need to go watch all of that. But there's just not enough time to watch all these now. That's the problem. 2001, the computer was HAL. Have you heard the comparison to computer company IBM? Yeah, a lot of sci-fi is always based on.
I can't do that.
It's always based on like current technology, and then some of it comes true and all that. I'm gonna get through the chat, and then we'll go back to the tapes real quick. So, Fabian needs to pick up some VHS tapes. So I might pick up either VHS tapes or some DVDs now. Almost have the full set of cards. Do robots have Electric Dreams on VHS? Wouldn't that just be what is that movie?
Blade Runner.
Blade Runner?
Blade Runner.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, but I know you're showing Time Cop, and I love Time Cop because it's JCVD, and it's what is that? The chick.
I do have Blade Runner, and I have the director. I have the director's cut. I do, and I have Ferris Bueller's. Yeah.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off, another classic movie right there.
There are so many movies I still haven't watched.
That's a problem. We can't watch all these movies, right? Every movie is 2 hours.
No, I know you were showing. I'm talking about there are so many classics I still haven't watched.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. We'll never be able to watch all the great movies in cinema, especially not if you want to rewatch something. Was that the original Red Dawn? That's dope.
Oh, nice.
And look, someone, hey, it's not mine anymore, so don't call me. All right. If you haven't seen this.
Oh yeah, Young Frankenstein. Nice.
And it's a key. This is like a non-existent, really early 70s VHS company, but they were made really, really well.
Oh, that's interesting, Troy. It's almost like a cipher when it is actually the next letter. So IBM in every letter. Interesting. It's interesting to me. Yep, can't beat Rocky.
So the craziest thing is I found Rocky 1 and 4, and I watched them the day that pretty much Carl Weathers was dying.
Oh, wow.
So the next day I was like, that's crazy. I just found that and watched it yesterday.
A movie called Electric Dreams. I see. Yeah, I haven't seen that movie. There's just way too many movies, and I don't watch enough as it is. I've seen that one a few times, though.
Okay, so how about this? My best friend and I had an argument because he was helping me sort my VHS, and we are trying to categorize what is this movie. So, what's your guys' take?
What are the categories?
Is it a musical? Is it a musical horror, or is it an adventure, or a kids film, or?
That's true.
Where
because it does have a lot of genres.
Yeah.
It does overlap a lot of movie genres.
I don't even remember when I was working at Blockbuster what it was under.
I would think it's a musical, you know, because musicals can be any genre, right?
Nowadays,
But not
yeah.
every movie
It's
genre is a
pouring,
musical.
it's snoring. That's like all the kids die, right?
Yeah, it could be a horror musical. I mean, it could be a kids musical. It just depends, but it's definitely a musical. You can't deny that.
Right?
A
He was so
Man
good as
Called
that character.
Horse. Haven't seen
Great
that one.
Western if you've never seen it.
Oh, and I love West. You know what? I might have seen that movie.
It's the guy gets abducted by like a tribe. They kill everybody else, but slowly over time he kind of becomes part of the tribe or whatever.
Mm-hmm. A Clockwork Orange is a crazy movie. Yeah, that is a pretty crazy movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're two different stories. Now that you mention it, by Philip K. Dick.
Like Gremlins.
Gremlins. Yeah. Here they grow again.
Right.
I know.
Here's another one that's super roped out, but it looks cooler because it's Commando, right?
Commando. Yeah, I remember that.
Richard Harris, A Man Called Horse. Hey, welcome back, A Surfer.
No,
Richard
no,
Harris.
yeah.
Was that
If you've never seen
Dumbledore?
one called Horse, yeah,
Didn't Richard Harris play Dumbledore?
yes.
Did he? There you
Yeah,
go.
in the Harry Potter movies. Well, at least in a couple of them before he passed away. Dumb and Dumber.
Yep, Dumb and Dumber. That's a classic. It's a modern classic. Another great but weird Western was A Little Big Man with Dustin Hoffman.
Oh yeah, I've seen Little Big Man. Yeah.
I like Dustin Hoffman. He's a great actor. Red Sonja. Oh, with
I'm
Bridget
just pulling
Nielsen.
into the house now.
Welcome back,
I'll at least be on camera and stuff.
I have Stack of Horror Movies cards from Blockbuster.
Nice.
Dude, Meet the Parents is great too. I love it. That's a great movie. What's that, Boy Scout? I haven't seen that in a while. Last Boy Scout, yeah. Someday we'll see Collectorholic. Oh, Big Trouble Little China. That's got to be in everybody's watch list at some point in their life.
This one's kind of
That's a
road
great
show
movie.
too, which makes it look kind of cool.
Did for the first two movies.
First two movies of which one? Lord of the Rings.
I was stoked to
Original
find
Lord of
this.
the Rings.
It's like the 19 the old cartoon thing where it's like that kind of cartoon they did in the 70s where they just took the film and like kind of they actually ever and then had the people draw over the top of the actual film or whatever.
Yeah, when they started to make Lord of the Rings, I remember everybody will always referred back to the cartoon, and they were like, they can never make a good Lord of the Rings movie. And then look how that turned out. Everybody was wrong about that one.
Well, I was watching an interview earlier, and there was the guy who was in Indiana Jones.
What was that, Casey?
Where I was just gonna show you guys what's in here.
Kurt Russell is great. Yeah, Big Trouble Little China, definitely a great movie. That was Harris's Dumbledore. He did for the first two movies. Okay, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, thank you. I couldn't remember exactly which ones.
And then Casey, let's see, A Surfer, could you show that cartoon again, please? The front.
I can't.
The Lord of the Rings
I
tape.
can't see. Okay.
Yeah, I'll read it out for you. I think it was Lord of the Rings, right? The cartoon. Jaws is an all-time favorite. Yeah, the monologue talking about the
Sneak
sharks.
stealer. Look at this.
Yeah,
I got up for 2 seconds.
Yep.
I got up for 2 seconds.
And they take over that seat like quickly.
No, oh wait, there's Casey back again.
Well, for me.
Yeah, that was Lord of the Rings. Rankin and Best did animated versions of The Hobbit and the last book of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, Return of the King. Maybe it was one of those. That's cool. Dude, Troy is a big movie buff too. He's got a lot. He knows a lot about all the movies. I'm definitely not that person. Man. How's your day at work? How's your day at work, James?
My dad.
Better than normal.
Mm-hmm. Tiffany's got a Stephen King movie collection. Oh, that's awesome. Was that one? Thinner? Look at that bad boy. Flight of the Navigator. Awesome.
I have Flight of the Navigator on Blu-ray.
Nice.
Yeah, that one I don't.
It's Pee Wee Herman's. Pee Wee Herman's voice is the one guy.
Chitty Bang Bang.
There's another musical. I know. We have DVDs and we have Blu-rays.
Oh. So I heard the new Joker movie is going to be a musical.
Yep.
Lord of the Rings. The movie The Lord of the Rings that he has is a fantasy film version of the animation over live action based on The Fellowship and The Two Towers. Yeah, I think.
Oh, wow.
That sounds right.
It's a big description.
Dude, I love Goonies too. That is one of my all-time favorites. I definitely watched that a lot as a kid. Sorry, Casey. What tape were you showing there?
Oh, jeez.
Switch you guys all over to this view.
I know, right?
Maybe this one, so you guys can all. There you go.
Oh, look, all three feet. Yeah.
Yep. Perfect. See, I'm getting better at this. Dude, Goonies, man, I swear I must have watched that at least 20 or 30 times as a kid. I love that movie. Is that Boondock Saints?
Wifey's like, I still haven't watched the whole thing. I've only watched bits and pieces over the years of the Goonies.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
I got rid of all my tapes and DVDs. Everyone's just like all over the place.
We lose them?
Yeah, all the VHSs we don't have. No, actually, I think she still does have some Disney VHSs. They're in the closet, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're worthless.
I watched The Shining and went for a walk afterwards. I ran like heck home.
I ran like heck home. Nice.
Here's Johnny. Batman, the complete animated series. That's the original one?
Yeah, the original before Batman Beyond.
Okay. Dude, I love Batman Beyond.
Yeah. And it has the original Mask of the Phantasm in here, too. One of the first animated one they made.
Did you know that Chitty Bang Bang was written by Ian Fleming, the 007 guy? That's awesome.
Nice.
007 movies. I watched a lot of those, too. I think I've seen just about every one of them.
I had forgot about that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Ian Fleming, Chitty Bang Bang.
Dang, Troy is on it. He's got the movie knowledge too. Dang.
Well, here's something that a lot of people don't know about me yet, but one of my favorites. It's a kid thing. I don't know why, but it was in the family, and it kind of stuck. But my favorite Disney musical.
Oh yeah, Mary Poppins, classic.
Yeah,
classic.
It may not be on like the top list of people's, but it's like a family thing. Apparently it was a thing. Like it was one of the movies that I nonstop watched as a kid, and they'd tell me to be quiet, and I'd keep telling them, "But this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen." Here, this one's for Chance.
Oh, Final Fantasy Advent Children.
Advent Children, yeah.
Nice. That's crazy. Jack Nicholson's going to be 87 next month.
Oh,
Can't
wow.
believe it.
Oh,
He's been is he that old? I guess he is. Dang.
yeah.
Batman
He was old in the
4
80s.
film collection. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, the first 4.
Batman Returns, Batman Forever.
Yeah, Batman and Robin. And then out of all like the animated releases that they did,
Batman on screen. Who's your favorite Batman?
See, Trev tried to ask me that. So on his show this past week. So it's always going to be Michael Keaton, but for whatever reason, I liked the Batman Forever movie. I don't know why. Of the originals, of the newer ones, it's going to be The Dark Knight, hands down.
I mean, someone that acted, not the voice.
Oh, so I can't say what's his name?
You can't say the guy that did the animated voice. I know everybody likes it.
Kevin Conroy.
Yeah, dude. Troy's asking where all your Hot Wheels went, Casey, because he saw that wall of Hot Wheels. I know you have. Yeah, I'll take a look at it.
And I've just won. I'm excited to get those 2 that I won from Chance because I only have 2. What are the hard ones to find? What are they called? The treasure hunts. Yeah,
treasure hunts. Yeah.
So let's see how. You have to look at my TV. It's a little behind where I am. So give me a second here to orientate myself.
This camera keeps on freezing. They gotta get a new cable for this thing.
Anybody a fan of this?
Doctor Who. I've heard it's gone downhill recently. What do you think about Doctor Who recently?
Good and bad. It's not going to please everyone, but I still enjoy it.
Okay.
It's a breakaway. It may not be as good as some people want it to be, and they might be trying to
project a little bit,
and stuff like that. But I don't know. To me, it's still just
Doctor Who.
Yeah, for me.
I gotcha. So which one is that, Casey, that you got from Chance?
Oh, nice.
He says you have the gold duck. Is that one of the cards that you have on the wall there? Oh, you do have the gold duck. That's awesome.
There's one of my favorites is the Braille.
Beetle.
The Braille, if you're a blind kid, you could read that on the outside, and it's also on the car, like Hot Wheels or whatever it is.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. I'm a Whovian.
He's a Whovian.
Oh, you even have the nice DeLorean. Got some punch buggies.
Nice.
The VW van, the bus. Oh, nice. You have the Mario Kart, the water, the wave cart.
Hey, there's that Batman.
The Batmobiles.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, Batman right here.
So DJ, see what James has. Yeah, the Batman collection, the 5-pack.
Yeah, I have a couple of these and a couple not out anymore. They're in my I start going through my Batman stuff again.
Nice. Here.
Which one is that?
And it's funny.
There you go. We both have a variation of the Batman Forever, right?
Nice.
I have the classic, the little mini one someone got me, but the whole collection. The whole collection started out with the old school Batmobile. I just saw it because I was working stocking shelves. I was working stocking shelves, and I saw it, and I was like, "Oh, dude, that's too cool for like $1.50." I have to have it.
Some of these, I'm like, well, it's Batman. Of course, I'm gonna get it.
Which Batmobile do you guys like the most? I'm curious.
The
I really like the pop culture one.
And the original, yeah, I think the original is gonna go for me, even though I like the Tumbler, the newer one.
Mm-hmm.
I think the original, just the way it looked and everything.
Oh yeah. You honestly can't beat the original Batmobile, but I do love the one from the first movie. When I saw that Batmobile, I was like, dang, that is the coolest car I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, okay. And then
I think it's kind of cool that it's always in flux, right? It's always like pliable for whoever wants to take over the series. It's one of the things you can kind of do your own way and not like
make it your own.
You know,
Yeah, the Batmobiles
pee
can
in someone's booties, so to speak. You know.
Yeah, you can make it whatever you want in the movie. I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah,
Aaron,
it's one of the things that's pliable that you can actually change in Batman lore and get away with it.
Oh, okay, the Omar Vizquel helmet. Like that's a real helmet, right? That he actually
used. One of the minis. No, it's one of the minis.
Oh, it's a signed mini helmet. That is still really cool. That's a cool signature too.
Yeah, so that's the one I was talking about the other night on the game stream that my wife took from my uncle's collection.
No.
Nice. I actually get to see it. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, I mean it's all dusty and stuff, not taken care of, but still, I mean she wanted it because it's Cleveland, you know.
You know what? They make cases for the mini helmets. That might be what you want to put a mini helmet in, clean it up, and then put in the case so it doesn't get all dusty and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Nice mini helmet, nice signature too. Vizquel has a nice signature. Great one.
Yeah, I'll have to dig out in the next week or so. There's a hat that she got. I can't tell who signed it though on that one, but it was a Cleveland player as well.
Collector of the 66 TV show Batmobiles, Troy's cards and comics. Oh, wow. 15 of them.
I have like 2 big boxes of just random Batman knickknack stuff.
76.
Nothing like valuable, but like they're all like personally valuable to me, you know, just because it's Batman stuff.
For sure. That's awesome.
That's why Will Voggs wants to show off some Batman stuff. So I told him that I'll do that one day with him.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know what? Yeah, when you get everything all together. But the thing is, right, like there's so much stuff, you should probably show it over time just so you can kind of highlight it.
Oh yeah. And that's what I've been doing each week with like the Funkos and all that stuff.
I've been invited to the prom, Carrie. Nice.
I mean, hell, I picked this up from CVS the one day because I found this as a shop back, as a go back. I'm like, well, it's Batman. I'm gonna buy it. You know, from the newer, the one with Robert Pattinson.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, of course I'm gonna buy it.
Good stuff.
And then my freaking controller. I got Batman sticker too. Joker.
Oh, nice. I love the half Batman, half Joker.
Yeah, I saw that. I had to do it. I have one for the actual PlayStation 5, but I haven't put it on there yet.
That almost looks like a Two-Face, but it's not.
Yeah. Let me see. But don't want to accidentally turn it on.
That's dope. I like it.
And then to the side, Nightwing, Batgirl, and then the other side.
Look at Casey throwing on a Marlins cap.
Nice.
Oh, he's mixing it up. He's had the A's, he's had the Yankees, and then now the Marlins. Nice, Batman.
Wifey got me to build a bear.
I went the other morning, and besides this, I wore this hat, but I have a really thin, like really cheap hoodie, but it's a top ramen.
What the heck?
It's like a top ramen hoodie, and I wore this with it. It's the most ridiculous thing I could think of.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. I like
it. And this is what I mean by random knickknacks. My auntie, when she came to visit me last year with my cousin, she got me a Batman giant pen and sanitizer. It's like, okay, just random, but it's Batman. That's what I mean by like random nicks. I got a toothbrush in there. There's a lunch pail, along with
I have a collection. I have a collection we could go through one night. It's a whole like box that's all. I started it like when I was in Hawaii, so that was like 20 years ago. It was all stuff from Spider-Man that was just really unnecessary.
Oh, nice.
Right, all of it was either like Spider-Man finger paints, Spider-Man fishnet
goes on the console itself.
Oh, nice! It's a whole pack. That's pretty awesome.
That's the one that's supposed to be on the actual console.
No, good.
All the Spider-Man. What do they call that? Merchandise or whatever. Oh, you got a football
memorabilia.
Pack. You got a football pack of cards.
Wow.
You gonna rip that? Dude, we had Packstravanza tonight. That's what I named the stream, and like everybody opened one of everything. It's crazy.
I heard some of it when I was on lunch. Yeah. All right, so
Troy's showing a link in the chat with the link to one of his Batmobile videos. I'm gonna copy that and watch it later on, Troy.
Yeah. Let's see how I can do this since I'm on my freaking phone. I don't know. It's probably too much light.
I'll show you how I've got my desk set up at some point.
Well, because this is on my phone, so.
Yeah, my deal show. Oops! What did I do? Oh, where did I think he yeeted himself?
No. Stop.
Yeah, James will be back. Let's see if I can do this. I've got this. When James, there you go. Hey, welcome back.
Did not mean to do that. All right, so let's see. Since I'm on my damn phone.
Oh shoot! Let me put you on the big screen.
You good?
So these will have a mixture of all kinds of random cards from the 90s and late 80s possibly. So you never know what you're going to get in these boxes. Oh, Jay Schroeder. I think Incarnito sent me one of those. It's like a mix of some new stuff. Mike Johnson, linebacker.
Steve Smith.
Nice.
I figured I'm on here. I might as well rip something for this first time ever.
Yeah, I think it's like every one in a few of these boxes have like a little memorabilia patch in these.
Yeah, I think it's on this one. I think it said 1 in 8.
Oh, okay, it gets worse and worse every year. Like 1 in 3 for a while, or maybe they just had one in every box at some point.
Yeah. So Clyde Simmons.
But these were really good for. Oh, is that a thick boy? Is that a thickie? Yeah, we'll see. Fleer Tradition.
Brian Simmons for the Bengals.
I think I see something thick in there.
I don't know. Not that I can see it. I mean, there's also this in here that I have to open apparently.
Oh, okay. So they did give you a pack in there. That's cool. A pack within a pack.
A pack within a pack within a pack.
Is that 92 Chris Dishman? I think what they do is they pull like a section out from somebody's collection. So I've seen some random stuff in these boxes from time to time.
Yeah.
One time I got like a part of somebody's Brewers collection. Like every card in the box, it was all Brewers, which is kind of cool. Chris Chandler. Didn't they go to the Super Bowl one of those years? Somewhere in that era. He had his moment, I think, for a couple years. Greg Beekert. I don't have another Carrie quote next movie. Dude, that was a great game. You guys went back and forth like 4 different quotes. That was awesome.
Oh, nice. I missed that.
Yeah.
All right. Patriots.
That's shiny. Wait. Who's that?
Ashanti something.
Oh, Asante Samuel. He's gonna be a Hall of Famer, I think. That's a good one.
Patriots.
Who's your guys' favorite current NFL player?
There's another Chris Chandler.
Chris Chandler, yeah. Obviously, if he's with the Cards, it's probably not all that great. I'm trying to think who my favorite NFL player is right now.
Mine's Debo. I like Debo Samuel.
Asmuha. He was a great cornerback for the Raiders. Nobody wanted to throw at him. He was a lockdown cornerback in his era. That was one of my favorite Raiders. One of our only Pro Bowlers in that era.
Oh, well, this was nice.
I just like Debo because he's a hybrid. Yeah.
Sean Merriman.
Debo Samuel's fun to watch. I like Debo. Shane Merriman had a nice documentary I saw recently about him on steroids. It's kind of funny.
Michael Clayton.
He was a beast though when he was on the roids, the juice.
There's a clear difference if you watch the Niners when he's healthy and him when he's not. Like their offense doesn't really run.
We'll definitely get to who's the best NFL player. I want to.
No, I'm not saying best. I'm saying favorite.
Or favorite for sure. Right after we see what James pulls out of this box. Eric Moten.
No, I said Morton. I can't read.
I can't read either. here are the there's a Sage. I knew we couldn't have one of these mystery boxes. Without a Sage football. Luke Ford. Looks like they threw these cards to pad out your box.
Right. I was gonna say you guys would know more than me. I don't know nothing about this.
We might find a player that might be relevant.
Might have played in the NFL.
I mean, point. I know who Sean Merriman is because I grew up in San Diego, so I know that.
Yeah, he was a beast for a couple years. Allie Jennings. Yeah, Sage is like they print a ton of cards.
Apparently, I got two of Luke Ford.
Luke Ford, that name sounds familiar.
Yeah, I got two of them.
Sometimes they didn't even get drafted. They print just like
they're collegiate players. Jake Bobo. Yeah, some of the. I mean, there might have been collegiate stars.
Another Allie Jennings.
The Pro Set, Pro Set was a great set. Jalen Wayne, I'm not sure who that is. Definitely, these guys are not in the NFL. Jalen Daniels, that sounds familiar. LSU fan, was it? Okay, Raider rookie. George Karlaftis. I think he's in the NFL, isn't he?
It says rated rookie. Rated
2020 looks like rated rookie. It's pretty recent.
It says Panini 22 on there.
Oh, 2022. Is that last year's?
All right, and then the last card in here is.
Yeah, there you go. Tyler Lockett. He's a good receiver.
Okay, so now do I leave this or open this?
That's up to you. You could save that for another. You could rip it for Packstravanza. You could save it for another rip for another day.
1994, yeah. It was 89.
These would be considered the junk wax era. But
I know who this is. I know who this is.
Oh, dang! There you go.
Probably one of the best cards you could have pulled out of that whole thing.
Joe Montana, that's a great
my
one.
auntie's favorite.
But it's still a nice card.
John Williams, league leaders. Nice.
That's the best card you're gonna get out of that pack.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there's any rookies in this at all.
I'm surprised they left one. They left the Joe Montana one of these packs for us to pull tonight. Keith Woodside, nice.
Wow, these cards are ugly.
Back in 91, yeah.
91 Fleer, yeah, not the prettiest set in this era.
Day Glow, yeah.
Russell Maryland, I think a former number 1 pick or very high pick, if I recall correctly. Gerald Riggs, nice.
91, wasn't it Dan McGuire?
Very.
Or something was like a really high pick.
Tiff wants to go head to head on the Pet Cemetery quotes.
I don't know Pet Cemetery that well, but we could probably go there with like The Shining.
Jeff Cross. Some of these names sound familiar. Folks don't remember a lot of these guys unless you're a big name running back. If you're not like not even Emmitt Smith, you wouldn't have played in this era. Barry Sanders or Jerry Rice.
No, you could pull Emmitt in there. His rookie was 90.
90. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right.
And to finish it off,
hey, Bruce Smith. There's a good one right there.
Yeah, but like he said, Joe Montana.
Yep.
Oh, you could probably pull a Bo Jackson too, like his last card. Yeah.
Yep, for sure. Troy's favorite quote from Pet Sematary.
Yeah, I figured I'd get in on the action and brick something for your video.
Nice. There's never any pressure to have to go and rip anything.
Well, no, and that's the thing is, it's not my thing, but I'm gonna do it because it's fun to do with you guys, And that's why I bought a few of them. I mean, they were only $5 at my work, so I mean, why not?
Yeah, that's not bad at all. Those are the other mystery box I would recommend because they're exactly. It's like $5 and
and I mean, I got cards. I originally did.
I would just pick anything but football because, especially with mystery boxes like that, the average football career is 2 years. So you're getting guys that played 30 years ago.
I originally did one of each, football and baseball. Then I got 2 more because they were buy one get one half off.
Oh, nice.
So
well, the other thing with football is they will put the better players, the career players into the sets.
And then you guys saw me open up on chances the other night, but I still have these for a day or two,
Okay, you got some series too.
So I'll get them here and there. I'm not going to be able to do, like you.
I've never seen this movie.
Wait, well, hold on. We'll go one at a time here. Okay. Good night, Collector Holic. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great weekend. And 4 a.m. Yeah, time to go bed. Thanks for stopping by for so long. 4 a.m. Hope you have a great weekend. Okay, now we'll go. What were you showing, Casey?
Oh, I was just going to show if I have a bunch of sealed VHS over the time that I've
been
hunting.
Oh, wow.
I wish.
Lion King.
My wife has a bunch of the Disney ones, but they're not sealed.
I know for some of those Disney movies, especially in that white case, those are hard to find. They're collectible.
Yeah.
Star Trek 2. Yep. The Wrath of Khan. New in box. That's awesome. Hey, Titus popped in. Hope you're able to get a little bit of rest. But
yeah, I feel better, Titus. I forgot to say that earlier.
Baseball card collector? Is that a documentary?
Yeah, it says includes Tubs, Donruss, Fleer, Score, Bowman, and Upper Deck.
Oh boy. Collectibles.
This is the coolest one.
In the early 90s. I'll put it that
This is the coolest one I found. Yeah, this is a screener.
I had that. That was awesome.
But look.
Oh,
it's a screener.
Nice. Promotional copy, not for sale or rent. I probably had that Men in Black, that same VHS, not the screener version, but definitely had that tape. There's a cool Forrest Gump. That's awesome. New in box. Mr. Holland's Opus. This is a movie I've never seen, but I recall.
I like that movie if you've never seen it.
And The Nutty Professor. Awesome.
Sorry, I had to let the dogs out.
That is one of my favorite movies of all time. I love playing Trains and Automobiles.
What are you doing? You're going to rip the shirt. What are you doing?
Mom's grandma and her friends went to see that in a theater when my mom was a teenager. I'm assuming we're talking about Pet Sematary here. It's a great movie.
My dad is in this movie. Yeah. My dad's an extra in this movie where these two guys are arm wrestling, and the guy snaps the other guy's arm, and there's like a reaction scene, and it's my dad at like,
got to be in the
25
movie.
or whatever. Yeah,
arm wrestling was a big thing back then, I suppose. You had like Over the Top, and then that. What is that? Rodney Dangerfield
get no respect.
A Surfer wants to know how much you picked up that Wrath of Khan tape for.
$1.
How much does it sell for brand new?
Brand new. You just have to get lucky at these thrift stores
Sales.
or garage
Thrift
sales
stores, yard
or
sale.
eBay.
This is Downfire nice.
They have Mork and Mindy for free on YouTube right now. I was watching a few episodes of that. Pulp Fiction, that's another great one.
You guys are gonna laugh at this one. This is great.
Ruben in the house. That Richard Simmons, dude, my friend would kill for that tape, man. He sends me all these things. Oh man, that's awesome.
That's funny.
Mr. Holland's Opus is a beautiful movie. Richard Dreyfuss is awesome. Okay. I definitely have heard of that movie. I know it's a good one. I just haven't gotten around to see it, but I need to move that up my list. Hey, there's a Mad Max. Nice.
See, when I say I haven't seen movies, I still haven't watched Top Gun.
Yeah. I'm not gonna rip you for it because there's a lot of great movies I haven't seen yet either. But
Outlaw Josie Wales.
Top Gun.
What are you doing?
I've seen Outlaw Josie Wales. That's a great movie.
Can I help you? Stop.
Oh, nice. What do you have that in? It's like in a plastic container.
Nice.
Tender as crispy.
Get in the house. Go. Sorry.
Oh, Dead Poet Society. Yeah, these are all great movies. I haven't seen a lot of these, to be honest.
Wow. Yeah, so all of those, you just have to be, when you're looking around, you just have to, and a lot of times you have to also make sure when you look at the bottom, like, look, I'll give you, see how there's no seal at the bottom of this one?
Yeah.
This is someone
hasn't been resealed.
Someone resealed it. So
they basically just shrink wrapped it again, right?
The Star Trek one that I just found.
Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's the original packaging or the original seal.
It wraps around, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a thing to look for. Like this one, it look. Okay. Oh, actually, no, this one's original too. Never mind. You know, I've never seen this movie before.
Oh wow!
I only know it because of pop culture references. Honestly.
Oh yeah,
like
get Simba.
And no, I've never seen Bambi either.
Oh wow!
There's a lot of movies. I swear, you can never watch everything. I think, unless you're just like that's all you do is watch movies.
Yeah, it just depends.
I found one in an antique mall in Alabama. I thought it would be worth more when I bought it. Can't watch it with no VHS player. Yeah, it's hard to find these VHS players. That's one format that didn't come back because I know records came back. Vinyl is kind of a big deal in music, but VHS, at least with CDs and DVDs, you can always play it. Or maybe Laserdisc might be the one that'll never come back.
I honestly think that because of like the VHS like kind of resurrection recently, that there's going to be somebody that's going to make like a really nice player or a way to clean tapes. And yeah, I mean, I already see like I just recently, like, I have tomorrow, like, one of the the VHS head cleaners.
Yeah, I know tapes sealed new in box became a collector's thing for a while, just like sealed video games. But I mean, they had a superior format to VHS. It was Betamax, right?
Well, the reason that VHS was picked over Betamax was because the porn industry liked that the VHS could hold more time. The Betamax was much nicer quality of film, but it could only really hold like an hour and like 10 minutes or something, right?
Yeah.
And the VHS on really shitty quality could hold like 2.5 hours. So that's yeah, and it's similar too. The same thing happened with Blu-ray and the red disc. The red. I laugh when I see those. Like when I'm out.
Wasn't it HD in Blu-ray, or was there a different one?
Thrifting.
There was HD DVDs, and then I know what you're talking about.
Casey. The
HD DVDs. I know what you're talking about, Casey.
Yeah, they're the red instead of blue, right? The containers.
Yeah,
right.
So like, you could go and buy these CDs or the discs, and they were like, you could play them once, right? And then they would literally like melt down in your player. You could never play them again. They had like,
oh wow, that's different.
Well, no,
yeah.
At the time, it was a big battle between the red laser or the blue laser, and on one side was like Warner Brothers, who had the red laser technology, and Sony had the blue laser technology. And the way Sony won the whole thing was when they put out like the PlayStation 2 or 3, I can't remember. At a loss, they put a Blu-ray player in every single one of them, and that was the thing. Besides the porn Blu-ray industry also picked the Blu-ray technology because they were like, no, we can put like, yeah. So obviously they made the right decision. A Blu-ray looks so much better. Even a Blu-ray player makes a regular disc look better.
Yeah. Well, Sony learned their lesson because didn't they make Betamax? That was a Sony Betamax, right?
I've never seen a Betamax or a Laserdisc player in the wild ever.
I used to have one, or our family used to have a Betamax player. Now, Laserdisc was expensive. That's why nobody had a Laserdisc. Like you needed a full high quality
well, you need a hi-fi. Yeah, you need to like Bose speakers with it, and a receiver, and
your THX audio setup. Like it costed big money if you wanted to have a full setup to do Laserdisc.
You had a Dolby come in there and set it up for you.
Jure means ghost in Japanese. Huh, I'm gonna have to check that out too. There's no way I'm gonna watch all these movies, but I'm gonna try to remember these, or at least when we talk about on the stream, I can always go back and say, "What was that movie that so and so was talking about?"
I didn't realize I was muted.
I have lists of movies that I've yet to watch. That like I still need to watch a bunch of Kurosawa films that I have been putting off, but I know I need to watch.
For sure.
Whenever you see somebody,
do
you guys ever see the Criterion Closet where they let people just like that are in the industry just go pick whatever films they want, and it's all like crazy, like crazy like old French films or it's kind of cool.
I'm a big fan of the ghost stories too, Tiffany. I remember Ace Surfer was doing one on the Obake Files, which is all the local ghost stories. I thought that was awesome when he was reading some of the Hawaii ghost stories locally. That was a good series.
So there's a place in my town that nobody will build anything around because you can actually look it up. And somebody did do a whole movie around like the haunted places of Sonoma County. That's where I live in California. But there's literally this place, and it's really nice land or whatever. But every time you try to build something there, it's just something happens, or yeah.
Jew-Ray, that sounds familiar. I would have to look that up.
Haystack Landing is what they call it in Petaluma.
There's always haunted, or ghost stories all around. That's just
especially I think if you had Indian kind of tribes and shit around, because if they believed in it, then it kind of sticks. I don't know. That's my experience, at least.
I think so. Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's true or not. If they believed in it, it kind of is there.
I was in high school and had to sleep with the lights on. Dude, that's crazy. Kurosawa and Miyazaki, yeah, yep, for sure.
Oh, Kurosawa, every film is brilliant, honestly. Like, Rashomon, The Seven Samurai, Urzu.
Some of those Japanese horror stories are so insane. I swear my brother used to watch them, man. That a surfer looks like a ghost. The hair emoji. That's awesome. Getting down to the water.
I have like the first 5 minutes of like a horror film. I just don't know where I would go from that. I don't have like a story, but I have like the first 5 minutes that would absolutely grab you by the nuts, and yeah. But yeah, I just don't have I can't figure out like, because it's hard. It's hard to do.
Watching you.
It's hard to do something that's not cliche at this point, right? That's not already been done.
They're already been done, or everybody just trying to make the same movie, but just with a slight twist on it, right?
Yeah. Yep. Feels like nobody's figured out that you should have somebody like Freddy where you're actually rooting for the killer. Like no one, like what's the last guy that was like that? That where you're actually like Freddy, like 4 or 5, you're like rooting for the guy to kill. All right, kill the kids already, you know? Get it over with. Kill them all except for one, right? All right, pick the one. You know?
They haven't really made any good edgy movies lately. Everything feels kind of generic these days.
I haven't seen Thanksgiving yet, but I heard that it was really good. I'm looking. It was good. I just wanted. I figured I'd just buy it on Blu-ray because it's going to be one that I want.
It's on.
I like Eli Roth. I don't like. I won't watch any of the Hostel films because I don't like torture porn horror.
Thanksgiving was a good movie.
Yeah, I don't. I like slashers, but I don't like the torture stuff. Like Hostel, I watched the first one, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm done with that." I watched that.
Yeah, I can't really watch movies that have excessive gore in it. I mean, it's not that I don't have the
just for no reason. Though.
I don't need to see that, right? I got
even Saw. Well, even Saw. There's like a reason behind it, right? Those people are assholes. They kind of deserve it. But yeah, like just random people just getting maimed for no reason. I'm just not into. Yeah, I'm good off that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I saw a white lady. One of her pupils was white and all. Dude, that's gnarly. What the heck?
Oh yeah, the chick that throws herself in front of the train because she's so maimed or whatever. Right. That's the end of Hostel 1. She's like got her eye hanging out. She's like, missing 3 fingers or something. She's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. So I just saw a movie. I just saw a movie and I was in like the Goodwill. I literally snapped the movie in half and put it back in the case. That's how much I hate that. And I don't want anyone else to watch it. You ever seen the movie called Alpha Dog? Have you seen it?
No, I've never seen that movie before.
I barely remember it, but yes.
Okay, it's Justin Timberlake is actually really good in it. It's like one of his early roles or whatever. But it's one of those movies where it's one of those movies where like by the end you're like pissed off. It's like throw this movie across. Fuck you, movie. Yeah,
Right.
I severely dislike that movie. Sorry, I went off on a tangent there. So.
No, it's all good. We're just chilling out.
The movie from years ago called The Strangers? Then they made a sequel. Well, I think this year somebody's remaking them kind of, and they're turning it into a trilogy.
Oh yeah, that's about something that happened in California. Like somebody showing up at a random camp cabin at the end of with masks on or whatever. Shit like that used to happen all over. But I think what really was about was someone robbing someone's weed, because weed was still illegal and people had big illegal grows. So I think that's actually what that story is really about. And they just kind of. That's what my mom said, at least, and she's from that area. So
I haven't seen Evil Dead the movie yet either, Troy or Acer.
What?
Which Evil Dead though? The older ones or the newer ones?
You've never seen Evil Dead or Evil Dead 2?
No, I don't think I have.
With the original, the Sam Raimi films.
No.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, you gotta watch them.
Okay. Yeah, I don't watch enough movies. I find playing video games is more productive. That's what I've always gone with.
It's like the origin of horror comedy, you know?
Okay.
And it's fun and horror, and especially at the time, it must have been horrifying. Now with rose-colored glasses, because we're seeing so much better shit with special effects.
I know what you mean.
Laugh at it, but it's. Dude, so Evil Dead 2 is a fucking masterpiece. Evil Dead 1 is really fucking good. That's what I would say.
And then they twisted it and changed it in part 2.
Into Army of, and if you've never seen Army of Darkness, dude.
The third one,
McFly.
I just don't watch a whole lot of movies, you know? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
No. Smalls, you're killing me, Smalls.
Right.
Yeah?
Evil Dead is a classic. Up there is a classic. Okay, I got you. Night of the Living Dead. Yeah. Actually, I've only seen parts of that movie, Night of the Living Dead.
I would put Evil Dead over any of the Friday the 13th, Halloween. I watched the first Halloween. I actually thought it was so fucking predictable and cliched, but then I had to realize that they were making all those things that were going to be later on predictable and cliched.
Yeah.
It wasn't at the time. It's just that everyone took every trope that was from that movie and just fucking ran with it like they were.
Yeah. At the time, it's groundbreaking, right? That's what a lot of these movies are, right? For sure.
Yeah.
Ghost Shark. Ever see Ghost Shark? Surfer. Is that a movie? I've never seen that.
It's a movie. It's a movie.
Okay.
I love when I find horror films. I love when I find horror films that I've never heard of.
Yeah, they make
just
a lot
of times, like even just the movies that are previewed for the horror films that you've never heard of, or like 4 other films that you never heard of also. Oh, we made so much drivel and just stuff that went straight to video in the 80s that there's just there's so much out there.
Well, they make so many movies, right? And then a lot of them just get memory hold, right? Some folks will rediscover it and realize, hey, look, this movie was actually really good. Nobody watched it, which is kind of cool.
And I feel terrible for the people. I feel terrible for the people that make movies now that if the streaming thing doesn't like it, that gets kicked off the streaming and never to be heard of again. It's never got it never got a chance to even become a cult thing, right? There's no cult films anymore, unless it. Yeah, I don't think there's such a thing as a cult film anymore.
No, there's not, because it doesn't get a mainstream release, and there's just too much content now out there, right? Like there's just so much content.
No, it just doesn't have a physical release, so no one has a chance to hey,
right?
check this movie out.
I know what you mean, but that kind of goes hand in hand, right? There's no physical release. and it's all going to get memory hold because nobody saw it in the first place. So it's not like before you made a movie and
it off
it
the
to theaters.
platform after 3 weeks. Yeah.
Folks actually went to go see it in the cinema or got like a theatrical release or whatever. But that's always happened, right? There's a lot of straight to DVD or straight to TV movies that kind of get this memory hold over the history of cinema.
But even though, like, even like made for TV movies used to get VHS. The Stand and Salem's Lot were both made for TV movies that also were released on VHS. You know, it was like a way for them,
right?
It was a way for them to recoup their money. You know,
and those might have been on the major networks, right? When they were released.
The original Stephen King's It.
Yeah, a lot of the Stephen King movies.
Oh yeah, no, that's the best example because that thing had a whole life of its own.
Yeah,
for sure. The Meg and the Meg,
and Meg too. I actually enjoyed them, as kind of cliche and stupid, but I enjoyed them.
I've never heard of those movies.
Jason Statham is in them.
Right.
Oh, okay.
I'm listening, but I'm going to smoke, and I'm going to mute my mics, wisely, so you don't hear the car rushing by. Okay.
So,
I learned. Yeah. See, look, I'm learning slowly but surely, and I don't call me Shirley, but
don't call me Shirley. The most recent kind of, well, not even big mainstream or cult phenomenon I can think of, but I watched just on a whim after years and years of all the sequels coming out, Sharknado.
Oh, Sharknado, just because it was such a bad movie, though, right?
but everybody kept talking about it, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna watch it. It was stupid. It was stupid, but I thought they were funny to watch, good to watch. I mean,
well, I like watching bad movies. I do like watching bad movies.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good bad movies out there. I'll put it that way. B film.
Yeah, no, I watched
favorite bad movie.
Favorite bad movie?
Yeah, like purposely like bad, like like it's hard to watch, but it's funny because they were trying so hard and it's horrible. I'd have to think about it even.
I'd have to think about
it. Anna's Apocalypse or Anna and the Apocalypse. It was a zombie musical.
New Orleans Morgus, late night B horror movies. Yeah, exactly.
I forget the name of it though. Of course, if I open up a different tab, this is gonna get messed up.
I know. This will have to be something we'll have to think about and come back and do our homework on for next.
Yeah,
week.
It's called Anna and the Apocalypse. It was a zombie musical in the UK.
Apocalypse. Let's see if we can find this.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a UK horror-esque film, and it was a musical.
Nice.
Cops just went by super fucking excuse my French.
All good.
Super excited about somebody there. Yeah. We have a roundabout, and when someone does a roundabout, like even a cop at about 35, that's like, all right.
Sounds like a train goes through or something, but that's just the cars. How close you live to the. It's all good. I'm trying to decide if my night the Megalodon movies that you wrote are thrillers or horror movies. Nice. They could be both, right? Like a horror thriller. No, right there. A Surfer said the exactly the same thing.
They can be both.
You guys ever watch the movie Strange Days?
Strange Days. Why does that sound familiar?
It's got to be both. That's awesome. I didn't know you were a screenwriter, Tiffany. You'll have to point us to some of your movies.
Oh wow, Ralph.
Strange Days is a killer movie, like dystopian kind of. Well, actually, it's pretty close to like right now. Actually, it seemed like futuristic at the time, but now it seems like it could like totally.
Bassett and Voldemort.
Or some of your ideas, Tiffany. That'll be awesome. Still trying to figure out how to publish a movie still. Well, you'll get there someday. You will. That would be awesome. Does sound familiar. Yep.
Yeah, 1995. I looked it up.
I did look up that. What was it? What was that you were looking up that you mentioned just a bit ago?
Oh, I did. I looked it up. I opened up the tab, not knowing if it was going to mess up the thing, and it kept it on. So.
Oh, okay. Okay. Anna and the Apocalypse.
Yeah.
A British Christian or British Christmas zombie. British Christmas zombie musical film.
Yeah,
that was a mouthful. That's crazy.
Yep.
But you say it's your favorite bad movie?
Well, not favorite, but it was like that's the most recent one that I can think of besides the Sharknado franchise.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I mean, I know there starting the end of last year, I went through like a horror thriller suspense phase, so I started watching a bunch of those types of films. A bunch of them on that streaming thing called Tubi.
Mm-hmm.
They were all free and stuff like that.
Tubi's got some good stuff. I just haven't. I don't even.
I did the remake of the Night Train. No, where there's New Year's Eve party or something, and there's a killer on the train with them. I watched with on there. A few different
Strange
ones.
Days. Pretty sure you've seen it.
Nice.
All right. Whoa, we made it to 6 hours. Haven't had one of these kind of streams in a while. Oh shoot! Did my everything like freeze up? What's up with my sound here? You're still muted, by the way, Casey.
Oh, sorry. I was saying it's kind of like a Black Mirror-ish thing. I don't know if you guys have watched that, but that's if you've never watched Black Mirror, I would highly recommend that. Also, just skip the first episode. Yeah, don't watch the very first episode. You'll be fine.
All right, Black Mirror.
Black Mirror on Netflix. If you like the Twilight Zone, it's like near future Twilight Zone with technology gone wrong or misused, and it's really good. And it's an anthology series, so each episode is like one story. You know, it's like Twilight Zone or The Outer Limits.
Oh, where every episode is like its own storyline, or
every episode is completely different. There's never been an episode with the same actors in it.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I mean, if you've never watched it, geez, dude, like go down that rabbit hole and come back to me like in a week, you know.
Oh, okay.
And it's only probably like 20 episodes, but it's one of those things you're gonna watch and make you think for like you're like don't even want to watch another episode because you're like, dude, that made me really have some like philosophical thought, you know, very thought. It's like a 9.6 if I had to grade it. Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to add that to the list. There's no way I'm gonna watch all these things, but man, oh, there you go. I thought you froze, James.
What happened?
You look like you froze for like a good minute or so there.
Oh, I accidentally reopened up YouTube, so it was playing from both.
I gotcha. Saw the first one. It wasn't that bad, and it really set the tone.
For which one? Oh,
maybe. Let's see.
Oh, the Black Mirror. Yeah.
You'll watch at least one episode of Black Mirror and realize, oh my, that's me. I do. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You know, there's a lot of that could be a good genre to talk about technology and all the weird things like technology sci-fi. In a way, that's what sci-fi is.
Oh yeah, dude. Like it goes down rabbit. And the one cool thing is, one episode will introduce something, and as you go on, it'll build off that. But you know, it's the technology builds or whatever, or it'll go back in history sometimes too. But it's always like you can see like a gradual progression. I don't know. It's hard to explain. You need to watch it. Just
I think I know. I think I know what you mean.
Don't watch the very first episode. Just skip the very first episode. Go to the second. The first episode you should watch is called 15 Million credits. So skip the first one.
Okay, I think I kind of can see what this show is about. But yeah, this sounds interesting. I always like technology, and I think that's an interesting way to explore it, right? Because it's how technology can affect us.
It's a great series. If you've never seen it, I highly
right point for us. sorry, Casey. There was a bit of a lag there.
No, I'm saying like over anything that I could recommend, comic book, movie, show wise. If you've never seen that, I would say go. Yeah,
Black Mirror. Gotcha. Okay, that'll
some
be the
of
one.
my favorite. Yeah.
I'll write a report
stuff.
on what I think about it.
Write a report.
Yeah, no, I expect it like 3,000 words by next Friday.
Yeah, exactly.
So
single space,
double space, right?
My phone's about to die.
Double space, single, yeah. And I don't want to see any whiteout.
Gotcha. Get out your red marker out and mark me down every time I mess up there.
Yup.
All right.
I had a teacher that used to mark me down just for the way I signed my name.
Really?
Oh, I believe that. And teachers, or just not writing between the lines and all that stuff. Man, I can't do that.
Wasn't the first one? I don't think the first episode had Bryce Dallas in it. I think it was one of the later ones.
That's Ron Howard's daughter. She was in Jurassic World franchise.
Yeah, she's in the Jurassic World franchise.
Interesting.
Let me see.
Get some. I'll be right back.
Bryce Dallas, Black Mirror. Series 3, Episode 1. She was in. Which had to do with like getting ratings on your phone of your. Nice. One of the more recent ones I watched was the Terrifier franchise with Art the Clown. I don't know if you consider that torture porn, Casey.
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Man, Troy was right. My butt was nice. Sitting down in a chair for like less than 4 hours.
That's funny.
Oh man. What are we looking at here?
I got this painting at Goodwill for $8.
It's pretty cool looking.
And it's an original. I haven't figured out who the artist is, but you can tell, that it's an original painting. I have to guess it's probably from, I don't know, early 70s or late 60s. I don't know. The only thing I could identify it with, and I posted this on Reddit for the first time ever. You guys can't probably see it, but in pencil, there's like a sideways, like a M, or could be a E, like a U, and like a weird L that has lines on both sides. And someone said that that it says Sylvia in Greek.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the whole premise of the Black Mirror is the reflecting surface of your phone. Okay, interesting.
Well, I mean, I'm an artist. I paint and stuff. So when I saw it at the Goodwill, and I saw, if you look at the back too, it's framed with like the really nice wire, and it's actually framed so that you could hang it either up and down or sideways. And it has the paper, yeah. So. And then
like that. That's pretty
just
cool.
Knowing how brush strokes feel on a painting, I could tell whether it's like a print or whether it was an actual like original piece. Yeah. Yeah, I still haven't figured out who it is, but it really brightens up the room. Like having a little bit of art when you walk into your room, or
I think it's a nice piece. It's got nice colors. It's got It just looks good. It's aesthetically
pops.
Yeah. Sure. I'm not sure what type of art it is, but I know it's painting, but not the
I would say that it's cubism. Yeah, it's kind of like Picasso, like from the Picasso school, but probably like from a lesser known artist.
Yeah, definitely has a little bit of that with the lines. Pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, because you can see there's like 4 different instruments. There's like, like a big, they're all kind of like strewn together. So
yeah, it's pretty cool.
Well, I mean, I go to the Goodwill all the time, and I always like kind of trust my gut too. So I usually just look for VHS or like hats or jerseys or whatever. But something said that one day, hey, go check out the art, and that was in there for $8. So
what a great pickup for $8, dude! Dude, you got an eye for
it came home.
Things, the tapes and the VHS tapes, and then art. Feels like you find really cool stuff to pick up and show. Honestly, Casey.
Yeah, I'm a good curator. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just need more place to put stuff. Oh man, what's up with my camera?
Don't we all?
Camera dead?
Don't we all?
I'd have to say Rolling Rock is probably my favorite beer.
I do like Rolling Rock.
Yeah.
Especially when PBR got all like spoopy.
Well, it's cheap and it doesn't really give you like, if you drink like a 12-pack of Coors Light, like expect a headache the next day. Yeah. There's something.
Oh, no way. I swear I can drink like as many Coors Lights as I want. And I will. If I go drinking with my friend, we'll go through like a case of Coors Light throughout the course of a night or more. And the next morning I feel fine after I'm done drinking Coors Light. But all right.
Yeah, you have a weird like feeling in your stomach the next day after you drink like any light beer, right? Or at least I do.
Coors Light is okay. Like I think it affects different people. Different kinds of beer will affect different folks. So like
sure.
Light, but like Bud Light will probably mess with me, honestly. Or if I drink Miller or Green Bottle Heinekens, that stuff will mess with my stomach after a while.
Regular, I can't drink any Miller except for High Life. Yeah.
High Life is good too.
No. High Life. Well, regular Miller to me tastes like someone left beer out for way too long. Yeah. Just
exactly.
That's what it is.
Exactly. We're getting
tastes
back
like
to this
someone
beer.
left like this.
Yeah, it's like skunky or something. I don't know. We'll get back to the conversation, but I'll rip this pack of Prism for Ace Surfer since he mentioned.
You ripping again?
I've got one left, so this will be the last one I've got for Prism. I had 3 tonight, so let's do this one real quick. Well, it was good. Ace Surfer, the one in '78, was directed by Roger Corman. I am getting old. My butt is sore too. I drank
Your
Rolling
butt's
Rock,
asleep, so you can't read.
Yeah, it's probably owned by AB InBev. Rolling Rock's good too. It's cheap. That's what I like about Rolling Rock. It's not a bad beer for sure. I got YouTube. I can watch. Dude, Tiffany. They're great movies on YouTube, aren't there? I've seen a bunch.
Yeah, YouTube and Tubi.
For sure. Last Pack Magic. All right, here we go.
Last Pack Magic.
Caught up on the chat. Man, Ace Surfer's chats are freaking wild. I don't know how you can't keep up with that chat. It goes way too fast.
Unfortunately, yeah, too fast.
I can barely keep up with this one, and it's not even nearly as fast. But all right, let's see if we get one more big Prism on a Prism. And then I got Jerry Judy. Oh, we got Shaq Thompson. Oh, it's just Shaq Thompson.
Wrong Shaq.
I wonder if the reason that the internet is so choppy on my end is because it's like 2:00 in the morning and the bars are just letting out. And
usually
like everyone's calling
better. Like late at night,
calling their
people are using it.
Calling their Uber or whatever. Yeah.
No, usually your internet will get better late at night because less people are using the network. If anything, it's just going to be your wireless signals going to be all messed up. Aaron Jones.
Do you guys ever hear my idea about like an alternative to Uber?
You mean lift? Just joking.
It'd be called Scoober, and you'd be picked up by like a mystery wagon with someone dressed up as one of either Scoob or Thelma or Louise or.
Dude, I love it. These are like drunk ideas.
When you call, they'd be like, "I need a ride." They'd be like, "Huh?"
Scooby, bring you Scooby snacks too when you hop in.
Right, Scooby snack.
Yeah, they give you a little Scooby snack where you leave too, like peacefully. Otherwise, you get those Scooby snacks if you like raise a shit. It's kind of like when a kid gets a lollipop for being good at the dentist.
Yep. Hey, there's a Derek Carr in a Saints jersey. A bummer. I like Derek Carr.
I always thought that idea was funny.
Mm-hmm. There's a Jaren Hall. This is one of the quarterbacks that might end up has a chance to play now that Kirk Cousins is out of the way. TJ Watt Silver. That's not a bad one. TJ Watt's a heck of a player. Chase Claypool for the Dolphins. That's all out of order. Is that Justin Jefferson? Prismatic Green? That's pretty nice. Yeah, I got one more. I was gonna rip it anyway, so might as well rip it now. We'll have
letdown.
David Ed Joku.
You're harsh for my mellow, bro.
I know. Maybe it's a Patrick Mahomes. Nope. Kadarius Toney. Do we have one rookie here? The Steelers? No rookie. Bust.
If anybody's a deadhead, there's a really good on Prime. There's a really good Deadhead, like 5 or 6 part series all about the Grateful Dead that I watched like 3 of them in a row. It's really good.
Yeah. Okay, I'll have to check that out.
But I'm kind of one of those guys too.
Last year, so had a couple cool ones.
Well, I used to watch like behind the music, even if it was like the Bengals, like like a band I'm not interested, just because it's kind of interesting to see how a band comes together or breaks up.
Right. But we did pull this AR.
Flock of Seagulls, I think I watched. Yeah, so come on.
We did pull this AR rookie card, so 1 out of 3. 1 out of those 3. That was actually pretty good. So pretty decent one. Sorry, just had to finish up that rip, and then we can switch back to the beer conversation, all that good stuff. Sorry, what were you like the? Aaron, it's shut down. Shut it down. We'll see how long we go for. We'll go for a little bit longer. I try not to drink too much anymore, to be honest. I'll drink once in a while with a good friend. Cheers. Rolling Rock. Coors Banquet. Coors Banquet's good. I like Coors Light. That's my favorite light beer, though.
I'm such a cheap date. Rolling Rock, Budweiser, Coors. Yeah, but no Miller. I'll drink High Life, but like only if it's in a bottle and it's like a really hot day. But yeah.
Yeah, any time. You know what? I've seen you rip so many packs for us, Ace Surfer. I had one more prison pack. I figured may as well rip that one. Derek Carr is the same. I love Derek Carr. Too bad he's no longer.
Well, I can rip some 91 Donruss if anybody's interested. Yeah.
Yeah, this is Packstravanza. We can do that and kind of shut
Extravaganza 1991 orange Donruss that I can use for a good fire afterwards.
Exactly. Keep you warm. They printed enough of this stuff for us to rip for 40 years. We're still ripping for 20
yes.
more. For sure. How about Shark Octopus?
I don't know. I wouldn't want to burn Score though. It probably has like some of that UV shit on it, right? Like 91 Donruss seemed like that would actually be good kindling. Like you could get a good fire from some of that orange bullshit. Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, with the neon orange back, I think.
Like 88 Donruss would probably also go up in a good flame. 88 tops, 89 tops, 90 tops, 91 tops.
For sure. That is a shark movie
Upper
as
Deck,
well.
though, like, yeah, like burning that, you might be like, yeah.
My Grateful Dead fandom only goes about as far as eating Cherry Garcia from
I didn't hear that.
Oh, just reading through the comments here. Did I get these at a restock this week? Yeah. I went to Target today. I was looking for hockey cards, and then I saw one box of this stuff sitting on the shelf. They have it behind the counter. You have to ask for it. So I just grabbed a couple. I figured.
So this would be crazy if I pull a 91 Donruss, a regular pack here, and I pull like an elite out of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Let's get together big, and we'll finish out.
Let's see. I just picked a random one.
Thanks for the rip. Anytime. Oh man, dude, this stack of red, white, and blues. I gotta show you that pile of red, white, and blues I'm getting.
Ron Kittle. Mark Thurmond.
Nice.
J.
Bell. Pirate.
Swindell. Mario Guzzo. This is like a Mandela effect. Kelly Downs pitched for the Giants. Wants them well. Played forever.
Yep.
Mike Defco, career reliever. Greg Vaughn. Everybody thought this was going to be his card.
Kent
Hill. Glenn Allen Hill played for the Giants for a while. He'd hit a home run or he'd strike out. He was like a 230 kind of guy.
Yeah, Glenn Allen Hill had a nice career.
Nelson Lariano, relief or
relief pitcher,
kind of closer. Like play second base, third. Oh, there we go.
Utility. Hey,
played forever.
Franco. There you go. Yep.
Don Paul. Oh, the best card in the pack. An OC Lamar Vizquel card.
Omar Vizquel. Yep. Hall of Famer.
He played really good for the Giants at the end of his career. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
It seems like the Giants always end up with guys at the end of their career.
Like, I wasn't going to say that, since you did.
Darryl Strawberry, Eric Davis, Carlton, Gary Carter, Joe Morgan,
Oh yeah, for sure.
Duke Snyder.
Out of three packs wasn't too bad, to be honest. Yeah, one really nice red, white, and blue.
Well, I'll get a good fire out of it later, right? Like,
yeah, for sure. Use it to
spark the barbecue up with the 91 Donruss.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let me get to the chat real quick. Hat, tip, 6 heads. Democrat, Dino Croc versus the Super Gator. What the heck?
They made a lot of B, C, D movies.
They just started taking any two random movies and they just started going with it. Tip is watching a movie called Mega Shark versus Crocosaurus. Are you serious?
Does anybody have movie trivia?
Not really.
Here, I'll start it off. How about this? What was the name that to fool everybody so that they could actually get the place cheaper? That Return of the Jedi. What was the title that they passed that off as?
Phrase the question.
So look, they were trying to get this parcel of land, but they knew if they said, "Hey, it's Star Wars," right? That parcel of land is going to go up exponentially. So they came up with a fake production and got the land for cheaper. So what was the name of that production that they? No Googling, if you can help it.
Oh, no worries.
I was going to say, I don't think many people would know that.
I don't think there's no way I would know without looking it up. It's pretty obscure.
All right, just want me to tell you.
No Uribe error. They get a nice rating.
Blue Harvest.
Is that what they? What was it? Blue what?
Blue Harvest.
Blue Harvest.
Is that why Family Guy named their parody that?
That's a very obscure inside joke.
That's what the first episode of the Family Guy
like
Star Wars
movie film. So sorry, like you want a simpler question, you got to ask for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's a nice little factoid, though. There's no way anybody was going to guess that on trivia. Troy used to know that, he said.
Yeah. So yeah, they were trying to get like that whole spot in Northern California, and if they tried to get it under Star Wars, they were going to charge them like 4 times the amount. So they came up with a fake production name.
Interesting. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Roger Corman made appearances in Shark Octopus and Dino Shark. And then Ace Surfer says, "Thanks for the rep." Anytime.
Oh, Roger Corman is legendary for giving everybody. I think he gave like more filmmakers their starts. You know, there's a bunch of people that hold their careers.
But all right, yeah, let's get ready to shut this.
They used to do movies in like 3 days.
What do you guys think, James, Casey? I think I'm ready to pass out pretty soon. My butt is so
You're the one that's on for 6.5 hours.
I've been sitting at a desk. I woke up at 5 o'clock my time to start work, and it's like almost 11 at night.
That's what I mean. You're the one that's crazy enough to do this.
But it was a good day, man. You know what? I'll tell you what. Every Friday, this is what it's all about, man. Just finally, I finished my work day, and then I get to hang out with everybody.
Oh yeah, no. Besides the chat, you had a couple different guest members that looked like tonight too.
Oh yeah, we've rotated the panel like 2 or 3 times. That's always awesome. Brian Basketballs got to hop in. Chance,
yeah, I got to see that a little bit.
Paul, got Casey. You came on twice.
Oh, you just made me think of the end of Mars Attacks. Who's that they used to kill all the Martians? It's like that one country store.
Oh,
it's like there's that really wobbly cut. Yeah. Their heads just explode. And they hear them.
Great movie for sure. But
that movie is absolutely horrible, but in hindsight, pretty good.
Ended up pretty good, right? That's like
it was like a cult film, right?
You're right. In some ways.
Somebody was asking me about Brazil earlier, and that movie is strange, but it's not nearly as strange as the movie that I watched called Naked Lunch, which is like an adaptation of William S. Burroughs stuff.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's shut it down. We went 6.5 hours. We're gonna say our final farewells. But Casey, that was such an awesome share to show the VHS collection that you have. Anything you want to say before we head out for the night? Yeah, it's good. Thanks a lot. Always the art, the Hot Wheels, and man, you keep on finding some amazing stuff at all these shows. Which one is that?
Spy Kids. Nice.
Awesome. In the I don't know what they call those tape holders.
All right, last one.
Last one.
Come on,
one more at the end.
Does it have both tapes? Okay, it does have both tapes.
Highest grossing movie of all time around this time.
That's funny.
Here,
that's great.
There, it is. Oh, sorry.
You're gonna sing? Do the drunken song? Take us out. How about you, James? Any final words before we head out for tonight?
Final word is it's past my bedtime.
It's past your bedtime. It's 5 o'clock for for some folks, and man,
for some folks, 2 o'clock for me.
Absolutely, man. Thank you everybody for stopping by tonight.
Well, thank you, man.
We
I got
like
2 more days of work, man.
And yeah, for sure. We've been gaming. Me and James have been doing gaming. James is gonna have his own live starting April 1st. It's not an April Fool's joke. There will be a live stream.
Yeah, it'll be a joke, all right. It'll be a joke. Somehow, some way, this is gonna happen.
Everybody just stopping by. E-Surfer, thanks for coming through, bringing everybody all along. Great. Tiff, thanks for hanging out with us. I'm gonna go and mod up everybody that was in the chat tonight. Just amazing. I think we hit our peak tonight. I think we got over 20 people into the stream, which is a new record for Friday.
Right.
Awesome stream as always. And, everybody's got their own things. Sensei Domino's tomorrow. Chance of Collectibles on Tuesday. Oh, Paul and 619 on Tuesday. 619,
yeah.
We got James, DJ Wise on Monday. Great and Barrett stop through. Rex
you and I'll game stream again at some point next week.
Yep. Doing the gaming streams and
my barbecue with these 91 donuts.
His barbecue, yeah, his barbecue.
You gotta make it short about that, Casey.
You might be able to see the fire from Hawaii.
Yeah, exactly. The neon green.
Hey, they're gonna be some mean steaks. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah. But
Don Paul and Julio Franco are gonna equal some mean meat. Yeah, but it based those really
funny.
well.
For sure. But yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by. Hope you have a great weekend. And until next Friday, I'll see you guys later. Thanks, everyone.
Have a good one.
Later. Aloha. Have a good night.
All right.